First Blood. No more stirring the proverbial pot.
Stephen Mick just resubbed for 43 months. Stephen Mick, you're a fucking legend.
So guys, I've got a bit of a sore throat today. Literally, not sore, but I'm losing my voice a bit after last night. For obvious reasons. just a little bit. Yeah, I think it understatement to say that I lost my shit. You guys want a snippet? We saw emerald, we saw diamonds, we saw ruby, we saw sapphire. I don't know if we saw emerald. Might be wrong.
I think so.
Oh, it looks so good, bro. I'm telling you, you think you're ready? You ain't ready, man. Dude, characters can build their classes. Tifa can go from being like a whatever she is to like black mage. Oh, and there's like, oh boy. How did you sleep? Because I didn't. I also too didn't sleep. I did sleep, but not much. My voice is absolutely shot today. Was I ready? I mean, yeah. I mean, I was ready in 1997. I was ready in 1997. That's the thing. But I think what was the last not state of play 2 or 3 days ago? What was the last before that we had some sort of awards or a fest? What was the last one? Game? No, there was one in like, was there not one in like February or March? I thought there was one early this year. Like February or March, there was one, wasn't there? February State of Play. From that February State of Play, something changed in me. From that point, I was adamant that we were getting it in February. Like, I was adamant. And we didn't. So, State of Play came along. Dude, I was cruising. I was drinking my water. I knew we weren't going to see anything, right? I knew it. So I sat there and I watched, and honestly, it was a really good state of play. For those of you who thought it was good. Like, I may not like all the games, or I may not want to play all the games, but holy God, was it a good state of play. Some really good quality games, some big names, really good. Like, I've never played a God of War. That God of War, I can appreciate it. It looked so good. It looks so good. And then Until Dawn 2 looks really good. And then to see Rayman make a comeback, I'm excited to see Rayman come back. I don't want to play it. I have no interest in it. But I'm excited to see that all the other people that are going to play it are hyped for it, right? Then they brought out this game, or I guess a new sort of IP called Ill. I'm actually interested in that. So I don't mind all these games. I think they're really good. So I honestly think that that was a strong state of play. Summer Game Fest come around. I, of course, had hope that we'd see something. And we watched and watched and watched and watched and watched and watched and watched. And as it went on and on and on, and as it went on and on, it just looked more like we weren't gonna see anything. And especially when they started showing like Among Us or whatever, right? So I was like, at this point I was there thinking, it's like, honestly, it's fine. Like, I don't mind. Obviously I want it, but I stopped wanting it because I knew that it was going to happen eventually. It was any time now. I didn't see it coming. But here we are. Oh yeah, Square no longer exclusive or even Sony first. Don't expect to see announcements at State of Play anymore. Yeah, it's not just that either. I just, the fact that they listen, right? They're not stupid. Like, I feel like Final Fantasy VII or Square Enix, at least for the most part, they listen. They do listen. So yeah, Ben Starr, dude, Ben Starr in Fortnite, dude. I'm proud of him. I'm happy about that. I was in fucking bed at that point. Actually, no, I wasn't. I was making videos and reactions. I told you my prediction about FF7 on Genesis. I told you my prediction about FF7 on Genesis. You did. You did, Angel. You did indeed tell me your prediction about FF7. I feel like there's a lot of like people going, I'm right, I guessed Revelation or Revolution or Resolution or whatever. I'm like, there's a lot of like dick measuring about it. Like, I wasn't bothered. I thought it was going to be Reunite, or it was going to be something along the same like name of Reunite, right? I was wrong. I don't mind. Revelation, cool. I'm all right with it. I don't mind. Nobody guessed Revelation. Somebody guessed Revelation. Somebody did. Quite a lot of people did. Drink some tea on your mug warm and have some quiet stream today. To rest your cords. I've been drinking honey and mint tea all day. I'm not shouting, I'm just talking. I'm drinking water, and I was gonna run, but my internet's being weird. I lost connection even off stream downstairs earlier. That's the reason why I'm not running today as well. But we'll see. So yeah, I quite like it. So Final Fantasy VII to 3 hours, it was going to be that from the word go anyway, Angel. We knew that in 2015 when they said it was Final Fantasy VII Remake. And then when they announced Rebirth, they said it was going to follow the same pattern. So we knew that anyway. So, my God, next year was a massive year for me. Jesus. Deflated by the last 30 minutes, Cam. Yeah, I was a little bit the same. No, I wasn't deflated. In terms of my hopes, I just wasn't thinking anything. But what got me was about here. And I'll just mute it so you can watch my face. And you could see that I'm thinking, like, okay, Tifa reveal. And then they bring out Hamaguchi, and this is my first look. And I'm thinking, man, Hamaguchi's here. Like Hamaguchi is here. And I'm thinking, dude, they could do it. They could do it tonight. And my brain, honestly, my brain here, right? You may not see it. My brain, do you want to know what my brain's thinking? My brain's thinking, dude, think about it from a business perspective. So forget us a minute. Forget us. Forget FF7 Part 3. Would they take Hamaguchi-san out of his busy schedule? Dude, he is so busy. On top of like Part 3 coming and all this. They took him out of his schedule, flew him out to the States. I presume this is in the States. Flew him out, or wherever this is. Flew him out to whatever to promote a side character, right? In this, I was like, nah, man. Nah. They ain't doing it. And so that's what my brain's thinking. So my brain started to get a bit of hope here. A bit of hope, all right? And I was there thinking, look, wait for it. Listen to what I'm saying here, look. FF7, but yeah, okay. I knew it. I knew something was coming. I at least held an opportunity there thinking,
Square has to do better than just a cameo.
That's exactly why
Maybe now's the
our goal
time.
is to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter
that's
6.
so sick.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見
Materia.
せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
I agree,
We cannot
Amela.
show it today.
I'm gonna be watching it. I've got it here tabbed.
There's something coming.
I've got it here tabbed. Anza, don't worry.
あの戦いはまだ
We're gonna watch it.
ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
Next! Coming next! I knew it. They said next. And I was like, because like it didn't make sense that they used the word next for this. They were like, you know, they've shown the case, what is it, like 4 characters here? 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I was like, they've shown 4 characters. They've flown this guy out here. And then they said, we hope that you look forward to what's coming next. So I was like, but wait, what is next? And I knew it, look. Coming next. I knew it. I thought it's coming. This. I was like hopeful here. All right, chat. We're back in the game. And I knew it. We were back in the game. We're back in the game. And listen to Jeff here. Jeff says something here. Listen. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for flying all the way out here. Just for that special moment, dude. And he teased by saying, just for that special moment. Listen. Oh, and I was like, dude. Oh, stop it. He didn't come all the way from Japan for that one moment. See, I fucking knew it. Oh. And this smirk that Jeff has here, it's embedded in my brain. Embedded. This smirk, he knew. He knew. Look, he fucking knew. He was doing his best here with his lips to keep his mouth shut for just a few seconds longer. And he knew. And the crowd, listen. He knows. Look at him. What's it gonna be, guys? And then the shake of the head, a little bit of, like, we fucking knew it. He knows.
Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this.
Oh, God. Look at my face. Yes?
Get ready for the
And he waited on purpose here?
final battle.
Final battle. And I was like, he teased final into whatever it was going to be. And I was a bit like pissed thinking, all right, it's going to be like some other game of Final Battle, or maybe it's a game called Final Battle or something.
Oh my god.
Oh! And I was like, you bastard, look. Oh, you bastard. And then I see this, which by the way, I've got something to show you about this. Guys, what's that on the screen right now? Anyone? What's that on screen right now? What's that on screen? Sephiroth. right? Look at the pattern. All this coming out here. All this coming out here. Right? Kind of a wing coming out here a little bit. Like here. And then this bit here. This bit here. Kind of cool, yeah? I don't know if that's that. But we're just gonna plant a seed there. And that's the first shot they show you. Here we go. I could not open my eyes quick enough. I could not open my eyes quick enough. I'll actually show you something else. Where is it? I'll have to find it. Oh, wrong button. I'll have to find it. Bear with me a minute. Give me a moment to find it. I think it was... I have to find it. It's a very specific tweet. I should have saved it. I'm looking for it. Bear with. It's such a buried tweet that I saw it and is a really good comparison to that, but I can't seem to find it now. Annoying. Should have saved it. Never mind. But anyway, could be. I don't know. I wanted to watch the trailer again. I'll be honest. Last night was late, so they closed my chat. Oh. And I'm so sorry. Maybe we should watch... No, the thing is, if I watch this version, you'll hear me screaming over it.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man...
This is interesting, look. All the cloaks in Reunion, look.
And sought dominion through reunion.
With all the black feathers, look.
By his...
And he's holding Cloud. Look at that.
One man sought dominion.
Look, he's holding Cloud with one wing. It's crazy. Hey, Gaffer, thanks for the resub, by the way. Also, sorry, thanks for the bits earlier. New emo logged right there. Yeah, I was majorly logged in, yeah.
Reunion. By his will, a star fell.
Also, we have...
Gas, take names.
McGafford smashed the subscribe.
We also, thank you, Gaffer. We also have to discuss another thing. Apparently, they changed the voice actor for Sephiroth. You guys all heard that before, yeah? I don't know, man. I don't know. One of two things could happen. One or three things could have happened. One, Tyler, the voice actor for Sephiroth, could have been busy. Could have been. And that he will do the line for the main game, but they changed it for the trailer, just for the purpose of the trailer. That could be the first thing. Second thing, I think this is possibly what they might do with. Was he unavailable? Or if they're going to completely... Oh, well, he wasn't available, got confirmed. Okay, then forget what I'm about to say. That's fine. So I'm hoping that he was unavailable to do that line and that he will do the line then. Hoping.
Meteor called forth to bring ruin to all.
How you doing, James?
But our planet answered.
Oh, I knew that straight off the bat. That's Diamond Weapon coming out and clawing his way out of the North Crater. That is shot for shot the exact same.
Awakening mighty weapons to stand against the celestial
Can't make out which weapons are which sometimes though. Like, which one is this one? Do you reckon this one's Ultima, guys? Maybe? It's really hard because some of the designs are changed. I don't think Emerald Weapon's shown in this. Yeah, Ultima Weapon. Hard to tell because, like, Ultimate Weapon has like a kind of like a long body here, doesn't he? And it's not like coming off him here or anything. But yeah, still, right? Purple in the middle is Ultima, you reckon? This one here, maybe?
Celestial threat.
Hmm.
Now, hope.
Oh. Oh. It looks so good, though. It looks so good. Oh.
Endures in.
This is obviously the crater look. Fucking hell. The atmosphere, the crater, with kind of like the Northern Lights look. Oh. Captain Mouse, but wearing white pants. I think they're showing other weapons in this as well. Oh, you reckon this bit is the Whirlwind Maze, or...
Celestial threat.
Oh, this bit's the Whirlwind Maze, Cammy. Oh. Tifa and Yuffie need a jacket. Well, Tifa changes his clothes later on. Looks so naughty.
Hope endures in.
Oh. Such a good shot, though.
Those who fight.
Long story short.
Dude. This is it. This is me saying they're doing it. A lot of people were like, no, they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do the high wind floating around. It's gonna be like Final Fantasy X, where you select your destination and... Well, yeah, this is gameplay of you flying it. This is gameplay now flying it. Not here. Not here, obviously.
Story short.
But this is you flying it here. This is you flying it. Look.
World's in trouble. Has been for a while.
Unless it's like you click in a destination and it flies you there, that'd be a bit of shit. I think he's making you fly. I think that's what they've said about it before.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Dude, this is some Fortnite shit. This is crazy. But with the Tiny Bronco... Yeah, I think they were only doing that because they still need more time to perfect it, Pez. But yeah, you might be right. It could be auto fly, you know, hold R2, and it could very much be that way. But they also stated in the commentary, I think, on the Summer Game Fest that it's going from you should be able to fly your own Bronco, your own Highwinder. You'll be able to fly this around the whole world. I think so. And now I'm gonna be real with you here. I know there's a lot of people here, or even a lot of people who want a shot-for-shot game, the same everything, and I get that, respect it, totally fine. Not how I wanted it, because I'm happy that they've added twists to it, because it gives me something to be excited for, and it's not just a game I'm expecting for 12 odd years, and it's the same game. I don't want that. I like to add extra things, but the story's adjusted. It's just how they go about doing it. I don't fully agree with how they've done everything, but I will say. So they've promoted this game saying that you're going to free fall from the Highwind seamlessly, they've said the word seamlessly, into landing. I find that hard to believe. I just do, and I'm going to be skeptical on my own favourite game here, but I thought, oh, they're going to like include some sort of load screen. So my theory is they're going to use, maybe, I don't know how this is going to work yet. I got nothing. But I thought that initially there's going to be like a transition where they've not showed us, where it transitions from like a black screen and you know, there's a load screen before you land, right? That's what I thought. But then they show you Tifa landing, and then I'm like, well, okay, I'm proven wrong. But so then I thought, well, technologically, how are they going to do it? Yeah, maybe clouds, yeah, they could do that, absolutely do that. They sort of did that with the Bronco, for those who didn't, try it. I went from one end of the map to the other, and how they did it, it was seamless, but you could see there was a load screen, right? There was a load screen, but they gave you something to do. And what they did was when you drove the Bronco and you drove through the water, the screen got a lot darker around the edges, kind of like what's it called, a vignette when you're doing a thumbnail, for those who know. And it kind of got darker, but while it was loading, right, you had like boxes to hit, right? So that's how they got past it. And I would have been okay if that was some sort of system they would use for this. I think it's as good as you're going to get in 2026, 2027, 6-7, for this kind of technology. But I don't think they're doing it because look, it doesn't look like it's doing anything. It looks like there's buildings here and shit. So I'm sorry, but I'm fanboying at this. This is flying a Hiren and doing this. I'm done, dude. I'm impressed. I'm really, really impressed. This would be right the first Final Fantasy game where it would be like the original, but on new hardware, right? Skydiving minigame, get through the Superman circles. I mean, there probably is going to be a minigame. God forbid you've got more hours to play the game, but there probably will be. I don't think in this instance there will be, but who knows? There probably will be a minigame like that, yeah. Let me scroll up and chat a little bit and have a read. For like some people who wanted one for one, can't enjoy this for what it is. It's going to be something different. Oh yeah, sorry, Jack and Gaffer, I read your names together. Yeah, no, the thing is, for people who want a game for game, I get it. Like, I completely understand it. But we've known this for 12 years. Like, if you want it now, where the fuck have you been? Like, you've known it's not game for game anymore. Like, you knew that with Remake. So if you played Rebirth, like, why start moaning then? Like, you knew this shit. Like, you knew it, and you know, it just, we knew that anyway. But that's for them, you know, whatever. You know, I hope they still play the game. I hope they still have fun. I hope they play the game, have fun, and they're what's that word? Like, I hope they're fair. You know, say where the game went wrong, but also admit where it went right. What was good? Because if you just shit on something all the time, you're just one of those people like Sebi Webbs who wants to build a community on just hating the game, and that's him. You know, he can do what he wants. He's growing with it. So, and there's an audience for it. So if that's the case, you're probably like that person. But I think that this game in terms of Final Fantasy has done a lot of things right. And I'll be honest, 16 was brilliant, but this has done a lot more right than 16. It just has. Like, combat's more engaging, equipment stuff is more refined, the materia still feels like materia, and there's still a lot more to come. I was a bit on the fence by the whole job stuff, but we'll talk about that later. But I still think it's cool. I really do, so... Oh, Nutwalker, thanks for the tier 3 and for the 47 months, by the way. What up? Really don't like Sebi. I actually like Sebi, I just don't like his approach to what he's trying to do. You know, like you can dislike a game, 7 but it's how you go about doing it. That is right down my ear, Sephiroth.
Time enough for you.
Sephiroth, please.
Perhaps.
7 seconds. All right, I'm reminded.
Just resubbed for 47 months. What you up?
16 is a good game. 16 is a great game, but it did a lot of things wrong, Cosmo. And it doesn't mean it's a bad game, but it could have done a lot of things a lot better. So, but Remake's done a lot of good stuff, but 16 did some stuff better. It just did. Better than Rebirth. It did. Like, we all agree that there was a lot of minigames, and there were a lot, and it is a bit much. It is. I'm not complaining because dude, God forbid a game company gives you your money worth in a game. But the difference is how many minigames were forced, and there were quite a fair few forced minigames. In Costa del Sol in Rebirth, you're forced to do the Red 13 minigame, the shooting minigame. You're forced to do it. You have to get like they're forcing you because they're trying to show you that you can change costume in Costa del Sol. That's all they're doing. The piano minigame's forced, which takes like a minute, but it's a forced minigame. And then not long from that, you do all this cool traversing. You go to Ghost Horser, and there's a ton of minigames. Like I get it, but and people. I mean, I'll be frank. If you played this game and didn't want to do the minigames, oh, I don't know, man. Have fun. Stop. Smell the roses. Do a minigame, but there is quite a lot. Yeah. FF8 also did a lot wrong. Yep. Also did a lot of really cool stuff, and still a lot of people love it. Probably the same with 13. Yeah, 13 get a lot of stick because it's like linear. Dude, it's no more linear than FF10. So, oh yeah, no, cinematics in 16, god tier. Cosmo, god tier. Some of the best cinematics I've ever seen to this day. So, Just Queen's Blood. Yeah, Queen's Blood's sick. That I think is coming back. So how you doing? 23rd Flame. 16 has a really good story in my opinion. Just really didn't enjoy the gameplay and a lack of side content. Other than that, good game. I feel like 16. I mean, we could talk about 16, but like to compare it to like Rebirth and Remake, it's just hard. But with 16, it didn't have any mini games, right? So it had no mini games. And then Rebirth came out and you had a shit ton. 16 came out, people complained there was no mini games. Rebirth comes out, people complain there was too many mini games. And I feel like that is an address of a society we live in these days where it really shows you can't please everyone. And that is such a shame. But I play video games now as nearly a 40-year-old man, right? And I simply ask myself, but are you having fun? Right, I literally ask myself, but are you having fun in any game I play? Because video games are meant to be fun. If you are playing a game and not having fun, then don't play it. Don't play it. Don't force your way through it. And also, another little toxic part of the community, gaming community that is, as a whole, not just 7 or anything, is any game comes out, everyone wants to 100% it on the first playthrough. I think that's such a toxic mindset because one, you are forcing yourself through a big game that is meant to be played, replayed and enjoyed, right? At your own leisure or at your own pace, and not to be 100% in like 3 days. And then people bitch and moan saying, oh, it took me 180 hours. I'm like, bro, you've 100% in the game that had shit tons of content for you to do to play over the next 2.5 years till this comes out. But you did it in 3 days. You're damn right you're going to have a lot to do. And then you're complaining about it, which then gives not just FF7 a bad rep, but it just gives this like... It's just a negative mindset, I think. So I think that's a really toxic mindset. But if you are one of these people who wants to play a game and 100% it, do it. But then please take with a grain of salt what kind of feat you're taking on to be playing such a big game and 100% in it. Be reasonable, be fair, and then don't bitch and moan saying that you spent hours doing a mini game and that there was too many. Literally, it's like that. And there's so many people these days who are doing it like that. They're playing games and they're 100% in on their first playthrough. I'm like, I love Rebirth. I've played it like 4 or 5 times. I even modded it and got about halfway through. It's just a lot. It's just a lot. But I would never want to. I've never 100%ed it. I would love to go back and replay it again. But for those who have 100%ed it, they might not want to go back. So I think it's like that, I think. So, shit ton of side quests. 16 probably had about the same amount of side quests than 7 Rebirth, I think. Maybe. I'd have to do like maths on that or something, or like research on that. But the way 16 did it is they just got a dump truck and then they went side quests, and they kept on doing it. Unfortunately, they just kept on getting a dump truck and going and then dropping loads of side quests on you, and that's fine, but that's just a way that they implemented giving you them maybe wasn't the best idea. And unfortunately, with Naoki Yoshida in charge of 14 and then going into 16, the quest in some respects did feel very FF14-esque coming from a 14 player, right? But some of them were really good, and especially like the character ones, I call them, right towards the end. For those who know what I'm on about, if all the quests were those quality, it would have given an extra rating for me. Really, really good. But 16 and 7, you just can't really compare them. But the only thing you can compare about it is because they came out within a few years of each other. So I think it should be possible to 100% a game first time. No, I think the thing is, I don't mind people wanting to do that, but then when people bitch and moan about doing it in 3 or 4 days, I'm like, dude, like, I played casually and I played slow and I played this game for a month. Rebirth, I played it for a month and I still didn't 100% it, and I took my sweet time. We streamed it for a month in sub-only mode, just to prevent spoilers, and I have no regrets. It was probably one of the best playthroughs I've ever had. It was so good. So good. 80 hours. I think my first playthrough was 120 hours. Something like that, maybe. Something. It's all on YouTube, so Yeah, and that's the thing, like, so I make this argument a lot, and you can say I'm being negative, but the thing is, I always be fair. Rebirth didn't do everything right. Absolutely not. Far from it. There's a lot of stuff that they needed to do better. But the amount of gameplay, the amount of a video game that you got to play for, what is it, like £70, which is so expensive for video games these days. Some games even £80. Now, this is a bad comparison. I always make this comparison. Give me a minute and I'll do your one better. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Check this out. Right. So,
Peggy 18.
Silent Hill F, right? Literally £70, £80 if you want to get the deluxe. And by the way, I think this has gone down £10 since I saw it. Right, this game has been out a good while now. Been out a while, maybe what, a year or so? Nearly a year, maybe about 8 months now. And great game, I'm sure. I haven't played it yet. I really want to play it. I refuse to pay $69.99. Nice. By the way, I refuse to pay it, but I've also heard this is about a 20 to 25 hour game. £70, 25 hours. £70, 100 plus hours. With replayability. With a hard mode. Which I think, to be fair, I think Silent Hill F does. But still, you get my point. The difference in this, and then people still bitch and moan that there was a lot to, you know, that it was too much. And so the thing is, it was too much in areas, and there was like a lot of things that they, you know, there was a lot of things that they shouldn't have done and that they did do. There was a lot of things that, and this is, I think, one of my pet peeves, and I think this is a lot of the people who want to see a 1-for-1. This is the part that they hate, and I'll say it. They don't like that they're changing a lot of shit. Like, they don't mind changes, but then what they change is it goes from like, oh, a 3 out of 10 change to a 9 out of 10 change of like change shit tons. And like, they, you know, they might overuse music or whatever. Like they played One Winged Angel in Remake, for example, just as an example. But one of the worst things that I think they've done is when they make a change to amplify it, right? And then they go a bit far with it. So, and an example in this, and one of my clear examples, is when you get to Dine, right? I'm not going to do spoilers too many heavy here, but the last fight of the Dine fight, it's some Resident Evil shit. I've said it from the day one. That was absolutely unnecessary, not needed. And then after that, you get another boss fight. I actually liked the boss fight. I think it could have been placed somewhere else. So this is where I can bitch and moan about my favourite game, but still criticise it, but still say it was a great game. I also will say, in chapter 11, 12, something, before you go to the temple, there's a chapter where you go back to the Gold Saucer, you get the date, and all that's cool. I don't mind all that. But then you go to the battle arena, right, which is also fine, because you also do that in the original. But, and then you fight the Turks, that's fine. You even fight Corneo, that's fine, a little bit different, but fine. But the pinnacles that I didn't like, you're fighting Rufus again. I'm like, dude, you just shoehorned Rufus in. You shoot in Rufus for no reason. Like, and that's fine that they added it in. Add it on a second playthrough. Add it in on the hard mode or something, you know, to surprise me. But on my first playthrough, it made no sense that I'm fighting the president there and then at Gold Saucer there and then. Yeah, so, and that gauntlet's cool, but just don't shove in Rufus as well. And plus, that fucking fight's hard. That fight's hard. So I'm absolutely very subjective with my own game. I'll be very critical of my favorite game. I'll absolutely say that it's one of the greatest games I've ever played. It is. Sorry. Not sorry. But also I can criticize it and still say that there was a lot of things that could have done better and right, you know, and that's my take on it. And I'd much rather that if people are going to have opinions about a game and bitch and moan about too many mini games, too many this, too many that, but to also be subjective and say, I thought the game was great, but then this. I'm not asking for a compliment on the game, but also be fair. But when people say it was dog shit, I'm like, dude, this was far from dog shit. I'm like, you are lucky that any game that comes out today, these days, are even finished. FF7 Rebirth, when it came out, I'm sorry, it was fairly polished. There was a few things. I think they had to change, was it something in difficulty? Or, no, not difficulty, they had to change something in between, was it graphics and performance? They changed something, didn't they? So they had to do that. And then there was an issue with, like, the PC version when it came out with some crashes, patched it. They're not perfect, but it was still playable. It was all still playable, and unlike some other games when they came out and they weren't, yeah. So, but yeah, that's my that's my 2 cents on it. That's my take on FF7 Rebirth. There's more I could probably criticize because there's a lot. Like, I'll give you one other example because I've got loads. I can still completely criticize the game. When Cloud's running around, let's say in the grasslands, it's a bad example here, but let's say he's running around, the way he kind of climbs, climbs and traverses, I don't like it. It looks a little unpolished, looks clunky, and that's the final product. So I think that could be better, like, the animations or something, that could be better. But it still played, and I still was able to do what I wanted to do. But I also wish there was a jump button. And when you're riding a chocobo and going like 90 miles per hour or kilometers per hour or whatever, and then you go into a tree, like, just some stuff like that would be nice to be polished up. That if you're going to be able to sprint around on a chocobo, don't add so many traversing, what's it called? Vertical cliffs and shit that I might not be able to get up. I don't know, something. But anyway, let's continue watching. This is awesome. I'm trying to work out where this is, by the way. I see like a farm here, and I was like, is this kind of like is this like Cam or something? Am I that high up or something? But there's also another little hut here. I'm like, also, is this like, I'm like trying to look where it is. Grasslands, Vinci? Could be. The windmills? Oh, these are the windmills, you reckon? Maybe? Oh, maybe the farm's here, maybe? I don't know, I'm just looking. Oh. And I was like, dude, FF9 remake confirmed. The Lifer tree? I think this is really bad here. Medial. I think this is Medial. Yeah. Doesn't look like it, but I think it is. And then Wu-Tai. Oh, baby. Wu-Tai looks so good. Wu-Tai looks... It looks so good with the happy turtle. Jesus. It looks really good. I'm very happy with this. This is... damn, Oh! You guys see it? Oh! Dude, oh, the statues. Oh, it looks so good. Look, I never even looked at the other Chow, right? Look, I never actually noticed that until now. And this is like, I'm assuming like the pagoda. This looks like where you'd maybe ring the bell, when you're trying to find Yuffie later on. Maybe. Also, she got Kate Sith with her there, look. On the bottom right. Oh, you can't because I'm in the way. But she's got Kate Sith with her there. Look.
You're mine. I'll make this quick.
Hold on. There's so much shit going on. Slow down. I'm trying to look at the backgrounds. Trying to look at the backgrounds a little bit. To see if I can see any structures. This is obviously still Wu-Tai, right? So
I'll make this quick. Good night.
And dude, is he shooting fucking lasers from his fucking hands? Like, what's he doing here? Ratchet. Fuck knows how big this game is going to be. I do think it's going to be more linear though. Well, when Cloud jumps, where is his sword attached to? What, on his back? Is that what you mean?
The sky's the limit.
can do this.
Black Mage Tifa. With a very, Black Mage Tifa. I wonder if they still cosplays. When is V's birthday? It sounds like a lot less linear. I think it's gonna be the story will be linear, I think, for the most part, until you get to the I'm assuming towards a later game, I'm assuming. She ain't gonna be wearing anything when I mod it. So interesting that there was no show of Great Glacier or Rocket Town. Great Glacier they showed you at the beginning of the trailer.
Hope endures in those.
This is the Great Glacier. Like this is the North Crater, but yeah. Yeah. You can see the snow here.
I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit!
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day.
Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
Far as I...
Guys, what weapon is it? What weapon is that? Which weapon? Brand new weapon. I don't think it's diamond. It's obviously not ruby. It's obviously not emerald. I don't think it's sapphire. I think it's... Is it jade? I think that's jade. Is it jade? Emerald's an underwater one and never goes on land. One's in Rebirth Grunt. I thought it might be that because it's got the orb here. So I thought so. Yeah, it's not ultimate weapon, no. It kind of looks like... It's kind of got that stance like it's diamond. So I'm going to assume here that it's... Jade. I think Jade's a weapon. J-A-D-E. It looks like an evolved version of the weapons we see in Rebirth. I think so. There's also a strong chance it's that, yeah. Huge shoulder pads, yeah. And like a very clear sign and a very specific head, I think. Also, something just jumps out here and gets Tifa look.
I can tell. These things...
Now, is that Diamond's foot? The fuck? Is that Diamond's foot? Oh, Diamond jumped. Because it disappears. Watch. Here it is. Fucking hell, dude. It was so sick, yeah. It jumped. Holy shit. It jumped. I didn't even notice that. In real time, I didn't even notice that it jumped.
Is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet
Thron.
by killing her.
Oh, Medeal getting blasted, right? It's got to be Medeal, that. Medeal getting blasted
These
here,
things
yeah?
don't distinguish between friend
Look. And it's that same weapon.
and foe.
Save the planet.
Don't know, it's kind of shooting from its mouth a little bit like the Sapphire weapon does, look.
Killing her.
Which brings me to think that this area...
Just ain't your day.
Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
I think this area might be Medeal area. Yeah, I think this is all Medeal area because I think that it's following the same scene, right? Where this happens and then it's firing into Medeal, so... smaller weapons that just do the optional mini bosses around the world. Maybe James. I think there's a strong possibility that that could be a thing. Yeah, palm trees and stuff. I think this is around the medieval area, and like let's say Tifa's gone out, blah blah blah, and then this is happening, and then she needs to run back to Mediel,
as I can tell,
to prevent it from blah blah blah, and then this happens. Because Mediel has the wooded houses, and also has it does have like some like wooden bridge, so there's also that. Oh, that shot of Ruby weapon. And this looks like, this honestly does look like the Corel area. It does look like it. There's a lot of stuff going on here though, like I can see things here. And maybe some machinery, maybe. Yeah, it looks like the Gold Saucer area. Not necessarily Gold Saucer, but around that area, maybe. I don't think it's that outside where the desert prison is. I don't think it's that, but around that area because it's got the similar mountains. Ruby looks good though. I think the other area earlier was something else. Negon Gaga could also be, yeah. Looks like it's going to be a mandatory to defeat all the weapons. I think so. I'm okay with that though, I think. Or like, I'm okay with you having to fight them, but maybe it'd be good to optionally get rid of them. You know, I think that would be cool. Oh, I'm gonna play the trailer on repeat. I've got a knock at the door. 1 minute, guys. I'll be right back.
Put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
At last, the promise is fulfilled. The journey ends here. Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short,
you learned that you can loop a video.
Has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
There's actually a bit more footage we can watch as well later on.
You're mine.
Fortunately, I'm not that famous cam capper.
Good night.
That famous.
The sky's the limit.
I could do this.
I'm just a little peasant.
Just ain't your day.
Oh my.
How you doing, Spec?
Is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors.
Yeah, so this is where we were, weren't we, when I was looking. But yeah, Ruby looks really good here. Really good. Like, I can't complain. Oh yeah, we saw this bit, didn't we?
Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Yeah, so people are saying that Sephiroth's voice has changed because Tyler was unavailable. I'm hoping that they get his voice. Maybe, I'm hoping.
Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud. That
doesn't even sound anywhere like him, does it? Red Dead Redemption. or Red Dead Redemption Dead Eye ability, then saw it later. It was just a resource collection. Oh, I don't know. I'll have to have a look at that. Really hope they can make it a battle ability. I don't know if they'll cut too much. They're likely going to condense something down rather than like bloat something up, because that's been a word that a lot of people have been dropping since remake days. You know, oh, they've bloated this part and this area up, and like, you know, the lab in FF7 remake, or even like the Temple of the Ancients was quite bloated. So I don't know what they'll do with this one. I hope they haven't chopped it, because, man, for those who thought everything was bloated, thanks for giving us a 5-minute area and not a half an hour area. You know what I mean? So, but we'll see. Wait, hold on. Is that a holy materia? That sure as shit in black. That sure as shit in a black materia. Is it?
To the test. Cloud.
Okay. Okay.
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise. Let you down.
People were like, oh, Aerith wasn't shown.
I promise.
I didn't mind the name at all. A lot of people are like, you know, oh, I was right and I was this and I guessed it first and here's my evidence from... I don't mind it at all. I thought it'd be like not reunion. I thought it'd be like reunite or something along those words. Revelation, sure, I'm okay with it. I don't mind at all. If anything, we thought that they were dropping clues somewhere. Right, you know, we're dropping like words like reunion and reunite. They actually used one of the last words in the in Rebirth was you know, why can't I think Zack says like something like, why can't the worlds reunite? So it's like reunite, reunite. So I thought it could be that, but they never used the word revelation, did they? So I keep wanting to say revolution. But yeah, I think they showed guys Cliff and Northern Crater in that one shot. I think so. I think that was the best you're gonna get for that, I think. No, they didn't show you Icicle Inn. No, and they didn't show you Rocket Town. But we know it's gonna be in the game. Like, we know that. I'm okay with knowing that it's gonna be in the game in some way. And I'm also okay with them not showing too much. I likely will watch all the trailers anyway. You know, I'm weak, but I won't watch the launch trailer. That's one area I won't watch. There's still a bit more to watch, I think, but I might have to watch the Summer Game Fest one. Summer Game Fest, which was the Game Awards, right? Because there was a little bit more to watch, which I now can't see 14 hours ago. Is there an FF7 one there? I don't see it. Do I go to the live? Do I go to the live streams? Maybe I go live. Was it not this one? Was it not the Game Awards? Was this last night? 12 hours ago. Yeah, this one.
But no, he failed.
Oh god, is it in fucking vertical format? No.
He's unraveling.
Which one did I have? This one. I was waiting on this during the damn State of Play. I didn't think it was going to arrive in State of Play. Yeah, this one? This is the one I just clicked.
Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Did or not?
再構築してストリートファイターの
okay.
ディファとして
By his will, a star.
We saw this bit, right? I'll skim forward here. Although we can watch it again.
Never.
Not done yet. Please join me in welcoming.
同時で、発表時待ち続けてく
Okay, hold on. Here we go.
ぜひ
This showed so much.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in
Oh, do
welcome
they?
to the stage the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
People were saying that because Hamaguchi was like pausing before he said, you know, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer, that they were saying, oh, he's really nervous. I'm like, I mean, I don't think he's that nervous. I just think he looks that way, you know, sometimes. And I will just say here about Matt Mercer, for those who don't know, he's an absolutely die-hard fan of Final Fantasy. For those who don't know, there is a clip somewhere about how he got the voice of Vincent, for those of you guys who don't know it. So I think during, like, when he knew that Rebirth was going to be a thing, he was contacting Square and saying, look, I want to be the voice of Vincent. I really want to be the voice of Vincent. Vincent Valentine, he's my favorite character, blah, 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 blah. And so I think they replied and basically said, look, you know, we don't need a Vincent Valentine. We've got someone in mind. So they get him coming out. He comes to the studio. He's recording lines, and he's recording the line for, I think it's something like Drago or something, and it's a thief or a thug, you know, just a typical bandit. And he's like, okay, fine, I get to be a part of Rebirth, I'll do it. So he starts doing the lines, and Square Enix are basically saying to him, listen, we want it to be really high pitched, like really high pitched. And he's like, I don't know, man, like I've got a deep voice. I'll do a few takes with a deep voice and do a few, you know, high pitched. And anyway, they're trying with these, you know, high pitched lines. And then Square are like, okay, we're going to leave the room, you know, the voice actor directors, they're going to like, okay, we're going to leave the room, let you get into character and try and do it. And so like, there's footage of this, by the way, and Matt's like looking at his lines and he's like, you know, trying to get into you know, into the character. And then while he's like looking at the screen, this computer screen with his lines on it, it starts like glitching, and then it says something like, what about this, or what about voicing this? And they what is it, Angel?
I think my
yeah, better to show you maybe. Yeah.
fondest memory working on this game was when I realized who I was playing.
You know what we're doing here?
I know the game.
So we've got you playing some NPC characters and a variety of different stuff, and you know, it's pretty much just like you've done before. We'll play you the Japanese file. You just come in, just give me like 2 or 3 in a row.
They brought me in to record background voices, just a couple of random people in Nibelheim or whatever, and partway into the session, the screen began to glitch out.
That's weird. Doing something weird here. Hold on.
And it led to this weird black screen display into text of, what if you were playing a different character?
What the hell is this?
And so they revealed to me in session that I was actually there to record Vincent instead of these background characters.
No. Are you f***ing serious?
I think my fondest memory...
Yeah. So there you go. That's how he got the lines, or that's how he ended up becoming Vincent. But going on the stage here, he actually kind of subtly comments on it and says, like, if you guys know me, it's really an honor to be here, if you know me. And he'll say that and you'll see what I mean. And so him being on stage with Hamaguchi, who, you know, doesn't speak English, right? Or not much English. This meant a lot to him, like really a lot to him, to come on stage. Yes, he's got a translator, but, you know, they wanted to get Matt involved, I'm assuming. So they brought him on stage. They wanted to give him a bit more limelight because he really wanted to be involved with, you know, Final Fantasy VII. And so they gave him an opportunity here to talk about the game a little bit, and so he did. And listen to what he says here, look.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me.
And note he said, if you know me. He's like, if you know me, it's such an honor, you know? Yeah, he definitely understands English, yeah. Yeah, that's right, exactly, Kami. He can speak English, he can speak a bit of English and he can understand it, but it's just not as strong at it, so.
There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do.
As we reunite with our
I'm sorry, I'm going to be pause Andy in a lot here. Like, I don't know which room she's in here, but it looks like some sort of, like, lab, right? Any idea where this could be? The only closest lab we got to is inside of, like, Corel. Mediel? Maybe? Oh, maybe Mediel? Could be Mediel. Could be Mediel. When she wakes up, maybe. Hey, Zyros. It could be Junin or Mediel. Yeah, it could be either or. Yeah, maybe. They did Mediel already, though.
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor.
And this is still a similar shot, I'm guessing. This is like when she's still in the, like, scientist room, lab, whatever you want to call it, doctors, maybe. So they, in June and where she wakes up, maybe. Oh, maybe, yeah, could be that. And then she's looking out the window. That's that shot, yeah, maybe. Yeah, could be, yeah, could be. I mean, possibly mountains down here would make sense. The slap fight, yeah, I think we're gonna get the slap fight. Yeah, I think this is Junin. Yeah. I think this is almost guaranteed.
Looms in the skies above.
Oh, baby, this game looks good, doesn't it?
Constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic.
Oh God, what's he got here? Look, that's green.
The conclusion of the remake series.
So weird looking at Cloud being manipulated here. Look at it. Like, he's just manipulated here, look. And the way he's just, like, letting go of Cloud's hand and the way he's, like, talking to him, look. So weird. Do you reckon this is at the North Crater? Maybe here? Do you reckon they're going to add the line Xenogears? I don't think so. But honestly, who knows? Yeah, they might. It's a T-virus, maybe. Yeah, and Bella handed me a box of tissues. It's not enough.
Aboard the...
Oh boy, look at this.
Highwind, your very own airship, and the pride of the Shinra fleet. You'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world.
It looks like we're here in Junin, so makes sense, right? All locations looking similar.
Yet, from the outskirts...
I don't know whereabouts this is, though. This is the outskirts of Midgar. Oh, so Matt's saying. He said the outskirts of Midgar, but...
Take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet.
Cool, though. Return to Midgar, maybe? Could be, because Cloud's here. Yeah, a lot of people are still sad about Sid's not having cigarettes, and it doesn't look like he's going to. I think that was just a cautious decision that they didn't want to have him with cigarettes in his face. Sorry, on his head or something, or anywhere. Maybe, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he still will. When he first leave Midgar, could be, and then just return in, maybe. But surely you'd parachute there, but maybe.
The outskirts of Midgar.
I don't know how you'd go through here, though. You climb over, maybe?
To the sun-drenched Mediel.
Oh, Mediel, though. And you're controlling Tifa.
Archipelago. To the warrior nation of Wutai.
Wutai looks brilliant, I think. It looks really good. I don't see the Duchao mountain here. though, from this angle anyway. But you see some other statues here. They haven't got the bollocks to do anything that snowflakes will cry about. They're not Rockstar, true.
Of Wutai. Simply pick a direction.
This looks interesting. Look, where's this look? High wind. Cool though, cool shot. And they show you like being able to fly. And there's some more like, don't know, maybe it's just rocks.
How can you be expected?
Have you noticed they showed you guys? They showed you, but they're showing you nothing as well at the same time. Could be outside of Medeal, maybe. Like we've just taken off from Medeal, maybe. Whole continent, maybe.
To protect the whole world at once, you'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not
maybe.
jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop.
I'm looking at Sid here to look for cigarettes. But where's Rocket Town? Rocket Town's already been confirmed to, I think, confirmed to be in the game. Semi-confirmed, not the actual words, but I think someone was like, is Rocket Town going to be in the game? They were like, it's an iconic part of the game, so. No, I don't think so. I don't think they've shown everything. They haven't shown Icicle in. They've shown Medeal, but not really Medeal. You've seen a bridge of Medeal, or so we think. We've seen it from a distance, but we haven't seen anything like that. If I can't get the Yoshiyuki, maybe my hand is some things are just not going to happen the same way. Going to launch into space? I mean, your guess is as good as mine. I presume so. Part of story, right? No Rocket Town, no mountain yet, no Icicle in yet. Yeah, they didn't show Gaia's Cliff either. They showed you like a bit of snow on top of the crater, but they haven't shown any Gaia's Cliff at all, or Icicle in, or anything like that. Yeah. They showed you a little bit of Wutai. But yeah, not too much. They've shown a bit of Junin, but I don't really feel like the Junin's that much of a spoiler since we've been there. But they are showing scenes. I was a bit like,
You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
And then again, like they're jumping you off here, but they're showing you nothing.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the.
Like, even if you slow down, they know that there's people like me who do this slow. Jesus Christ, that's a huge ass world, isn't it? Look at this. Snow here. God knows what this is. I don't even know what I'm looking at, look. To be honest, it's like, it looks kind of like a low-res world here, like this. A little like what E33 does. Because their gameplay is quite high, but when they do the world map, they zoom out, which works for it, by the way. It works in a good way. But then it goes into like a sort of low-res world. Could be, yeah, it could be. Could be Cosmo, yeah. Which we've also been to, obviously, but yeah. Cosmo Canyon Red could be. Oh, and maybe this being like Gold Saucer look. Cosmo Canyon being here, maybe? Hard to tell.
Pilot the high wind to your destination
again,
and take a leap of faith.
You can only pause and see so much anywhere. I'm looking for Sid's cigarettes.
In the Russian past, you'll descend.
I wouldn't mind that. This looks mind-blowing though. This is crazy. I never saw this happen, and I thought we'd be able to fly and land, but maybe the landing animation's harder, so they're giving you this. Yeah, they've not shown you Bone Village, but they might have shown it in here somewhere.
Above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide?
Like, I don't know where this is. I don't think this is Medeal, because the soldiers here. That's Medeal with soldiers in it? Gongaga? Don't know. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't tell you. I feel like Medeal with soldiers doesn't make sense. Because there's not one soldier there. Why can't I have soldiers? I never said it couldn't. I'm not saying it couldn't. I'm just saying I don't think it is. But it could be. Could very much be. Yeah, I'm not saying it couldn't have him. It absolutely could. Could have anything. Aerith could live at the end. Could. That bit in the background is the same as Same in Medial, yeah. Isn't the same tree that they showed in Medial shot? I think so, yeah. That's the only thing that's giving it away that it is Medial, yeah. Unless this is like behind and there's an extension to it. Go back to 153.25. Well, that's very specific. 153.25.
Simply pick a direction.
153.25. You can see Cosmo, Cannon, Nibelheim, Ghost Horse, everything from afar. Oh yeah, I figured the Pointy Mountains was like the Nibelheim area, maybe. Oh, maybe Cosmo Canyon here. And what was the other one you said? Gold Saucer, maybe this? Maybe, yeah.
Set sail.
So we're able to see the further, but you can't really see a great deal anyway.
But
yeah.
how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the high wind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the
This still looks really fucking cool.
ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom.
I mean, if there are soldiers
To the ground below.
and it's Tifa, for example,
Where will the wind?
and they're just looking at her like she's just running past, could be weird, but could be. Look, they don't care. They could be. Maybe that's a, maybe this is a bad decision what they've done here, but I don't know. We don't know the context of anything here. We don't know anything. Want to know if the new weapon is going to be like Topaz or Amber? I think there's someone said. I think I read somewhere that there was a weapon in the game somewhere called Jade. So I think they've added a new one, or added us a new one that looks like we have to fight it. But I don't know if we ever got. I don't think we saw Emerald or anything like that. I don't think we saw Emerald anywhere. Weapon exists. There's also that one from. Oh God, was it like Indigo or something? Might be wrong. Could be, yeah. A lot of it's hypothetical at this point. You know, we see snippets, we look at it, and we don't know. So it could absolutely be anything. Sapphire, could be. Sapphire's normally in the water. So, yeah, Ruby looks really good. Yeah, I'm really happy with how Ruby looks. I'm a bit not sure about how I feel about how the other weapons look. And I never really kind of got a really clear shot other than the claw for Diamond. Diamond's my favorite looking weapon, so I hope they get that right, but if not, it's whatever, you know. They're not going to get it right. They're not going to get everything right. That's the thing. They're not going to get everything right. Oh, Jade weapon is before Crisis. Oh, okay. This time, Emerald, Ultima, Ruby, Diamond. Yeah, Sapphire, normally in the water, right? I always thought when I was a kid that Sapphire turned into Emerald, because Sapphire blew his head off, went down, and there was no like remnants of it, right? And then the next time you go into water, you see Emerald. So that's what I thought when I was a kid. But obviously Sapphire was its own new thing, but there's nothing of evidence underwater. I know it's a PS1 game now, but still, it'd be good if they did do that to show something like that. There's a shot somewhere where someone was like, "Oh, is that the submarine?" Could be, like, you know, hypothetical, a lot of it, you know. But yeah, this either or, wherever this is, Medial, very likely because of this. This gives it away. If it is Medial, and we've just broken out of Junon, and Tifa's here, and the soldiers have just seen her run past, then that kind of doesn't make too much sense. But we don't know the context, or it could be a return for later, or something else. I don't know.
Seamlessly from the sky above
looks cool, though.
to the ground below.
I'm just looking at how good the game looks.
Where
it looks
will the
pretty
winds
good.
Guide you first? That
But there's not a great deal to go on. This is Wutai. We know this already. The letters and everything. Anyway.
But no matter your
the Happy
destination,
Turtle.
to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fight.
It looks like somewhere that maybe we can land the Highwind.
Freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination,
which is quite interesting. See, because we haven't seen the Highwind land. We've seen that we can fly and jump out, and I thought that was their way of saying that we can jump out, and that's the way of getting past needing to land. So that's cool. I thought that that's what they're gonna do, rather than like working on animations to land the high wind, which I still can't see it happening. I mean, I'm very open to being wrong, and I'm okay with them showing me that they're doing it. That would be absolutely insane if they did it. But if these are like landing points, cool. But I didn't think, I don't know, I thought jumping out would be the only way we do it. So, what do soldiers know? It's not like Heidegger tells anything to his subordinates. Also true, can't we? Yeah, that's true. And also, if all that shit happens on Enduring, how would soldiers know in Medial? Like, oh, we got a radio or something. So they might not know. So they might not know at all.
Your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with...
I tried to look at this, by the way. Central shaft, does it say? On the right-hand side, look. Yeah, central shaft. The only thing I thought about here was like, oh, is this like the... It could be. Oh, yeah, could be right before carry armor. Or I thought my brain was like, oh, is this like somewhere else we're fighting Reno? Like, you know, on the return to Midgar? That's what I thought. Yeah. That's what I thought at first, Cam. But no, it probably makes sense that this is the underwater reactor, especially if there's like central shafts and stuff. Cool though. Not a real. One thing I will say about this trailer, yes, there's a lot to see, but a lot of it is confirmation to make us feel good. Like, oh yeah, the high wind flying it. They listen to us. They want to know that we know. So, and they've shown a few bits, bit of Medial and stuff like this to show you that, you know, the game is gonna take you to places like some people don't know. And also, you got to think that this game is tailored to people who've also not played the game before, but there's still not a lot to go on, which is totally fine. I'm okay with that, you know?
That starts with your trusted allies.
Trusted allies, no Aerith. The amount of people that have said, like, where's Aerith? Why have they not shown Aerith? Where's Aerith? But by the way, also people are asking, where's Zack? Where is he?
At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes.
I just realized that was the exact same shot they showed in the other trailer. They're both on the poster.
Each with their own story that brings you closer together.
And like for example, this shot of Tifa walking around here, even if you were to try to frame by frame grasp and even have an idea of where she is, you can. There's nothing to grasp, look. Like here, possibly the submarine, right? But I wasn't really looking here. But I think this might be the submarine, right? But if you look in here, there's nothing to go on. This might still be like carry armor area. See, that's the best you're getting. That background there is the best you're getting.
With their own story.
And a door and metal structures and lights. That's all you're getting. Here, like, I think this is like, possibly before we steal the Highwind. This is my only guess because it looks like that airstrip, right? But again, and it looks like what do you call it? Is it is it a Gelnica behind Vincent's head? That's what I'm thinking here. But again, not really a great deal to look at. Look. Oh, also, hold on.
Each with their own
I'm looking for Sid's cigarettes.
But
every time I see him, he's got maybe that's a cigarette, guys, taped into. No, okay, there's no.
But a good
face. Ooh.
Unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen.
I mean, Wu-Tai, honestly, holy shit. They did say that Wu-Tai is going to be a key area, so I'm okay with that.
The hybrid battle system.
This is interesting, though. I'll move my camera if need be, but the menu in the game looks a bit more refined, looks a bit more like neat, tidy, look. Right?
Established in Remake and refined in Rebirth.
But it's still the same, by the way. You've got your little, like, pips here. You've got this here, which I think is, like, where... Is it your summon's gonna be, maybe? But then you've also got pips for your limit. So it looks very similar.
Is perfected in Revelation. putting even more power in your hands.
Fuck knows where we are here, by the way.
In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds.
We know that move.
Then,
I'm
the
pretty
fight
sure we
calls
know
for
that
strategy.
move.
Enter tactical mode to
Oh, Sid's here in the background. Yep. So he's not in the main party, right? And Kate Sid's here. No idea what that is. Fuck knows.
unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities.
And then people were screaming because they saw
synergies with your companions.
they saw Magic Pot. I'm like, no, Magic Pot was in the game before, so there's no new summons. It's not showing you a great deal. Although these logos are different. These logos are different. Healing, offensive, and up or something. This is new. Quite interestingly enough. Oh, access to 3 summons at a time. Oh yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah, because you only had 1 summoner. Yeah, that's true. Didn't know they had Magic Pot. Seriously, people were, oh my god, Magic Pot. To be fair, I went, oh, and then I realized, I went, oh yeah, we had that. To be fair, but that is true. That is a really good point, though. Multiple summons. That makes sense. We could only use 1. Remember, so that's nice. Which is interesting, because we'll look at something later on.
And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
I will say, I'm kind of semi-glad that they showed Ifrit, but I was a little sad that it was Ifrit. I was kind of hoping they'd show someone else. You know, not like a spoiler for someone, but just someone else. Because I feel like they always show Ifrit or Shiva. But it's iconic, I suppose, so... We could use 3, but it was dependent on character. That's right. But it looks like each character will have their own. Unless you've got access to all 3 of your characters' summons from 1 menu now, that would also be okay, but I'd much rather be able to choose which summon I want to use. So, looks like it's shared across all 3. That's what I was thinking. So that would be alright. We'll find out later, maybe.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of...
Sorry, I was zoning out. Looks so good. By the way, the music's also the same track that would play normally in FF7 OG when Cloud's in the wheelchair. That song.
I won't return.
I thought that when he did that and shoot the thing there, I thought I was like a bit cheese, but it's FF7, but also kind of badass.
To my coffin until we've put Sephiroth.
Fuck knows what he killed. Dragon?
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering
rapid fire on the bottom left. Interesting.
Precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive
That'd be fun to do, I think.
The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon Beast at the...
apparently, he says here, listen.
Press of a button.
Press of a button, so... But that button could be his limit break. It could be. It might not be, but it could be. But he's got Diabolus or Diabolus Impact. So that's interesting. And he's got like a red meter here. Red meter here now.
Tremendous.
And he's also got something going on with his health here. Down here, see it? Is he absorbing health? Let me have a look.
Vincent
or does he take his health?
The Galleon Beast at the press
no, nothing.
Gaining tremendous power while transformed.
I mean, I feel sorry for that bird, of course.
And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot.
And now now Vincent's got a limit with 2 pips. So use normal attacks to charge the meter, then use triangle to transform. Probably. Sid's riding Vincent. I think this is synergy though, no?
Their high impact synergies disrupt the fight.
Yeah, and then he talks about synergy.
Ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only.
No cigarettes though, Sid. I think this is when he joins your party. At the top of the crater. Or assumingly. I think this is where he might join you. Because when he's like, shoot Arwen, like, you can just see it now, joins the party or something. Unless he joins and exits the party, of course. But this feels like this would be a good area that they're going to give you time to use, like, maybe someone like Vincent or someone, and then give you him, or give you him now so that you play with him for a bit before Cloud leaves the party, and then get Vincent later on, maybe, you know, so they break him in. Because I don't think they're going to go, here's 2 brand new characters, here's how to use 2 at once. I just don't think they'll do it. So, oh, there'll be a demo. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, there's been a demo for both games so far. There's been a demo for Remake, and there was 2 demos for Rebirth. I played 1 demo, didn't play the second one. So demos almost for sure at this point. At this point, I think. But part of me hopes they wouldn't be a demo, just so that people only see what they've seen and not play what they've played, you know? Why will Cloud leave the party? Go play the game, find out. Close mechanics is from... the close of Lightning... Oh, Lightning returns. Who's close? Thrawn is Kingdom Hearts softlock desk? Wait, what? Limit might give him access to other forms. I don't know. I hope so, because there's the Death Gagus, and then there's Hellmasker, is it? And then Chaos, of course. So yeah, I think that looks really good. I think there's gonna be yeah, the weapons do look cool, Simpika. Yeah, I like the whole like job system thing. I was a bit weirded out. I was a bit like, I'm not sure what I think of that, but I think it'll be fun to play with. So that'd be fun.
Sid Highwind.
He does look good. He does look good. A lot of people are judging him that he's too nice and that he doesn't smoke. I don't know. We haven't seen him in Rocket Town yet. Maybe he's just an asshole to Shira.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous.
He looks good though. Mark Lance, look, Mark Lance.
Extraordinaire.
Although
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous.
I've noticed he's doing this a move, and we're not smacking square here, which is quite interesting. And he's got Dragoon Jump, Rising Dragoon, Focus Charge, was it? 3 abilities. Kind of cool. Kind of cool though. With Kate and Barrett. Can only imagine what the synergy is going to look like.
There.
Oh, I said it last night. I'll be doing frame by frame gags. I fucking said last night. I wouldn't be surprised. I did it with Rebirth. There's no surprise here.
Their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield...
Yeah, people were still saying this is a submarine. God knows why Barrett looks like this. Is this Barrett's black mage outfit? Because I think Kate's looks like a black mage look.
Skill with a weapon only gets you so far.
Sorry, but it does look kind of cute though. How hype? Yeah, I'm pretty hyped by it. Well, I've lost my voice a little bit, but yeah, I'm pretty hyped by it. The thing is, if I don't watch this trailer, or if I don't watch all the trailers, do you think I'm not going to be spoiled? FF7 speedrunner, people are going to come in. What are they going to do? They're gonna spoil me. They're gonna tell me things, right? So I might as well watch and then see it myself and enjoy it for what it is, rather than being spoiled. Because they're sure as shit I can't avoid spoilers. I can't do it. All it takes is me to run FF7 original or remake, and someone's going to come in and say, oh, have you seen Kate Sith in the Black Mage outfit? I'm like, well, didn't want to know, but thank you. So I'd rather just watch it frame by frame if I have to. If they can't spoil me, I can spoil them.
To further augment
You're having a square, Pezza?
your combat capability.
But yeah, God knows what this is, look. It's a submarine, but it's got a fucking... What is this? Is that a pole dancing pole? Like, what is this?
Being area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies
So I don't know if it's submarine.
But to fully control
this looks like it could be submarine, but then you've got this
only gets
in the background. Wishful thinking on the pole dancing. Hey Tifa, check out my submarine. Is that the button room? I thought so. But then what's this? Maybe inside the Highwind? Maybe? Could be? Absolutely could be. Maybe? Probably. Something. Probably. Could be. Submarine lounge area. Those Midgar, those infantrymen live high lives.
you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on.
I also looked into this shit here. I wasn't sure what I feel about this whole freelancer into Black Mage thing, or it looks like you can get preset weapon upgrades, which is interesting because they did away with that in Rebirth, didn't they? But in Remake you could auto weapons because we do that in speedruns. But it looks like there's something similar now where you can balance your weapon. So I wonder if there's still going to be like folios. I'm assuming there is. This is interesting. But also, I know this might not be something you guys might not have looked at, but I'm looking at the background. Why is a fucking sofa in the background? Change your ability list, maybe? Yeah? And looks like, in terms of summons, look. Summons, it doesn't have a slot here for summons. How you doing, Heather? Welcome in, by the way. New jobs with side quests would be epic. That would be good. That would be good. I'd be okay with that, yeah. Presets materia? I hope so, yeah, because it's down here. Equipment presets, set for all, change outfit, change character, which is normal, change your character, right? There's also tabs at the top here. Quite interesting.
Function
warrior. And the thing is, when he changes, there's no stat change. There's no stat change. Look, watch when he changes jobs, stats don't change at all. So he goes to freelancer. His stats are here, 6233. Right, level 74 by the way. 53 hours in by the way. Swaps over.
Function
so it's likely just a class thing then, right?
Integrated tactical suitwear.
Warrior. Dude, he could be a fucking Dark Knight with his black materia.
Or the fit
if you use him long enough.
Allows you to further
Black Mage stats don't change.
Customize your playstyle like with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, fits give you uniforms imbued with unique movesets.
Hold on. Oh shit, guys! There's no Aerith. No Zack in the party. Oh, guys, there's no Zack and Aerith. Oh, that's it. 3 out of 10. 3 summons. That's so it's showing you. Oh, cool. Magic Pot. Fuck knows who that is. Who the fuck is that? Oh, is it Odin maybe? can't quite see it, but cool though. Cool. Oh, Titan, maybe? Titan? Doesn't look like Titan. Oh my god, Magic Pot! Yeah. Oh, Maduin. Doesn't look like Titan though. Compared to the Titan we had in Rebirth, but could be. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, Diatho, that they're all gonna have access to be any kind of role they want to be and not restricted. Like maybe at the beginning that's fine, but later game it would be nice if they were you know.
Alongside your equipment and materia, Fitz gives
You see
you
her
an
do a
extra
nuke
edge.
here for like triple fire or fire arc or whatever she does here. Kind of cool, and she blows up an
To
enemy.
face what's coming,
And then does max damage.
you'll need all the strength you can muster.
Oh, Cloud's a warrior doing.
Sensing its fate
No idea.
hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be...
I thought this was sick. So a weapon's attacking. How are you gonna try to kill it? Well, you've got a barricade HP. You're defending. Fucking hell, this is gonna be so cool. Because rather than you fighting it, you're gonna have to use some like machinery, maybe. Kind of cool though.
that are larger than life and capable
It's
of
gonna be fun.
untold destruction.
Because Yuffie's on it. There's a target here though, which is a bit weird.
Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world
Oh, is this like charging up some sort of... Oh, wait, it's a heal, look.
is torn apart, you
Apparently.
and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy.
Oh, this is the Junin scene, right? Breaking out of the Junin gas chamber, I guess.
FF7 saga, and your mission is clear.
Slap
up
fight
your Buster
confirmed.
Sword, equip your material
Cross slash.
and stand together.
Oh, what is that? Where is that shot? Where is that shot? With red in the background? Snowy area? Parachutes, maybe? Were they red?
Together.
Yeah, Cloud's sword changing colour was pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Also, I was surprised they showed this though. This one I was a bit like, not sure if you should have showed that. But they showed Genova Death. Yeah, they are so careful. Because like if I frame by frame it, because when you'll target, it's gonna say the name of the enemy, right? By frame, they know what we're gonna look at. Look. You know? But yeah, assumably Genova Death, because that's the only Genova that looks like this from now on.
One last time.
I was surprised at that.
These skies belong to me!
Another squirting chocobo. Barra getting a bitch slap. Did the Highwind just fire a laser? The fuck? Why the fuck is the Highwind firing a laser? Or is it getting fired at? I think it's firing. Sid's Limit? Maybe? Sapphire. But it's got a bit of blue on him. Quite interesting. So I don't think we've seen full Sapphire yet, have we? We thought we saw one. Oh no, we do see it in the next scene. Ignore me. Yeah, we do.
Well, often take a look.
Satellite beam? Was that already in the game? I don't remember. Yeah, this part I was a bit like surprised at. This is just straight up a cutscene, I think.
Get the cannon back online! Now!
I suppose it'll show you a great deal. It's like 15 seconds or 20 seconds. But still. Jesus Christ. Look at the scale on that, by the way. Like, yeah, the scale, right? It's absolutely nuts, isn't it? It's absolutely crazy. Wonder if I can skip this cutscene. Yeah, crazy. To say how you know how big, like, Junin is where the airship is and stuff. That is, the scale on that is crazy. Looks like the submarine docks are down here, look. This game is absolutely nuts, isn't it? I've got something else to show you. Bear with me a moment. Oh, Angel sent me a screenshot of something. Hold on. Angel told me to look at something. What am I looking at? Has he got a cigarette somewhere? Is he getting a cigarette out of his pocket? What's he doing? What am I looking at? He also sent me another screenshot. Not really sure what I'm looking at though. This is me going into ultra zoom. This frame by frame. What am I looking at? Does he have cigarettes somewhere? I don't know. I don't see any cigarettes, man. Other than looking at Sid's crotch. Alright, well, I'm not sure what that one was. But I also have something else, I think. There was this. I just want to comment on this, at least real quick. That I think this is really sick. That they've even got Cloud's pose from the FF7 original all the way down the same pose. Look. Like the same position. Even Tifa, like slightly like her, like looking up a little bit. They've gotten that with Tifa. It's pretty good attention to detail. Small, but matters, right? Yeah, I think this is pretty cool. I think this is a good thing. Like even Red's angle, like from the original to the those people, when people mention it, yeah, I think so. I think it's just a good thing. Good to see that they've like, but no cigarettes, guys. 6 out of 10 game now. No cigarette in his hand or mouth even. But yeah, pretty good little. Not playing it now. No cigarettes in the game. Unplayable. That's it. Absolutely unplayable. What? And obviously I think somewhere they did show you that there is on the title. You can see Zack and Aerith. Obviously. I mean, at this point, if you haven't played Rebirth or if you're seeing part 3 and you're like, oh my god, Aerith and Tifa on the front cover, like, yeah. And that's the poster for the game. Nice poster. Showing the sky. He needs a vape to be current. Oh my god, yeah. Need a day one patch and not a nicotine patch. Oh my god. Man. Yeah. That's it. I don't think there's anything else to look at. Unless there's anything else to look at. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we could go over. Pretty cool trailer though. There was so much going on. I didn't rewatch it last night. I was just like, I went to bed. Didn't barely sleep. And woke up this morning and was like, okay, we'll have a look at the trailer today. Because why not? First proper trailer of what the game looks like. It's looking promising, looking good. Like I didn't have any you know, I didn't think it wouldn't look good, but I'm glad to see that they're including the things that we were, I mean, without seeing it or at least knowing it, we were skeptical on, you know, certain scenes. You can see that certain scenes are scene by scene. You know, the handcuffs and the or at least handcuffs is a one to say because normally she's in a chair, right, and she's strapped in, but either or. Oh yeah, I could get that up. We'll have a watch of that. I've got the channel up already, look. So for those who don't know, Maximilian Dude breaks down all stuff, but in 2019, like 4 years, was it after the initial release, or sorry, yeah, the initial teaser trailer for FF7 remake, Max got invited in 2019 to go to the Square Enix branch and meet a lot of the staff who made remake, and they all said to him that, you know, like they wanted to meet Max. They didn't want to, they were like, yeah, sure, you can meet us, but they wanted to meet Max. And they said, like, when they were struggling to make or do certain stuff or struggles of remake, and they wanted to try to make it through, and they were having a hard time doing something, they would watch Max's videos or streams and use him as like a encouragement. So really interesting thing that they did that. But then what happened last night, for those who, does anyone know what happened to Max last night? Just out of curiosity, put 1 in chat if you don't know what happened. So the trailer went off. Obviously he reacted to it. It was a huge thing. It was great. It was glorious. But then after the trailer, he looked at the trailer a little bit and stuff. Then he got a text message from Square Enix. And then a phone call from Square Enix saying that, and I can't believe I'm saying this, saying that Hamaguchi wants to come to his stream, come to his house. So he did, in very short notice, and Max didn't have a clue. They were just texting him and saying, look, we want to come over. So, and they text him like 3 hours, like almost immediately as soon as Summer Game Fest had ended, or his bit had ended, and 3 hours later he turned up and it was in his room interviewing him. So for the sake of this, I would like to watch the interview because I don't know what he's going to say. And I do know, as a teaser question for you all, Max does ask a question. I'm going to let him answer so you hear it. Max asks, how bummed were you when you realized you couldn't use Reunion for this third game? And Hamaguchi answers. So let's watch it.
Weapons.
Oh, and just to be sure, look, I started watching it, but I didn't watch the whole thing. But I'll show you about here-ish. I need to try to find it. Because I just want to show you
the Final Fantasy VII Saga.
Cannot wait to finish.
So he gets a text not long after this, and imagine your face when you get a text message from Square Enix saying, "Oh hey, we want to set up a meeting with you and Hamaguchi tonight. Are you free tonight?" They said to Max, "Are you free?" So Max said, "Yeah, obviously."
Dude, all for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Give me a minute. So this is Max getting a phone call right now. And this is his reaction telling chat.
Chat.
Oh sorry, I'll move me.
I just got off the phone with some folks at Square Enix, and Hamaguchi wants to come over and have a talk. So I'm setting it up with them. I'm getting some information about tonight.
Same, me too. I thought it was trolling.
It's not finalized, but I'm waiting on a follow-up. Like immediately they hit me up. Like they got the text right after this was over, and they're like trying to set something up tonight, like as soon as possible, like if I'm available type stuff. So yeah, you can tell him. You can tell him. I'll have to figure out like what is happening if how. I don't have mega details, dude. I can't.
He's still processing the trailer. And then this happens. Good on him though.
Process this shit. I'm not trolling. I'm not. I haven't processed what has happened in the last 15 minutes, much less like what is going on right now. And yeah, one of my contacts at Square is like, is it possible to set this up this quickly? My dude. Time to clean the house. It's happening.
He's just been given a confirmation.
It's happening. They're going to be here around 7.
Just for clarification, right now on the bottom right side of the video, you can see he has 33,000 people watching him on Twitch and 38,000 watching him on YouTube. And when the trailer was playing, he had 70,000 on YouTube and like 39,000 on Twitch. So just compute that for a moment. That's fucking wild. That is some insane numbers, man.
Okay, chat. So, dude, what do I even say?
Oh, I need to check that answer.
Bro,
I need to check that out.
What do I even say? I have to start reviewing this trailer. I'm gonna have to start looking at this goddamn trailer, dude.
Crazy.
I gotta go tell JJ.
Oh yeah, go and tell his wife.
The VF Direct. Yeah, we can't miss that. Chat, do me a favor. Because if we're going to sit for a bit, we might have him for like an hour. I don't want to take too much of his time. If you guys have, let's think this out. I'll probably have a lot of things to talk about. But if you guys have questions, if any of y'all have questions, I'll get a finalized time frame, right? Yes, they're coming over. I'm getting some more details, but
just to confirm, before I went to bed last night, I saw this tweet. And just imagine reading this tweet before you go to bed. Oops. Imagine reading that tweet before going to bed. Can't believe this is happening. Hamaguchi, the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, is coming over to chat about the game. I'll field some questions from y'all if you can give them to me in the next hour before they show up. Bruh, I was like, he's trolling. I was like, this is like, I'm going to bed like 13 hours ago. I was like, I'm going to bed. I'm not falling for it, Max. I wake up and I see this.
Yeah, they asked if I was doing anything tonight and if I had availability.
Insane. Good on him, though.
To sit down and talk with Hamaguchi on stream. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
On stream. Yeah. No. They wanted to show up on stream.
No. He didn't want to just come over. He wanted to come over on stream. Hamaguchi wanted to come onto Max's stream and talk about FF7.
Play Street Fighter with him. Do a 1st to 10. Oh my god. Tifa's also in Street Fighter.
He's still just realizing Tifa's in Street Fighter. He's a fighting creator, for those who don't know.
Oh my god. I can also talk about that. Oh my god.
All right, I'm gonna link the video so you can go watch it yourself later if you want. But we're gonna skim forward and we're gonna watch the interview.
All right, sweet. Let me go ahead and
because I want to see it.
Hi, chat. We're back, and yes, Hamaguchi-san, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. And just a quick introduction. Thank you so much for being in and helping out.
Dude, good on
being
him.
a part of this and making the announcement a reality. So, you guys are going to have a very busy Summer Games Fest, I imagine. I don't want to take too much of your time. I think for a lot of us, the fact that you ended up showing as much as you did, I think I was expecting like a minute teaser. But what was the intention behind having so much at the start? Was there just a lot you guys were holding back? Was that
I mean, rightfully so, yeah. They're saying holy shit.
そうですね。もう今回はその比較的こうファイナルファンタジー7の
Long story short, the world's in trouble.
So what are we waiting?
Sorry.
Okay. ファイナルファンタジー7ってこう一般的にこうユーザーがこうストーリーとかキャラクターのゲームっていうこう印象が強くて、むしろこうリバースも含めてこうリベレーションもですけど、やっぱりゲーム体験としても非常にこう深いこうゲーム内容になってるんで、そこを今回しっかり伝えたいっていうところで、ものすごくこう情報量を多く最初に出すっていうところは結構意識してやってます。
は Right, so I think like the common, kind of perception about games like this, that it's much more of like a story or character-based one.
Sure.
But having playing Rebirth and also going into Revelation as well, I think everyone can see that there's just so much that can be the game experience is such a core part of the game as well, and so that's what we really wanted to feature and showcase this time.
Yeah, and obviously a couple of the biggest elements focusing on weapons and exploration seem to be a really big deal. How are you feeling on the exploration side of things? Because it's one side that was extremely fun in Rebirth, and Rebirth went kind of out of its way to make sure we see everything. Is that going to be changing a little bit in Final Fantasy VII Revelation?
今回そのウェポンズ、そして探索もかなり多く見せていましたが、探索についてはいかがでしょうか。リバースではかなり多く探索できましたが、リベレーションでも同じように。
そうですね。リベレーションでもリバースのこうワールドマップを探索するっていう方向性は基本的には変わってはないです。
Likewise with Rebirth,
I couldn't even imagine.
Too, as well, the exploration is going to be a large part of it, and that remains unchanged.
Very cool.
今回って
So it's gonna be a large part of the game still. So a little like Rebirth, the exploration is gonna be there. Yes, I think it'll be linear, but it's still gonna be the same. So that's really fucking cool. I'm really like, I am like living through Max here. This is just surreal. This would be like, as a streamer, this is the icing on the cake. Dude's got Cloud Strife here, by the way. But this is like the icing on the cake, you know?
まあウータイとか今ガムウータイとかそのロケット村だったりとか新しいエリアっていうのは当然出てきますけど、これまでの既存のエリアっていうのもやっぱり同じように出てきます。
Yes, and there's going to be existing places like Wutai and also Rocket Town appearing in
Awesome.
でやっぱその同じロケーションが出てきた時になんか前回と同じリバースと同じ探索だとやっぱどうしてもユーザーがこうまたかっていう体験が同じだって思ってしまうと思うので2つのこうチャレンジというか2つの変化を入れてます。
So
what else Max has done? Captain Maths, he's just a big OG. Like he's not saying he's old. He's just a big OG on Twitch. He's been on Twitch for well over 10 years. He won an award, I think it was 2 years ago, for like basically being like such a legend, right? He's known for his fighting games streams. So like he's basically a fighting creator playing like Tekken or Street Fighter or Soul Calibur or anything with fighting. And something I know about Max is that his production quality in his streams are really high. Like he'll stream in like 1440p if he can, and he is, right? He's streaming in 1440p. He always like high edits these videos that he makes. He is always engaging with his chat. He's, he is just a legend at this point. But over the last 11 years now, on top of being a fighting creator, he's been known to be the Final Fantasy VII guy. So you mean like what else he's achieved? Oh, I gotcha. Not like who he is. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's achieved a fair bit, I think, but this might be because Final Fantasy VII is his favorite game of all time. Right, it is his favorite game of all time. This is like and you can see like the way he's sitting with the utmost respect for Hamaguchi-san, to be sat with him, to be even having this opportunity to be seen by Square Enix, to be seen by Hamaguchi. This is not Square Enix. Square Enix aren't knocking on the door and going, oh, can we? Yes, it was a contact who got in touch with him, but it's Hamaguchi who knows Max, right? Just to be, be clear there. And so Max is quite literally being a little boy here. He's about my age, Max. And like this is a huge thing for him. And I think this would be like the top of any big achievement you'd ever get. Probably ever. Like let's say in 10 years Max isn't streaming. Maybe let's say he works part-time, gets a real job or whatever, real job. Man, dude, you're never going to forget this moment. Like you're never going to forget this moment. Not just Final Fantasy, but Hamaguchi, the director and producer of the game, to want to come over to your house on your stream, bro, dude, you've got it, dude. You've won life, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. He could probably get so much money. I mean, I don't want to talk about his finances, but yeah, he's loaded. But like, but look at him. He's just a kid in a candy shop, and like, I'm living through this, and I couldn't have wished for this to happen to anyone else. Honestly, like, this man deserves it. And every video talks about remake. Like, he can criticize, he can be fair, but man, like, this man is like brought the hype for FF7 remake. You know, not single-handedly, but feels like it over the last 11 years. So to be recognized now, honestly, I'm over the moon for him.
Of course, you know, when we want players to experience these areas again, we want them to have a new, kind of new experience that's different from last time. So there are two things that we did differently.
一つ目はそのこうメテオとかウェポンがこう出てきたことによって各地がこう地殻変動というかこういろいろこう変化があるので、同じような見た目のそのマップであってもやっぱこう前作リバースとは違うようにしています。
And so this is the first one being the introduction of meteor and weapons, and so even like within the same location and the same map, it's different from what it is.
Gotcha. Very cool.
もう一個はワールドマップの探索のこう手触りというかそのゲーム体験っていうのが前作オープンワールドが多分結構広いけどその広い中をあちこちこう行けますっていうのはリバース比較的多かったんですけど、今回は映像にもあったパラシュートでこう落下してきたり、こうチョコボもすごく成長することでこう結構空をもう自由に飛べるようになったりするんですね。そういう感じで横の広さだけではなくてこう高さも取り入れた探索っていうのが今作は実現できているので、またこうリバースよりもリベレーションもう一歩なんかこうスケールの広いこうオープンワールドのゲーム体験ができるようになったかなっていう手応えがあります。
And this time, and the second one being the expansiveness of the exploration. That's even more so than Rebirth, right? So Rebirth really focused on that open world experience, but this time we see also in the footage of being able to parachute, and also by like growing the chocobos, you can fly around quite freely. So you get not only horizontal exploration, but also kind of that vertical exploration of the world also. And so that way we really scaled up.
Wow. Seems like this is going to be pretty big, and you guys are already kind of masters at scaling down the size of the game with the Switch 2 version. The size of the game went down significantly from the PlayStation 5. This probably going to be pretty large. Do you guys have any general idea how massive it might be? Because I sort of have a bet running right now that it might be like a 3-disc game or something like that, similar to the old one.
スイッチ2においてもかなりそのスケールダウンというのは行ってきたかと思いますが、僕と友達の間では3ディスクかかるんじゃないかというんですけど、目安はありますか？
ディスクのってことね。そうですね。原作のね、セブンがで3枚でこう構成されてたので、我々も今こうどこまでのサイズでこう収まるかっていうのをこう開発チーム内でも。
I'm pissing myself here because Nico in the background, you could hear it. He brought in his phone and he's on the stream and in the background and like having his private conversation, and Nico's got his phone blaring, and even the chat are saying, they're all laughing his ass off going, Nico, please put your fucking phone on mute. You're right next to them. You don't need to watch the stream. It's right there. Dude, it's killing. I'm dying over here watching this.
ギリギリの調整をしているので、どういう形で皆さんにお届けできるか、そこは楽しみにしてもらいたいです。
Well, the OG7 had 3 discs, but right now, within development, we are trying to see, kind of making that, last-minute discussions on sort of the sizing of that. So cool. That's, for people to stay tuned.
Very cool. And we did see a lot of focus on weapons, as folks are seeing in the trailer right now as well. The weapon fights seem to have a lot of unique interactions outside of the cinematic stuff. It was always a joke. Are we just gonna hit them in the shins and the feet the whole time? And it seems like you guys have some pretty big plans for these big fights. Is that something that you're sort of anxious to show off in the future, or is there anything you can talk about how do we fight things that are the size of buildings?
7 seconds till the end.
Jesus.
Time enough for you, perhaps.
I scared the living shit out of me.
Dark Arachno just subbed for 28 months. I cast thee aside, foul ads.
Thank you, Arachno. That's kind of... the lady's about to talk and it's 7 seconds to the end. Fucking Sephiroth.
You're sort of anxious to show off in the future?
Jesus,
or is there anything
thank
to
you.
talk about how do we fight things that are the size of buildings?
そのウェポンズ戦についてですが、本当にそのスケール感から映画的な要素もあって、僕たちはそのどうやって戦うのか、膝このところを叩くのかとか言ってたんですけど、戦略についてどうやって戦うのかっていうのは今後も見せていくつもりです。
そうですね、まだ今はちょっとそんなにこう全てをお伝えしない方がいいかなとは思うんで、こう詳細はこうまだ伏せておきますけど、ただ一個そのウェポン戦をこう我々が開発最初にこういう風にしたいっていうのをこう開発チームに提示したのがあって、開発チームに提示したのがあります。
Yes, so we do want to keep more of like the fun details a little closer to us for now, but there is something that we worked on with development.
For fuck's sake, is chat? Someone fucking in chat said, ask about Chadley. Fucking everyone is so hyper focused on Chadley, motherfucker. Alright.
例えばウェポン戦をなんかこうオリジナルなミニゲームじゃないけどオリジナルな新しい戦い方っていうのでウェポン戦を実現しようと思えば、確かにそれに閉じてこうゲームをデザインできるんで実現はできると思うんですけど、やっぱりこう RPG でもあるし、自分でこう育ててきたキャラクターとか育ててきたこう能力っていうのをやっぱりウェポン戦で発揮をさせたかったので、やっぱり同じコンバットシステムの上でウェポン戦を成立させる。でもそこに例えばその新しいギミックだったりガジェットみたいなちょっと特殊な要素を入れることで手触りを変えるとか戦略性を変えるんだけど、でもゲームとしてはやっぱりベースのコンバットシステムのベースの上に成り立つっていうのを目指しました今回は。
So something that we worked on for the weapons battle was that, thinking of this, we wanted to, of course we could make it into something like a mini game of its own, where it could have its own battles, but considering...
No! Chat, there's gonna be mini games, guys! Oh no! Go on, guys, go on the... Oh no, there's gonna be mini games, guys! That's it. Mini games, guys. It's it. Cancel your pre-order, guys. You're going to be playing this game for more than 10 hours. It's going to be longer than 40 hours at this point. Not even worth it. Yeah, title change, refund. FF7 refunded. That's it. IGN 3 out of 10. It's over. It's it. That's it.
That the weapons battle was that, thinking of this, we wanted to, of course we could make it into something like a mini game of its own, where it could have its own battles, but considering that this is an RPG, like we've gone this far into the journey with all of our characters, we thought players might want to see like that, using the characters that they've just grown and worked with and have them unleash all their strengths, with the weapons fight. And so we wanted to keep some, sort of the foundation of the same combat system, but then have these unique like mechanics or gadgets included in the weapons battles.
Gotcha. Talking about battles, and probably one of the personal biggest reveals in here that just rendered me asunder when I saw it. I couldn't believe what I was looking at. You guys seemingly have a job system.
Oh, job system, okay.
For the first time in Final Fantasy VII. There's been like a spiritual job system. Tifa's a monk, Cloud's like a general fighter. But now there seems to be like costumes and classes with almost unique abilities. Can you elaborate on that, just based on what we saw?
ジョブシステムについてです。そのコスチュームやそのクラスその辺についてちょっ
と。そうですね。今回はジョブ我々ウェアって呼んでるんですけど、英語だとフィッツかなと呼ばれてるんですけど、各それぞれのキャラクターに4つずつのこうウェアを用意してます。
So this time, something new that's been introduced is what we call the fits system. So these are each character has 4 fits available to them.
Cool.
で、結構今回の
Oh, each character has 4 fits available to each character. 4. Right. So would we be right by assuming healing, Black Mage, Warrior, something else? Or are they different for all 4? That's interesting. Interesting. summoner. We already have summons though, so I don't know about that. Yeah. Unique or overlapping, yeah. That's the thing. We weren't given the context on whether they're overlapping or not. Yeah. Maybe different ones for each character. I'm not sure, Captain Maths. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the fact that it's the same 4 jobs in every character, maybe. But that would be a bit not boring, but like a little bit maybe a bit monotonous. And doing 4 jobs for every character for what 9 characters, 8 if you minus Aerith. That's a lot of work to do. But so maybe, yeah, maybe Diatho, yeah. Interesting though. That is interesting. I'm definitely curious about that. Each one has 4 different ones. I hope so. I think that's what I hope.
こうフィッツはもう結構目的が明確で、こうまあ原作もそうなんですけど、まあリメイクリバースもそうなんですけど、キャラクターって主人公たちのキャラクターって自分の個性がある意味こうクラウドであれば戦士だし、固まって固定されていたのをこのフィッツを使うことでよりクラウドは戦士寄りなんだけど、それにちょっとこう黒魔導士的な魔法が得意な要素を入れることで、こう自分なりのこうクラウドのカスタマイズができるみたいなところを今回実現したくて入れてます。
And the intent behind this FIT system is that within the original Final Fantasy VII Remake Rebirth as well, I think we all have sort of an idea of, like, for example, Cloud is sort of a warrior type, or certain types that go with that character. And this time, we wanted to create something that could let players break out of that mold.
Gotcha.
Like Cloud could be a black mage, like, with those warrior traits, for example.
Gotcha.
And just really have the ability to like freely customize your own character.
Interesting.
Really appreciate the fact that there is visual costumes, like new costumes on the characters. Those like, what are we looking at here? So that's really exciting. Talking about the combat of the game, it had a recap in the 5-minute introduction that combat is featuring a lot of similar things that we saw from the previous game. One of the most impressive things to me personally was that Endo-san just opened up the combat so much from part 1 to part 2. It became a very grounded game to almost an aerial game in many ways. Is it about preserving the foundation that existed in Rebirth as much as possible, or really breaking new grounds with what combat characters can do with combat?
今回のその戦闘のアプローチについてですが、本当にそんなパート1からパート2まで地面戦から空中戦までに進化させていたと感じていますが、今回はそのリバースの延長線というような保つ形の作りなんでしょうか。それとも完全に新たなシステム。
ここは私も遠藤も結構もうビジョンはこう一緒で、なんか 1から2もそうなんですけど、2から3でもなんかこう新しく全くバトルシステムをこう差し替えてしまうっていうのは多分ファンにとっても、こう求められないんだろうなっていうところがあるので、基本的には、同じベースのバトルシステムをいかに新しいこう攻略性を入れるかっていうところをまず見ています。
So I think Endo and I were aligned in this point in that we didn't want to stray like completely afar from what we've built up so far, because this is what the fans has also been enjoying, and it's claimed as well. And so we wanted to kind of keep that foundation, but also build upon it.
Gotcha.
で当然今回シドやヴィンセントって新しいキャラクターが入ってくるっていう攻略性も増えますけど、やっぱり一番は今回はこうウェアフィッツをベースにバトルの攻略性を広げています。でこうウェアはただ単純にこうキャラクターの能力がこうカスタマイズされるだけではなくて、ちゃんとそれ用のスキルツリー含めてこう新しいこうコマンド性だったりアクション性だったりっていうそのこう選択がどんどん広がっていくようにこう構成されているので、そこがやっぱ今回新たな最終作としての魅力に多分ユーザーに伝わるんだろうなっていうふうに手応えがあります。
So of course we have these new playable characters, Sid and Vincent, and with them and the FIT system that's being introduced, we really feel this extends like the battle experience for players.
For sure.
And also with the skill tree, this really widens like the sort of commands and the actions that players will be able to engage in. And so I think this is a huge part that's going to be an appeal.
Skill tree stuff changed a little bit from part 1 to part 2, from Remake to Rebirth. Are we expecting a skill tree that maybe is a bit closer to what was in Rebirth, like with the folio system, for example?
スキルツリーも今回そのリバースにちなんでフォリオシステム的なものなんでしょうか。
そうですね。比較的そのよくみんながこう他のゲームとかでも
A
慣れている
mix?
スキルツリ
A
ー
mix,
の
maybe?
フォーマットは取ってますけど、今回そのやっぱりこうウェアフィッツに合わせたこうスキルツリーに変わっているので、まあそこはこうどのこうウェアを育てようかなみたいなところは結構ユーザーごとに
How you doing, Catcher? Welcome
差別
in.
化されるんだろうなとは思ってます。
How you doing, Solar?
Yeah, so it does take that sort of general format of the skill tree that players are familiar with,
sure.
but we are adapting it to this fits system, so
Gotcha,
that players
okay.
can choose which fits they want.
Similar but different within a new context. Very cool. So
Okay.
Thank you for humoring my extremely nerdy gameplay questions. Like playing these games on a foundational level as someone that loves combat and like fighting games especially, I really just could not believe how Final Fantasy VII Rebirth expanded upon those elements, and there's just so many things that you don't even see people do that is so capable. So it's wonderful to see that that's just going to continue into Part 3. I honestly can't wait to play these characters.
欲しいと思いますし、
はい、もうこれ今日のステージでもお伝えもしましたけど、本当にこれ最終作だと思ってやっぱ我々挑んでいるので、もう全部出し切るつもりでやっています。
Yeah, so as mentioned, on the stage today as well, this is sort of the last title within this trilogy, so we're really putting everything out there.
We can tell. We can tell. So I got several questions from the internet. I have some friends with questions of things that I would like to echo, and I'm also curious about. The thing that we just saw over and over again, and I don't know if you guys technically alluded towards it, was chocobo breeding. And clearly one of the big, most notorious things in the original Final Fantasy VII. Can you mention anything about it now, or is it just a part of those extra-worldly exploration elements that we might have to wait to see a bit later?
そのチョコボブリーディングについて。
Chocobo breeding.
そうですね。今作は原作だったようなチョコボを配合して新しいチョコボをこう生み出していくみたいな要素は入れてません。逆にこうピコっていう相棒をどんどん育てていきながら自由に空を飛べるようになったりとかっていうところでの
Yeah, I'm very happy with the announcement, Catcher. Yeah.
広がりのを入れていてを入れています。
So it's this chocobo breeding is going to be a little different from the original, where you kind of like breed chocobos and have them there'll be more chocobos. This time around we're focusing on Pico.
It's kind of sweet that she was so subtle about the word breeding, and she was gonna say the word sex or something, but she didn't. I thought that was kind of funny. Like she was like, and they're gonna she was doing all this. Watch. Listen to this.
Is going to be a little different from the original, where you kind of like breed chocobos and have them there'll be more chocobos. This time around we're focusing on Pico, the chocobo, and we're helping Pico grow, and with that you can explore new areas.
Interesting.
With Pico.
So that's why we saw what was Pico in the trailer, utilizing like blue chocobo abilities. Very cool.
でも
Okay, that's cool.
側の厩舎みたいなところがあって、で各ワールドマップの中でなんだろう、はぐれてしまっているチョコボだったりとか、いろんな境遇のチョコボを集めてどんどん厩舎が賑やかになっていくみたいなものは原作のように実現はしています。
ピコ以外も集める。
ピコ以外だね。ピコはどんどんそのピコを育てていってワールドマップの探索のスケールが広がっていくんだけど、それとは別で原作の時も自分で配合すると厩舎にチョコボが増えていったみたいなの、今回は自分で配合して増やすみたいなことはないんだけど、ワールドマップ上のいろんなコンテンツをやっていくことで自分の厩舎にどんどんチョコボが集まっていくみたいな仕掛けがあります。
And so by helping Pico grow, you can reach new areas of the world, and then you'll also have new chocobos in the breeding area that are appearing as you unlock these new areas.
Okay. Wow. That was more than I was expecting to hear. Very cool. One of the things that I really enjoyed in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a really tiny moment of the game. You can go back to the grasslands after going to Junon during sunset. and I always loved the way the grasslands looked, and it was a little like, I wonder if I can get this time of day back later in the game, and it pretty much stayed at the same time of day. So I think my general question is, I love Final Fantasy VII at night. I love Final Fantasy VII Remake at night especially. And I'm curious if there's any plans for like a day-night cycle of some kind, or just seeing different times of day for a variety of different areas.
Good question.
ではそのジュノンに行った後のグラスランドの夕日がすごい印象に残っていて、そのようなその日中だったり夜の風景を見れるっていうのを
そう基本的にはやっぱりそのこれってちょっとお話が少し進むと空にこうメテオが出てきてそれがこう落ちてくるまでにどう世界を救うかみたいなこう話に原作でもなってるんですけど、やっぱりこう時間の変化っていうのはどうしてもこうストーリー側と合わせたいっていうところがやっぱリバースと同様であるので、基本的に夜とか昼とかっていう時間の変化はストーリーの中で変わっていくので、リバースの
Well, I think Hamaguchi knows English. He just can't speak it very well. He understands. I don't think he can speak very well.
The day-night cycle is going to be focused on the story progression mainly. So as we know with the original storyline as well, like there will be a moment where like the meteor is like going to be falling, and then there's things that we have to do during that time. So it is like mostly aligned with the story and like what's happening, and then yes, the day-night will change according to that.
Very cool. Very cool.
Okay.
And this is a. I'm trying to lean away from story and lore implication and theory crafting, which is something that we've done a lot of over the past couple of years, of course. But I love the title of Part 3. None of us didn't see it coming, and also the implications of what it could possibly mean is also interesting. It also has always felt to me that the subtitles of each game are almost implying to like Sephiroth intentions, like Sephiroth is remaking something or he's being reborn, rebirthed, right? And that feels like almost like a revelation of something we don't realize what's happening, and we will learn about what's happening. How did you guys come to the title of Part 3, and how disappointed were you that you couldn't use Reunion?
その各サブタイトルによってそのセフィロスの話につながっているのか、例えばいずれ何かが明かされる。
How disappointed were you that you couldn't use Reunion?
どのようにしてサブタイトルを考えているのか、あとリユニオンを使えなくて悔しかった。
リユニオンは比較的最初から我々の候補にはなかったですね。
So first off, Reunion, I'll say Reunion was not a part of our names.
Cool. もういくつかもう最後はこう2つか3つぐらいまでこう絞り込んでた時にもう最後は本当にクリエイティブディレクターの野村の方にもう決めてくれというので。
Yeah, I think a lot of people were expecting Reunion, but the fact that they used it, we were like, oh, so bummed that they used it already, because this would be the perfect one for using Reunion and stuff like that. So I'm actually kind of not weirded out, but I'm kind of like surprised that Hamaguchi's like, yeah, Reunion wasn't even on our bingo list for calling the game Reunion at all anyway, to be honest. I can tell Max was nervous and asking questions weren't concise. He was given 3 hours notice, Solo. Like, he watched the trailer, and then as soon as the trailer finished, they text him, Square Enix text him, I'm like, oh, hey, can we set up a meeting tonight? The 3 hours later, Hamaguchi's in his house, he's like, I was not ready for this at all. So, nervous is one thing, but to be fair, Hamaguchi looks a bit nervous, but I don't know if he is. But Max, I think, considering how nervous he is, he's pretty well composed, I think. And in front of his whole stream, dude, this is like, I couldn't think of anything better that could have happened to Max here, like, honestly.
So we were down to the last 2 to 3 candidates for the subtitle, and then we let Nomura-san, our creative director, decide, and he chose Revelation.
Very cool.
で基本的にはもう言葉の通りでセフィロスかもしれないですし、この新しいこのリメイクシリーズの最後の結末かもしれないですし、とにかく我々がここまでリメイクリバースとユーザーに問いかけてきたものを全て明かすという。そのつもりでこの
Revelation, this could be Sephiroth's intent. This could be, what's waiting at the end of this journey.
Sure.
Revelation, we were just thinking of being able to answer like all of the questions that players may have.
Oh, I like that one even more. So outside of that, there's another small event that happened today that prefaced you guys going up to talk about the main game. So Tifa is in Street Fighter. That is still not hit me entirely that this is an actual reality now. How did this come to be? Was it a thing where you guys were always buddies and it just seemed like a good idea? Did the Street Fighter guys come to you? Or did it just seem like such a unique opportunity based on the game's release?
ティファのストリートファイターですが、どのようにして行われたんでしょうか。
そうですね。当然ストリートファイターだけでもなく、結構いろんなやっぱりこう
Yeah, Truthron. That's Truthron, yeah.
やっぱりこうティファをこう利用したいっていう声はやっぱこれまでもたくさんありました。
So actually, not just Street Fighter, but we've had many different game IPs kind of asking for Tifa to be included. She was in demand.
Okay.
だからやっぱり我々としてもこうティファがやっぱすごくこう世界中のこうプレイヤーから愛されてるキャラクターっていうのは我々もこう肌で感じてるし理解してるので、なんかこう安くどんどんこう消費するというかこう無難に使ってしまうのがやっぱ良くなくて、で今回やっぱり我々最終作としてやっぱ一つのこう区切りタイミングなので、ストリートファイターのやっぱそれぞれでも非常に素晴らしくこう人気のあるこうゲームタイトルなので、我々としてはこのタイミングでこうストリートファイターさんと一緒にこうティファをコラボレーションするっていうのは我々としての意味があるっていうふうに感じたので、今回話がうまくまとまったというのが経緯ですね。
And so in that way, we feel that, Tifa is so beloved, loved by so many around the world. And in that sense, we didn't want to give her away so easily as well. But this kind of opportunity came at us at such a great timing as well, to go along with the announcement of Revelation. And so, we had discussed so together with Capcom.
That's incredibly exciting. As someone that has been effectively preaching for like 20 years of Final Fantasy characters to show up in fighting games, much less even other things and the excitement of it. I'm just extremely appreciative that we're here talking about Street Fighter and Final Fantasy VII in the same sentence. And if any of that stuff happens later on in any way, I think you got a lot of supporters out there, is all I'll say.
他にもこういう機会とかがあれば、たくさんのサポートがいることを。
そうですね。せっかくこうね今このリベレーションでこう完結を迎えるので、何か
Yeah, I think he's in Tekken Arachno, I think. Tekken 8 maybe? Pretty sure of it. Noctis.
As with Revelation and the conclusion of this trilogy, we are also looking for what other opportunities are there to kind of mark this momentous occasion.
I can't wait. I cannot wait. We are actually in, the full marketing cycle of Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 now. It's weird to think that we've been on this journey since release for almost 6+ years. And for you, I think you've been on the project since about 2016 or 2017. How does it feel to be near the end of the road? For you personally, because your involvement goes back quite a bit, as well as being directly involved in the last 2 games. Does it feel like this is sort of like your kid, and you're letting them go, or is it a thing where you've just been waiting to show off this stuff for so long?
浜口さん自身のなんていうかやっとたどり着いたという心境についてですが、その2016年、2017年あたりからもこの終わっていられるかと思いますが、やっとここまで来れてどういうお気持ちでしょうか。
どうなんでしょうね。ようやく終わりが見えてきて、安心している気持ちもあります。
Yeah, it's hard to say. I think a part of me feels relieved. In a sense that we're kind of seeing the end or the light at the end.
Yeah. であとはやっぱりもうこう一つのゲーム、当然こう3作に分かれてますけど、一つのこうゲームの中にもう10年以上こう一ゲームクリエイターとしてそこに対して開発するっていう機会もやっぱなかなか実際ないと思うんですよね。同じような経験をこうできるっていうのも。でそういう意味でそこに自分のクリエイターのこうパッションというかこう情熱を注いできたっていうことに対してこの今こう3作目が今日映像発表しましたけど、私の中ではもうほぼ完結含めて全部もう見えてるじゃないですけどその
Dude, imagine having Hamaguchi in your fucking room. What is going on?
ゲームに仕上がる手応えがあるので、まあやってよかったなっていう思いもあり、まあ終わってしまう寂しさもまたあるみたいな、そんな感じですかね。
Right. So, and another thing is that I think it's also rare for a game, creator to get to be involved on.
It's so casual. Yeah, he's just on a computer chair.
Years, right? That we split into a trilogy. And so to be able to kind of like dedicate myself and be passionate about this one game for that long, is pretty amazing thing as well. And so I personally, feel this like a big sense of like satisfaction at what, we were able to create. Of course, me knowing how it all, up to the end as well and what happens, and knowing that I think we were able to create something, very satisfying. And so I feel, happy that we were able to do that, and at the same time a little sad that it's over.
One of the last things we wanted to mention, which was based on the English version of the trailer, there was one character specifically that sounded a little bit different, and we couldn't discern if it was a voiceover or not. Sephiroth seemed to be maybe a different voice actor in the English version.
Here we go, tackling Sephiroth's voice actor
Of the official trailer. Do we have any confirmation on that? If it is a different voice actor, or is it something you guys can't discuss right now?
そのトレーラーの中でそのセフィロスの声がちょっと違う方に変わっているんじゃないかなと思ったんですけど、それについて
気がついちゃいました？
Oh, you realize?
I was almost wondering, like, is it him?
I don't know.
はい、そうなんですよ。今回3部作目では、ちょっといろんな事情もあって、これまでセフィロスをやってくださってたボイスアクターの方がどうしてもちょっと継続できない事情になってしまったので、今回も新たに声優ボイスアクターを変えていますね。
So yes, our the former voice actor that was doing the voice for Sephiroth was unable to support with his voice for this one, so we do have a new voice actor.
Gotcha.
Oh, so it's not just because he was unavailable. Like, he is straight up not. I need to chill my camera down. It's like I'm overexposed as fuck. Yeah. Oh, okay. So he's not. It's literally not just because he's unavailable. They have an entire new voice actor for it. Apparently, I'm pretty sure that's what she said. Her audio was cutting out.
Gotcha.
With his voice for this one, that was doing the voice for Sephiroth, was unable to support with his voice for this one. So we do.
With his voice for this one, Sephiroth. Yeah.
Have a new voice actor.
Gotcha. Sweet. Great to know. And I think, I just kind of want to wrap things up a bit. I don't want to keep you guys take too much of your guys' time, but I do have to say that we are here at the end of this thing. There has been so many people
English,
that have been
I think,
contemplating what is happening with the story, what is happening with these characters as we move forward into the final part. We've been sort of drip-fed many of your interviews over the past, I'd say 2 years. And we've been just sort of inkling at any idea of where this stuff is going. So I'm kind of curious if you guys sort of heads down focused on the narrative that already existed, or was there a lot of paying attention to hear what all fans are saying about where the story's going, what the narrative is doing, or...
Oh, that's a good question. When they were making the game, were they listening to the fans and listening to what they were asking for, or did they have their story lined up? It's a really good question.
Is it sort of a thing like laser focus? This is
the question.
Our goal, this is our story. We're going to tell it.
2年間本当にファンが待ちわびてきた3作目だと思うんですけど、もうストーリーはかなり決まっていて、それを作るのに熱心だった感じでしょうか。それともそのファンの声も聞きつつ、結構
基本的には早い段階でこのリベレーションの結末っていうのは決まっていましたね。はい。
As far as the conclusion, the actual conclusion of Revelation, we did have an idea of it in mind.
Gotcha.
やっぱりユーザーは原作通りに着地するのか、今回このリメイクシリーズっていうところで何か こう変化を入れてくるのかっていうのはやっぱすごく期待されてると思うんで、まあ、我々こうまさにリベレーションではないですけど、どういう答えをこう皆さんにお届けするかっていうのは本当に楽しんでいただきたいし、私はその今回の我々の答えに非常に自信を持っています。
So of course, I think the players are so eager to know, will it be as it is in the original, or will there be something new and unknown, right? So this Revelation is also, coming up for the players as well, and I think they might find it quite satisfactory.
The title's definitely very interesting. So yeah, all I have to say, from me personally. And I've only gotten a chance to talk with you guys so much as time has gone on for these past 3 games. But the fact that we are where we are, I'm deeply appreciated that Final Fantasy VII as a series got this much attention and has received so much love, care, and attention from you as a director and the development team and the development staff. I am so much anticipating when the game eventually drops that I'm debating not watching any more trailers, but I'm unable to do that. So for me personally, the fact that we're here leaves me even more deeply appreciative than I was before with the first 2 games. So thank you guys.
本当にこのタイトルシリーズへすごく愛を注いできていただいた浜口監督と開発陣にすごく感謝しております。本当にもう待ちきれないぐらい、そのトレーラーをもう見たくないぐらいすごく期待度が高いですけど、本当にこれまで作っていただいたことに感謝を示したいと思います。
いやこちらこそいつもファイナルファンタジー7リメイクシリーズをこうずっとマックスが応援してくれてるので、私も非常に嬉しく思っています。
Well, of course, and for me too, thank you so much for continuing to support the Final Fantasy VII remake series, and I'm so grateful for you to continue doing that.
Sweet. Hamaguchi-san, Arigato, thank you. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for translating as well. Chat, just look forward. The game's coming out in spring of 2027. We're on the final road right now, so thank you guys so much for being here. I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up. So thank you, dudes. I'll join you guys on stream, but I'm going to let these guys go. So have a good Summer Game Fest. I hope all the interviews and everything goes great. Yeah. Is there, by the way, when would be potentially the first time we might be able to actually play?
そうですね。今日多分ものすごくこう情報を出したので、もう今後出す情報あるのか、もしかしたら心配される方いるかもしれないですけど、ここを皮切りにどんどん情報を出していますし、そんなにそう遠くない段階できっとプレイアブルできるんじゃないかなと思いますので、楽しみにしてください。
So you might be thinking, oh my gosh, we got so much information. Are we going to get any more after this? But please do not fear. There is more coming. And it might not be too long from now that you get to...
I was not expecting that answer. All right, no more questions. All right. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
All right, chat. Let me go ahead and switch this up over to here. Give us a few seconds, and I'll be back with you guys in a bit. I'm going to go ahead and lock them outside. Kirby, chat.
I'm going to lock him outside. Is that what he said?
Lock him outside. Kirby, chat.
I'm going to lock him outside.
I'll be back with you guys in a bit. I'm going to go ahead and lock him outside.
I'm going to go and lock him outside. I swear that's what he said. Let me try this. Hold on. No, he didn't say that.
I'll be back with you guys in a bit. I'm going to go ahead and lock him outside.
I'm so sorry, but he was like, dude, he's like, I need to let them go. I've got brown underwear. I need to let them. No, I'm joking. But that was funny. That was a really good interview, though. It was hilarious. A really, really good interview. Man, some disappointing things. Not like in a negative way, but a bit disappointed about Tyler, the voice actor for Sephiroth. But he's also an actor, so maybe he was needed to be on the casts or somewhere, because he's the voice. He's the actor for like Superman, for example. So he might be really busy. But a shame about that. It is a shame that it's not going to be the same voice actor. So that's a shame. Breeding isn't going to be what it was, but it's going to be something similar. I think I'm okay with it, but I guess I'll determine that when we actually play that. I think. Well, we've got some pretty good answers. We got some answers on how many jobs each character will be or have even, and that kind of stuff. So sounds fun, sounds good, sounds different, you know. So okay, go for it, Solo. What do you want to ask me? I might not have realized we watched the trailer. We paused the trailer and looked at some bits and chatted about some bits, but I might have missed something. There's a scene where Tifa jumps from the high wind and the parachute is red color, and later on you see him in the snow for a second with something that is exactly the same red color. You think we start like that, or it was another jump? No, if we're starting, I mean, okay, it's a bit of a different answer. If we're starting in the high wind, that wouldn't make any sense. But if we've jumped from the tiny Bronco, for example, then maybe. But I don't think so. I think that might be us like being able to return to areas. Or jump from tiny Bronco. I don't know. It could be an introduction to it. It could be an introduction to it. It could be. I didn't notice that, to be fair. No day-night cycle. Yeah, I was expecting that, but to be honest, as much as I'm disappointed, what they said kind of makes sense. Like FF7 original didn't have a day and night cycle, right? Not that a modern game shouldn't, but it followed this like the mood of the game, and so that's what they're kind of trying to go with the new one. And so the events, I don't think they can change the sky color because of the way that the events are happening. I think that's what they were basically trying to say. So I get it, but it doesn't mean I'm not disappointed that there isn't a day and night cycle. But I think one thing that's a really big positive thing to take away is, regardless if you love FF7, Remake, Rebirth, Part 3, whatever, at the end of the day, I think it's good to see Square Enix making a game of this high quality, because outside of Final Fantasy, or maybe the next Final Fantasy, they can maybe live and learn from that game and take what they've learned from these games into the next, whether that's Final Fantasy or another game. So I kind of like that. So it's kind of a positive in a negative, right? But it is a bit sad. It is a bit of a shame, because it would be nice to, even if it wasn't day and night cycles, but to have like a few different kind of like presets for the time of days that is like RNG or random, that you'll get like I've got a moody setting here, or I've got a, you know, that would be kind of nice. But yeah, overall, it's sad about that, but I understand where they're coming from. So nice for open areas. The longer you explore, the darker it gets, like 15. Yeah, that would be nice. So maybe there'll be a touch of that somewhere, but I understand where they're coming from. Doesn't mean I'm not disappointed though, yeah. When they show Barrett jumping from the high wind, looks like an intro to it. It very well could be, yeah. So I'm not surprised it doesn't change though. Yeah, I'm not surprised, but I would have loved it. I would have loved it if that would have been a thing, yeah. So I think that was everything that we can go over at the moment and discuss, chat about, you know, no doubt about. This was less so what was shown, but it was an interview, and dude, honestly, like, props to Max. For those who don't ever watch Max, when it comes to FF7 stuff, dude, like, he's like passionate. He's fun to watch when he's talking about FF7 stuff. He does do fighting games, so outside of that, if you don't like that, his FF7 stuff is really good. I like watching his Resident Evil stuff as well. I really like watching him. I think he's a great guy. He's about my age, and you know, feels passionate about the game, just like we all do. So that was definitely the introduction to diving. Yeah, that looked like the tutorial of, oh, hey, this is how we're gonna dive. Yeah. So I don't think we're gonna be doing it beforehand. Yeah, I did see it. But we didn't see, like, we saw a bit of Medeal, but not too much. We didn't see like the buildings per se, or like an area in Medeal we might recognize or something. I think maybe I was just oblivious to it, but you can see the area where they jump from the high wind. You see Medeal area, so big compared to the OG. I mean, I didn't even, like, I don't know, yeah. Shit from the sky, place to shoot. Dude, I was, you know, frame by frame, pausing and shit. I still don't remember, you know. So there's gonna be more trailers. Like, at this point, like, I don't have to watch the trailers. Like, I can just not watch any now and play it on launch. But will I be spoiled beforehand? For someone who streams FF7 Remake and FF7 original speedruns? Likely going to be spoiled. I'm likely going to be spoiled. And if I'm going to be spoiled, it's just, at that point, I might as well watch the trailers. The only one I don't want to watch is the launch trailer. Fuck that. That is just straight up spoiler territory. Like, you're looking at like all the shit you don't want to know. I played the Nibelheim section, Kami. Not Nibble, yeah, the flashback. I didn't play there was another demo which I never played, outside of like Junin. I never played that one. So, oh, you don't mean the demo? The gameplay footage. I think I saw all the trailers except the launch trailer. I watched the launch trailer after I played it, of course, just to see what was on it. But yeah, it was well spoilery. They were like showing Temple of the Ancients and all this shit. I'm like, dude, no. So, yeah. Don't know about endgame. I think one thing I'd like is if we're able to fight the weapons for story-wise, like fight the weapons, but not defeat them. But then post-game, if we wanted to defeat them, we could. I'd like that. That would be like the perfect thing there. Yeah, parachute anywhere in the game. I still can't believe that's the thing. I'm still skeptical it will be a thing, but apparently it's a thing. Like, that is, I can't compute how they're gonna make that work. I can't. And does that mean that the high wing can absolutely not land? Well, in the trailer we saw, it looks like there's an area of like a helipad, a landing area that you can maybe land as well. So that's crazy. No, not too hard to implement, but it makes you wonder, doesn't it? Because you know that when you get quality given, you have to take away from somewhere. So where they take that away from, I don't know. Like in Rebirth, you can go on the Bronco from one island to the other, and that is true. And there's no black load screen, nothing. You're still playing the game, but the screen darkens, and you know it's a load screen. So you know that they're allowing you to do it, but what did they give you back in return? So yeah. Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, I suppose there is, gags, isn't there? Thinking about it. Junin, Costa del Sol, Gold Saucer. Maybe not like Gongaga or anything, but yeah, a landing strip in most areas, gags, yeah. What's Klaus Buster Sword? Is it just hanging off his butt? I'm pretty sure, I thought. Oh, this is one of the many trailers we had up. The Highwind dock will be a hover anywhere. Clear off the ground like the FF10 airship. Yeah, probably, yeah. I do wonder, like, I'm very skeptical. Like, I am, like, hype as fuck. But I am so skeptical on what they're gonna do. And I'm open-minded. I am very, very, like, open-minded about it. You know, I'm open-minded, but also, you know, skeptical. And if I'm wrong, awesome. If I'm not wrong, then awesome. You know, I kind of expected it. It flies low down and you grab onto the ladder. Tifa does that in Junin. True, yeah. Then the high one will be good. Yeah, I think so. I think it just looks full of fun. It really does. I mentioned this earlier about the minigames. I know that was a big point for some. A big point. On top of like some people being on the fence that there was, you know, too much change in Rebirth and Remake. I get all that. But for the ones that didn't enjoy the minigames, I hope there's less forced minigames for the people that don't want to do them. For those that want to play a 40-hour game and have fun and play the story, I hope there's less for that reason. But I don't hope there's less for those who want to do them, right? I think that would be better if they were just not as forced. So in Rebirth, there's quite a lot of forced minigames. Like Queen's Blood's not, and you don't have to. And but when you go to Costa del Sol, you have to play the Red 13 ball game, right? Rocket League. You have to play the gun game in Costa del Sol. and you have to, because you need to play to get like the outfit coupons to get the clothing. Then you've got the gun mini game that I think you also have to do, and then you've got the piano mini game that you also have to do. Yeah, that's right. So I think all 4 of them are forced, and that's fine. If that was fine, and you've just had a chapter where, and you didn't have to do it, but you're gonna do it because it's Queen's Blood. Then you had the Queen's Blood tournament, and then before that you had the Dolphin minigame in Junin. So you only need 2, do you? I thought you needed 4, but maybe you only needed 2. But still, that's 2. But then you go to Gull Saucer, and then there's some stuff you do there. So, and then there's the Dolphin minigame as well. In chapter 3 or whatever it is, 4 or whatever it is. So there is quite a lot, and I don't think, to me, I didn't care. Like, the Dolphin minigame was like 2 minutes, dude. Like, you know, I get it. But for those that didn't like those minigames, you know, I hope that they're less forced for them, you know, or something. Yeah, Dolphin minigame was that one. There was... Obviously, if you class it as a minigame, this is a bit of a tricky one. If you class it as a minigame, the Chocobo caption ones, you did it. It's a minigame, right? So if you want to look at them as minigames, then you've got them in order to get around quicker. So you probably would want to do the Chocobo ones. So I understand where people are coming from. There was quite a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, and the kit throwing minigame. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Oh, you only need the first one. Mm-hmm. So, but I didn't mind doing any of them. I had fun. Like, to me, a lot of these were like couple of, and the Moogle minigames, which you didn't have to do, but there just was a lot, right? So, and I get it. Like, I understand there's a lot. I had no problem with any of them. Only one minigame I hated was the Brawler minigame because I sucked at it. But for those that thought there was way too many minigames, I hope there's less felt forced ones, right? And for the ones that, and also I feel more sorry for the people that were still expecting after 12 years a one-on-one remake. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you at this point. It's 12 years later, no, 11 years later. Like, we ain't getting a game for game, and, you know, protesting against it ain't gonna change it. It's just unfortunate. But I'm okay. I'm very okay with not knowing what's going to happen, how they're going to implement things, and I'm okay with the amount of minigames. I'm fine with it. I just won't do them if I'm not enjoying them. I don't force myself to do something I don't like. So, but yeah, that's what I hope for those going forward. But regardless of whatever happens, I hope people play the game, have fun, and my God, do me a favor, take your time. Dude, it is the last installment of the remake after 12 years by the time it comes out. It's the last one. Enjoy it. Take your sweet time. You only get one first playthrough. You don't get another. So, enjoy it. And I'll say this now. Dude, in terms of this game, man, like, you ain't ready for what they've got in store. So, am I going to stream it? Far away to tell you, but probably going to stream it. I likely will. I streamed Rebirth, I streamed Remake, so I likely will. I think it would be silly not to, but yeah, so. Hubbard's in about lure chickens through the village with Mito. A lot of people didn't like that chicken minigame. I thought it was funny and goofy, a little bit difficult, a little bit, I think people had a hard time with that one. But it was funny. But yeah. Gonna milk that people. Yeah, I'm the same. Exactly, like a review, exactly, Lation, yeah. I had a lot of fun. That was like such a weird playthrough because I played in sub-only mode, and I felt really bad because I felt like I was gatekeeping my own content. I mean, people could still watch, they just couldn't talk if they weren't subbed. But I also didn't want just anyone to walk in and be able to spoil me. And so, and we were at like 60 viewers, 50 viewers, something like that for most of the playthrough. And for the finale of it, I was like chilling, you know, we got the credits, and figured we were maybe at 60, 70 people. We came out of sub-only mode, we're at 150 people. Like, it was really special to me, that whole playthrough. It was a lot of fun. I just took my sweet time. So, and I actually did that. I got midway through, or like 60% of the way through Rebirth, and got a bit burnt out with doing all these, like, you know, tasks, right? You know, the tally, you know, the list system, you know, the towers and all this shit. Have you noticed? I didn't see any towers in the game. I don't think we're getting the towers again, because the towers were one thing. I'm glad we had it, but I don't want to see that anymore. Doesn't look like we'll get it. But anyway, yeah, yeah, man, I'm excited. I can't wait. Yeah, I did something. Yeah, I'm excited for that. So to go around all the areas, get a feel and a vibe for all the zones or all the cities, and then when the meter's coming down, go back and revisit and listen to all the doom and gloom and like hear all the change. I'm excited for that. I'm very excited for that. That's gonna be so good. Yeah, exactly. I actually did that in FF10. I played FF10 all the way through. On stream maybe about 3 years ago. We was doing 100% playthrough. We did everything 100%. We did all the Aeons, we did penance, we did everything. And then right before I was off to go and beat the game, I went through to Besaid and ran through the entire game, running all the way through the game, all taking boats and stuff, and spoke to everyone again just to get like the last bit of juice out of the whole game. Then we finished the game. That's what we did in our playthrough. So your viewers will probably play it, so they won't be here unless they're ahead of you. So doing sub mode is good because newcomers might appear and be assholes. Exactly that. Like I was given a really good opportunity to be able to stream the game one day early. But I said I didn't want to. I actually ended stream early that day. That day I was playing Kingdom Hearts 2. Was given permission to stream it one day early for 1 day early access. But I said to the stream like, well, one, I was feeling sick, but two, I said I don't want to play it now. I want to play it tomorrow when you all can play it as well. And I didn't start it from the catch up that they added right after the demo. I didn't start it from that. I started it all the way from the beginning. So for those that did continue it, they were in front of me, so I probably will play 1 and 2 before. Yeah, I haven't played Remake since maybe about 3 years now. Yeah, I speedrun it, but I haven't played casually that game in a long time. But yeah, probably play that and Rebirth again. I think that would make sense to do it. And I've never beaten the super boss in Rebirth, so maybe we can try and go for that or something. So that'll be a lot of fun. So, heyo Muso, heyo, what are you? There's one in Grasslands, but we believe you can't interact with it. What was that for? I'm trying to think, Kami. Oh, in the Yuffie DLC. I can't remember. I know I did Bahamut in the first game though. So what am I? I am me. Who are you? No, but who are you though? But who am I though? Wait. But what am I? Yeah. I can't remember if I've done that one. I feel like I didn't. But I've been a minute since I played it. I played the Yuffie DLC twice. I played it quite late, I think, because I didn't have a PS5, I think. But where do I get here though, Muso? Oh, he's part of the Chadley missions, right? Okay. I think I did the Yuffie DLC once. Hard mode, maybe. Me, here's you. I don't know why I'm getting the whole fuck you, fuck me thing from Austin Powers in my head for some reason now. Right, DZ, right? And there's some more news coming. So look forward to it, right? Can I look? Oh yeah, no, I read this already. Get a nice reward by doing them. Oh, Junin Parade, Barrett shooting games. Oh yeah, the Junin Parade was forced. I mean, you could fail it and skip cutscenes, but yeah, there was that. Barrett shooting game. Yeah. In the Corel area. Yep. That's another forced minigame. Yep. There was also like something in Temple of the Ancients, wasn't it? I've only ever done Temple of the Ancients once, but there was something in Temple of the Ancients with Aerith's staff, and it was less of a minigame but more of a thing you had to do. I can't remember what it was now because it was been 2.5 years since I played it, but all the way through to the end anyway. But Musa, it's a great movie. Yeah, it was something like that, wasn't it? But I less of a mini game, but more of a thing to remember. I do remember that, yeah. So, but yeah, it's gonna be crazy, man. And there's gonna be more stuff coming out. I'll say take it with a grain of salt, whatever you see. I am even now. There's gonna be more news to be thrown around. There's gonna be a lot of new stuff coming around. Now they're on, what is it? Dude, it's out in like 10 months. 10, 11 months it's out. So less than a year now. And so now they're in the full market of selling the game and to try and get the audience and get people invested and all that good stuff. So thanks, Muso. Yeah, I'm doing okay, thank you. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I hope you're doing alright. Alright. Feel like it was only yesterday when Rebirth was announced. Man, I remember when Remake came out. I was like, dude, it was lockdown. Yeah, all platform. I am a bit nervous for the launch because there's always some sort of issues with nearly most games when they launch these days. Rebirth had a little, but very little. Was hardly game breaking, but they had a little. But I hope it all launches okay. And I feel like there's always likely going to be some sort of bug or issue or something. That's normal. So I hope so, Lucian. Yeah, I feel like I feel like that they're taking away the feedback from Summer Game Fest, and I feel like the biggest key points going from what I've seen on social media, on stream, on his channel or whatever, that a lot of people are talking about the Highwind and how that's going to work, the job system, which I feel like we've gotten our answers for, other than the fact that we haven't seen it. And Chocobo breeding was obviously an important question. Someone's going to ask about Chadley in an interview, you know it. And I'm pretty sure they already addressed Chadley being having a role in the game. So they said, so. Yeah, that's fair, Dub. Yeah, I think it's gonna be. Oh, so I've got ads soon. I'll snooze them. I'm looking forward to having everyone be able to play part 3 all at once. So I'm excited for that. So Muso. Yo, how are you doing, Dub, by the way? Remake came during the pandemic, so I was enjoying myself playing it. It couldn't have come at a more gloomy time in our life, but man, didn't we need it. But I do remember, even when it brought Remake out, didn't they shipped out, well, some companies shipped the game out early. And then because people got the game early, people were able to stream it early. Except Square Enix had said, do not stream it early. You're right? So some people did, and then they got a temporary ban. So, yeah, crazy. Imagine a challenge where you control all FF7 games at once. I don't even know how I could do that. But that'd be fun, though. Used to be an Xbox girl ever since Remake came out. I've been a PlayStation last now. Got mine early, though. Did you? You weren't allowed to show anything until you got the US or something like that, Muso, wasn't it? I remember I got it digital and downloaded it I think the morning of, and then went live at like 11 a.m. or something and just played it. I think I went live a little after, or was it 9 or 10 a.m. I went live? Anyway, I went live like a little after it was live and everyone playing it. But I had a blast playing it. I wish I had my first playthrough, but I don't. I have my first playthrough of Rebirth, but not Remake, unfortunately, so super glad that it's happening. We sold your PS5 as well. I feel like a lot of people have sold their PS5 and they're keeping hold of the PCs now. But yeah, to be out on PC on launch, whew, like, man, let's hope your PC's, you know, relatively newish, because you won't want to upgrade now. Now's not a good time. So, one controller connected to 3 PS5s. Can you do that? Assuming you can. Got the first class edition with the Daytona. Oh, jealous. Jealous. Alright. I'm going to run some ads. I'm going to go for a pee. I am absolutely busting for a piss. And then we'll switch over to some 14. I was going to do a run today, but yesterday I lost connection for like a second. Like 1 second. Not kidding. And so if it was a run, that would have been, you know, having interrupted. And then today, I was just watching TV downstairs. My TV disconnected. So I don't know if my internet's okay. It seems okay. Didn't drop any frames yesterday. I just dropped for a second. So I'm going to see what today goes like. And if it's dodgy at all, I'll reset the router and see if... But it might be okay now. Maybe it was just a hiccup. The weather's not being that bad, but yeah. Couldn't play on my Xbox. Oh, Xbox exclusive. Forza Horizon 6 on PC, but with my PS5 controller. I play with my PS5 controller on PC as well. So I'm all dandy in that in the area PC, but draining a Welsh power grid. Same for you guys for the London grid. But there's some tricks. Yeah. So all right. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna log into 14. If you're heading out after this stuff, thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. If you do want to hang out, I'm playing 14. I'm gonna try and get into a raid or something and have some fun or something. If you missed any of this stream, you can catch up my YouTube. If you want to go back and watch us, look at the trailer, or I did my reaction for this game. Revelation is now up on YouTube as well. I uploaded it last night. I couldn't sleep last night. Holy shit. I'm not even kidding. It was like way after 2 a.m. by the time I slept, and I've been awake since like 8. So I'm tired as fuck today as well. So go and check that then. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, I'll roll some ads out. I don't even know if I have a beer at back. Do I have a beer at back? Oh, I do. Cool. I have a beer at back. I'll play some music and I'll see you guys real soon. Yeah, I'm mega croaky as fuck today. I lost my voice a little bit last night. I mean, it's getting a bit better. This morning was pretty hoarse. I'm just drinking plenty of water, and I drank some honey and mint tea this morning. Oh yeah, I will find that actually. I forgot about that. Max's reaction to Street Fighter. I did miss that entirely. I'll have to watch that. Oh, no worries, done by the way. Glad we watched that though. I had to do it. I wanted to do it. Don't know what I'm gonna do today on 14. I might see if I can get into a raid. My first raid, if I can. I watched a fight. Well, I watched a fight. It wasn't a guide. No idea if I can do the fight. Close all these down. Oops, that one. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do the raid or not, but I might try if I can get into it. What was it? It was a high-end, wasn't it? Annual. Let me have a look. Oh yeah, the unmaking. Yeah, these ones. One player per job. Farming wings? No. Farming with good vibes? Also no. I can't farm because I don't know it. I'm not gonna do the ultimate. Someone tells me I'm not quite ready yet. Dude, it's really bloody bright in this room. Let me turn it down. I don't know why it's like that. There we are. It's better, look. And then it's Savage, of course. Oh, okay, the Arthur. I'm just keeping my eye out for any parties that might be going. Parties. What I was gonna do something. Oh yeah, it's also reset, right? So I got some things to do. I'm gonna do my retainers real quick. Oops. Oop. But I'll keep an eye out for that. I also could do doing Eureka at some point. I haven't even unlocked it to make a start. Got some housing furniture. How much? 5k. I'll take it. Sell this. Sell all these. How much did he sell for? 5k for Blade of Revelries. Do they even sell though? The 30th of the 5th, they just don't sell. It's like a week ago. The milestone region. And it had nothing to do with me screaming last night. Not at all. The voice change. Started puberty, guys. I'm eating food. I probably should hand in these equipment soon as well. Trying to make some gil. Oops. Oh yeah, now it's not a bad time to start FF14, I'd say. Oh, okay, okay, guys. Thanks for the gift. Steam at 80% off. Okay. They got a sale on horror games at the moment. I'll probably see it flag up when I check. Should I check it? I'll check it in a minute. Oh, I suck. Weak. Oh, that was awful. Boom. Oh, really? What is it? Is it a Steam sale going on then, Gags? No, yeah, you're already like mid to late game anyway, Mr. E. Take your time though. Take your time. Somebody game coming soon, yeah? What day is it today? My brain said it's Tuesday, reset, it's not. Why not punch Greg? Why not? Do I start buffs up? For 4 more hours, yeah. Alright, let me get lucky, baby. Well, 4, 7, 8, and 5's over here. That is not what I was hoping for. Well, we can't get 1, 2, 3. 16. What's that? 72. That's more like it. 1,700. One more. 10. 80. 58. Oh my god, that was awful. Do I have anything to hand in? No. Suzaku Kofuza and Sieru's Machinist Coffers, Tsukiyomi, Byako, Shinryu. I could just use them and get rid of them. Let's do it. I'm thinking, maybe I'll keep this for when I get level 70 Machinist. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, I can't change job. Is it because I'm full on stuff? Oh no, never mind it. I can now. Because I'm level 63, right? This weapon, this gun now will be level 70, right? Yep, yep. And a high level 70 as well. 395. Oh yeah, guys, inside. Okay. Yeah, I think it's gonna be good. This. I think I have my wish list for a reason. For when you do a horror sesh. No worries. I'll take a look at that sometime. 2 AM? No, really? No. I think it is coming up soon. I don't think you've missed it yet. Summer Game Fest last night, wasn't it? Xbox Showcase is soon. I can't remember exactly when it is. If it's today or tomorrow or... $10 p.m. BST. So that's tonight, Muso. 10 p.m. I think. So it says. It is let me have a look. It is this. So 2 p.m. PT, 5 p.m. ET, 10 p.m. BST. I don't know why I said ET, not EST, but either or, I suppose. Just be careful when they use BST and GMT, because sometimes they use the wrong one. They did that last night with Summer Game Fest. They were saying it was at 9 p.m. GMT, I think they were saying. But I was wrong, because we're not on GMT right now, we're on BST right now. So that should be right. By the looks. I'm eating a coronation chicken sandwich and making such a mess. It is nice though. Glad how my daily's in. None on there? Wow. $20.10 or 20? 20. So I need 9 more. Oh god, that scared me. Okay, I'm spending this. Send me in. Might get to 65 if I'm lucky with all the levels. A level and a half. With all my dailies. What is it I'm doing? Seal rock. I'm not keen on seal rock too much. White mage. Jesus, 15 challenges this week already. Oh, we need to do another gate though. One gate away for the achievement, or the log. Claim this tower. Oh god, here we go. Now we're gonna have to fight for it. Oh, there's Paladin and the Summoner going at each other there. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, the yellow attacking us. What are we doing here? Are we pushing them or something? What's going on here? Don't know, they're rushing in. I healed that warrior, run! I couldn't kill him. I wish someone would take charge of this and guide me through. Or guide us through, rather. Where are we going? I'm following you, Nillicum. Going down here. Oh god, here we go. Wouldn't break his ass. Wow, that samurai just got absolutely destroyed. It just ran into us. That machinist is trying to get it. I think we're rushing him. Alright, I see we'll leave these guys. Oh, saying that. Got it. Got it. There's gonna be another wall here. Damn, okay, I ran in there like an idiot. I'll try keeping that guy alive. There's a paladin over there that everyone's ignoring. Oh god. I think we're going around the other way. One blue, 4 yellows. So we can sneak past them real quick. We're going for the Dragoon. Now it's blue we're going to go for. I don't think that blue's a good idea though. More blue than us. That Viper's gonna get absolutely destroyed. Yeah. And we're just wiping these out at the moment. It's a full war zone going on. This ain't a good idea for us. Who's winning? Oh no, we're not winning. Gridania are winning. 553 out of 700. I'm at 440. And the Mortal Flames are at 350. So it looks like I'm not going to win. Unless we turn things around. Oh, no worries, Super Bowl. Have fun with 14, thank you. Enjoy the game. Or I hope you daughter enjoys the game, rather. I got absolutely destroyed. Oh, the samurai Zantet Sukuned me. Jeez. Never mastered the art of that one. When I was playing samurai. Where are we going? Who's leading the way? Oh. Ooh, we nearly overtook. It seems that someone's trying to overtake us. Now we're winning. Series level up, and I got it. And we won, I think. I'll give that to Nilcam. 1000 PvP EXP, 1500 Series EXP. You learned Heated Clean Shot. You acquired Clean Shot Mastery. You acquired 1000 PvP points. You acquired 1500 Series EXP. Damn. Hey, yo, Ash, how you doing? How you doing? How are you? I'll take that. Is that a straight up level up for me as well? No? Oh, it was. Sick. That's a full level. Yeah, level 7, level 64 now. Nice. And I might have a reward. PvP, series milestones. Another 1000 of these. Thanks, Ash. My voice is definitely a bit raspy today from that. I thought I was excited when I saw the FF7 R trailer. Love the enthusiasm. Thanks. I'm very, very, very passionate about that game. Well, that's the reason why I run the remake and DOG. I was going to run remake today, but my internet might be just a little dodgy today. Like, I had a disconnection yesterday, and this morning I'm not sure if it was my internet or something. It looked a bit dodgy, so I was like, I'm just gonna leave it for a day, see if I can stream like this today, and if I don't get a disconnect, hopefully tomorrow I can do a run or something, whether OG or remake. Being slowly get back into the OG runs as well, though. Let's go into the Alliance raid if I hear. How are you doing, Ash? What have you been up to? Oh, Destiny patted me. Oh yeah. What level? 81. That's Shadowbringers now, right? No. Stormbird. Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers. The Malicious Incorporate. Shadow Hearts. Oh yeah. I know which free company she joined. So I keep getting spammed an invite. Which game are you playing then, Ash? And that's totally fine. It's good to not be doing much and playing games, right? Playing Minecraft. All right, okay. That's fair. Nothing wrong with Minecraft. I haven't played that in so long. Don't mind a bit of Minecraft. I find Minecraft quite chill, to be honest. Well, it can be chill, rather. Okay. That's fair enough, then. So you're playing with your friends on Minecraft? That's fine. I think that's fun. I've never played in a server before, ever. I should give it a go sometime. Hey Destiny, welcome in. How are you getting on? Are you Shadowbringers yet? I saw you level 81. With 81 gear at least. Oh, you've done Shadowbringers. It's Endwalker now then. Oh yeah, it's Endwalker now, right? Yeah. It's Endwalker now. Yeah, it's Endwalker 80, isn't it? It's that. I'll doing post Shadowbringers now. Aha, okay. Then you'll be into. Oh yeah, I think there's a few duties towards the end as well. I think. A few dungeons, but a few duties, and then you're into. Then you're into Endwalker, aren't you? And then after that, you're into Dawntrail. I've never blasted my way through Dawntrail, so I don't know what the pace of that looks like. Tend to spoil a lot. I mean, every trailer's gonna have a spoiler for you, Ash, at this point. The way I see it, Ash, is it depends, like, you might not have a choice. It depends where you hang out. If you can avoid trailers, then maybe avoid them, right? But if you don't think you can, like, for me, I can't avoid them. Like, there's always going to be someone who talks to me about them, regardless of if I try to avoid them or not. It's a no-brainer for me to just watch them. Like, I won't watch a launch one at that point, but I'll watch some others probably. I kind of have to. It's hard to avoid it when you're a streamer at the end of the day. In my opinion, of course. Yeah. Yeah, they do, yeah. Well, when will I unlock this? Yeah. Yeah. I think the thing is, like, anyone who's on Twitch, you're at a risk of spoiling anyway, getting spoiled anywhere. The only way to avoid spoilers entirely is to be careful where you go. But good luck with that. Because some people don't know how to not, you know, talk about things. Like, you know, you're online at every waking moment, you're at a risk of finding something. Luckily I'm on not that many social medias either. I'm on like a bit of Instagram, rarely, and Twitch and YouTube. That's about it. Trailer's just before release. Oh no, yeah, no, yeah, that's a launch trailer. Yeah, that one's stupid. Yeah, I don't watch that one either. At that point, you're looking like it's a week away. Like, yeah. Yeah, it just is that way. Like, it just is. And especially even worse for a streamer. Like, you can't. Like, it's like this. It's like when you get all these anal streamers who are like, oh, I don't want spoilers and all this. I'm like, it's fine to put it in title. That's completely fine. But you have to be okay with the fact that you might be spoiled. You're online. You're on Twitch. Someone's going to walk in at any moment and spoil you. And that goes for any platform. But more so a streamer, of course. Like, if you're a viewer, you can just not go on Twitch for a while. Right? You could just do that. You could. And see you next year, do you know what I mean? But it's just going to be hard. Like, if a streamer tried to enforce no spoilers, like, especially as an FF7 runner, like, how can I guarantee that no one's gonna pop in and say something? I'd need it as a pinned comment every day, and do you know what, I'll be honest, no one reads the pinned comments anywhere. You know, it's hard enough to get people to vote on the game, let alone avoid spoilers. Like, when I was playing Rebirth, I went into sub-only mode, but at any waking moment, anyone could have walked in and spoiled me. Yeah. Yeah. My philosophy is literally, why ruin a surprise for yourself? You haven't got a choice when you're a streamer. Like, that's the thing. No one's got a choice in that. If you're a streamer, you're at the expense of getting spoiled. But if you're a regular, like, if you're just a semi-watcher of Twitch, at that point, then yeah, you don't have to watch any trailer. You can probably get around to not spoiling yourself or something. But there's just no chance. Like, how could I avoid that? You know, I'm on 4 days a week, 7-8 hours a day, running FF7 out of all games, remake and OG. I can't. There's always a numpty who comes in. Oh, Neon, did you see that trailer when? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's also different. With other games, it's a bit easy to do that. I think, Gags, with this game, it's hard for me to do that. But with any other game, less so, less hard. So, I was just queuing in Omni. I was just doing dailies. Could have joined, I don't mind. I was doing some dailies. Could have joined, I don't mind. But yeah, with, like, if it was a different game, it would be a bit easier for me to avoid, right? Because it's not like a constant you know, configuration of the channel. You know, it's not constant here. Like, if I was to avoid like a Souls game, that's a bad example, but it's not something I play every day here. But FF7 remake or rebirth or original or something, It's played here, you know? I just can't... I won't be able to avoid it. I know it. I think I've tried as well. I've even tried to prevent other people getting spoilers. I just can't. I can't guarantee that you won't ever be spoiled here. But like I can't guarantee that anyone to be spoiled online, you know, with YouTube thumbnails or whatever. It's just the reality of it all. It's shit, but it is what it is. It's part and parcel of being a streamer. You can't avoid it. I don't know what else I could do. I could put a pinned comment and say, don't talk about FF7 Revelation. Someone's gonna walk in and talk about it. And there's nothing I can do. No mod could do about it, and I couldn't do anything about it. I could try to eliminate the word. I could try and ban the word for 11 months. That would be one thing I could try. You know, I completely just eliminate the word from happening. Other games it's easy to avoid spoilers for. Oh, no worries, Ash. Enjoy Dins. Don't tempt the trolls. I don't think you even need to tempt them these days. They would spoil at the jump of a chance if they could. And without any consideration, they don't think, they just say... Like even then, like with my Rebirth playthrough, I went onto sub-only mode. But at any point, I could have been spoiled. Even by someone who was subbed. But luckily I wasn't. I went in very, very blind and didn't know, other than watching a few trailers, I didn't know how it ended or scenes or anything like that. So I was quite lucky in that regard, but... It's different as a creator as well. When you're in the FF7 space, it's just different. You're almost expected to see it half the time. I'll be pissed if I'm spoiled with something. I hate one thing I hate more than spoilers is leaks. That shit I can't stand. I don't read leaks or follow up on them or anything like that. I just let leaks be leaks if they're leaks. Apparently there was leaks for when Part 3 was going to be announced. I was like, I don't need to know. I'm alright. I can wait, you know? Like if I'd, for example, like I'm lucky I didn't get a spot on the demo, the second half of the demo. I think people were playing it. I never played the second demo, but I could have been spot on that. You know what I mean? Someone saying, oh, have you seen this bit? Have you seen that bit? Or... It sucks. But luckily I wasn't. I've seen some streamers trying to control it though, where they say like someone walks in and they start talking about part 3 or part 2, and then they're like, they'll stop the person coming in and say, oh, I don't want any spoilers by the way, so don't tell me anything more. But they've already dropped in messages without thinking and started talking about the game, and that happens 15-20 times at least, right? You're already finding out bits that you didn't know. You just can't win. unfortunately. Hide. Yeah, I used to care. I used to care about trying to preserve the game a little bit or something. But it was only like a few days I needed it until I saw people were not gonna, you know, abide by the rules and stuff. My MC. See. Hey, you're fallen, Nephilim. Nice. Thanks, Fallen Nephilim, for the 46 months. Nearly 4 years now. Wow, that's actually wild. Yeah, a couple of months off, I think, from 4 years. Oh, sorry, Virtual. Want another worse one? When people do the smiley face like it doesn't allude to things? Yeah, that's also trolly. Like how, have you seen a new trailer of Sephiroth dying? Smiley face, you know, yeah, you get that too. It's also funny. Ready check. 2 people not ready? Let's pull anywhere. Clean fight. Give it to the monk. Can tell people are doing this for leveling up. No one's even opened the loot. Oh, they opened it at the end. How did I get for EXP? Halfway to level 65. 2 roulettes. You want to join, Omni? I can. I'm just doing just a few roulettes to just get EXP since it's up. I'm doing normal, trials leveling and high level. 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 dungeon will be selected. Okay. A sec or for quite a while, Omni? I also need to do this. What was that one? Oh yeah, the Wreath of Snakes. The first walk. AAC Heavyweight M3, M4. Containment Bay S1T7 Extreme. Might go and do that solo real quick. Extreme. Party. Oh, second to last boss, alright. Heaven's Ward. Containment Bay S1T7. Sephiroth. Nice. Take that off now. Oh, Darth, how many people are interested in the fight? I actually don't even know how many people are interested in the fight. Omni, have you ever done Anywhere Extreme? That might be someone. V might be, but she's not on right now, I don't think. Let me have a look what she's doing. Oh, it's getting dark in this room now that it's not getting bright. On free trials, not my content? That's a shame. Where are we? Well, she is playing 14 as well, though. But so it might just be me then. Oh, you did it on launch. Okay. So it might just be me then, Diatho, at the moment. Unless anyone else is interested. I don't know anyone else who's looking to go. I just thought I was like, oh, maybe I'll go in. I'll keep my eye out though. The Unmaking, isn't it? It's called. Nothing up at the moment. But Unmaking. And a shit ton of locked duties. I'm guessing this is Kafka. I'm guessing all this. Yeah, it will be, won't it? Weapons refrain ultimate going on. Unending coil of Bahamut. Oh, there's an unmaking. One player bird job. Hector Wing Farm. Yeah. Yeah, Omni could come if he's got the time. Destiny can't quite come yet though. Other fights do I need? Complete a duty in the following categories: 70 and 80 high level dungeons. Yeah, well, I would if I wasn't getting 50 dungeons all the time. Oh, fan parties are the ones that brings out those people. Also true. I watched a video this morning of Mr. Happy doing his clear, but he hasn't made a guide on it. Like V was saying, it sounds like Hector makes all the guides now. But I thought Mr. Happy still makes his guides from time to time. But maybe he stopped. I don't know. I don't know if Miss Tech did a guide. Did she? Let me have a look. Look. Nope. She hasn't made a video in 11 months. The last raid she did was M8. To be fair, got 35,000 views. So people still go to her, or did go to her for guides. Yeah, she's M5, M7, M6, M5, 6, 7, and 8 she did, but no further. Actually, Hector guides, he does some of the weirdest shit, and Pathfinder just follows it. So whose guide do you watch then, Destiny? Or do you just hate it, but you follow it? I didn't know about Hector. People were like, oh, Hector this, and I'm like, what the fuck's a Hector, man? Back in my day, there'll be a Mr. Happy guide or an MTQ capture guide. That's about it, right? And there were videos of like the actual fighting in slow-mos and stuff like that. So I had an idea what to do. But Hector's guides, they're all right, but they're very much like a drawn plan. So that's a big change for me. Because it's, for me, it's like, the strats are there and that's fine, but also seeing it is different. He hasn't got a guide, I don't think, on this one, Omni, for NUO. Couldn't see it. The only one he's got is a clear video, but no guide for it, as far as I'm aware. Unless I just can't find it. Not yet. I don't know if it will. It's a month out. I don't think it will now. Or is it a little over a month out now? I just don't think he'll make one yet. Ah, okay, Destiny, yeah. And you were Hector, same direction is stupid? I don't know what that means yet, but yeah. Clockwise into counterclockwise is the goat. Yeah, I thought that was the strat, where you'd both get the orb and you'd run that way. Oh, right here, and then run that way. That's what I thought you'd do. Is that what you're talking about, Destiny? Yeah, yeah. That's what I thought would make sense. But do you both grab the orb and run the same way? Oh wait, do you both get the orb and run into each other? Is that what Hector says? Oh, I don't know. I don't even know who Hector is. Is he a big streamer or something? Or is like the new Mr. Happy or something? Both goes clockwise first. Yeah. Take a look.
Hello, 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 everybody, and welcome to Kirby's Classroom, the visual guide for the fight the.
Man, guides sure have changed. Welcome to Kirby's Classroom. Hey, I'm not judging, not judging.
Unmaking Extreme versus Inuo. This guide uses the strats that we use on Materia. The only differences between other regions is priority positions. This.
Oh, really? They both do CW? So you don't run into each other at all with counterclockwise, clockwise strat. It's basically sprint motherfucker or you're getting hit. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I think I saw Mr. Happy's video. And when I saw him doing orbs, pretty sure he was going the other ways. Let me check.
Are you light party? Are they light party 1 or 2 for the tank? This is towards the donut, tanks outmost. This does do a lot of damage. Alright. This is gonna be Tank Orb, New North. Tank Orb, New North. Tank Orbs will be at DN3. Tank Orb, New North. Fast Orbs first. And then wait for your Vuln. And pop. Good job. Vacuum and then pairs. Don't be near the endpoints. The explosions are quite big. Then it will be pairs afterwards. Pairs. Good job. This is tanks. Tanks out. Don't stop moving. If you have to keep moving, jump or just move in general. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's got a freeze aspect to it, so you need to keep moving to that one. It does also somewhat hurt the tanks. No biggie though. All right, MMRR from north. MMRR from north. Be ready for the adjusts.
I'm trying to find the orbs.
It will be the other.
That's also a change. Hector's guide said to all look at the, like, all to be facing the boss, right? Or before deep freeze. Ah, okay. But it looks like Mr. Happy faced it looking at his radar off the screen. Right, and I'm pretty sure Hector said to look, like, all, like, turn to look at the tanks, essentially, for this, I thought. Okay. Oh, it's melee DPS only, Destiny. Okay. Oh, because he's ranged, right? He's a machine. Is a barrier, I think.
All right, and then it's kill this guy. Towards the donut, tanks outmost.
You said before deep freeze, right? Oh, they do it, yes.
This is meltdown. All right, check the orb.
I don't know when deep freeze happens.
Any confusion, I'll call it out. Alright, check the orb. Small orbs, point blank. Light party 1 left, light party 2 right. Tank most out. Good job. This is Meltdown.
Meltdown.
This is going to be don't move, then dodge, then spread. Don't move, dodge, and then spread. All right, look at the orb. I'm sorry, this is light parties first, D and B. This is towards the donut, tanks out most. This does do a lot of damage.
Oh, so it hasn't happened yet, right? Haven't seen it yet.
This is going to be Tank Orb, New North. Tank Orb, New North. Tank Orbs will be at D and 3.
Oh, it's now. These are the orb phase, right?
Tank Orb, New North. Fast orbs first.
Fast orbs first.
And pop. Good job.
I understand that mechanic, but I don't know which one I'm grabbing.
And then pairs. Don't be near the endpoints. The explosions are quite big. Then it will be pairs afterwards. Pairs. Good job. This is tanks. Tanks out.
Faster.
Don't stop moving. If you,
here's
if you
deep
have
freeze.
to keep moving, jump or just move in general. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's got a freeze aspect to it, so you need to keep moving to that one. It does also somewhat hurt the tanks. No biggie though. All right, MMRR from north. MMRR from north. Be ready for the adjusts. MMRR from north. All right. Once these all die, it will be the other roll. So be ready. One last one to kill. MMRR. Literally like the exact same layout. Why am I leaving?
So you faced him away because he's ranged, right? And now, if you were melee, you'd face him to the boss.
All right, and then it's kill this guy. I mean, this is for definitely an ad phase. All right, 2 back-to-back raid wides. This is followed by Almagest.
Ah, okay.
There's no dot on this Almagest. Not Savage. So it's a casual Almagest.
Just
I think
look
actually
away
I
from
can
the
hit
gaze.
both if I
So
try.
just DPS, look away.
They're not that
to
far
you.
apart. I can definitely.
That's fine. Doesn't matter which way they're facing.
All right, we're looking at the orb that Enuo is aiming at. The outward arrow. That is where our mechanics are relative to. All right, Donut is on Enuo. Left and right parties. Left and right parties. Tank's most out. Oh god, yeah, that hits very hard. Those need cooldowns every time. Alright, we have some time here. This is dodge. This is center safe. Center safe, just get aggro as soon as it's fixed. And then perpendicular to the big orb. Find the big orb and run perpendicular to it, or just run towards between the small orbs. Then this is light parties on D&B. This is true D&B spots. True drum and bass. Then it's going to be big orb mechanic. It's going to be another orb mechanic tether from the boss. Small orb. Towards this. Left and right and out. Left and right and out. Guys, you got to go out. Got to go out. Woo. Fine, this is stack. I don't have any mitt for mine, so be careful. This is meltdown after this. Meltdown. Dodge, look at your spread marker and dodge meltdown however you will. Vacuum first, then meltdown. Look at your marker. Look at your marker. Meltdown is don't move, then spread. Don't move. And then dodge. And then spread. It's fine. We need them up ASAP. They need to be alive for gaze.
That multi-hit stack hurts. First time it is only 3 hits, but then later it's 4. I remember that. I remember some parts of the fight, but like the later half is like when he's on like 15-20%, right? Health, I think. On the other fight, oh, I'm gonna try on the if I can get in. But there's some groups looking. Nothing right now. There just seems to be a 1 player per job. Here's orb mechanic as well. Hard body checks. I would just need to see the fight, I think, so that I memorize it. I also need to make sure that I know where I'm going. You know, when it's like, you know, oh, you need to go to this position there and that position there, and this is where you stand, and that's what I'll need to know. But otherwise, once I get it down, I'll be fine, I think. Aim to get the orb mechanic clean first. Yeah. That'd be ideal, I think. I don't remember what the abyssal fracture is, by the way. Oh, is that? Let me have a look. Which one was that fight? Oh, it's a 90 fight, right? Oh, it's Golbez, right? I've never done it before. I don't know if I have the Extreme unlocked for this, actually. Hell on Rails Extreme I have unlocked. So maybe I need to unlock that. That'll be a good start. I think I know where it is. Practice from start, group with a DPS space, looking for party, Michael Kados. For which fight? Which fight? I'm wondering. Oh, I have to click on the link to find out? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm making practice one player. Hector from start. Hey, Diato, you want to join that one? You want to join that one with me? Oh, I'm invited to a party. Okay. Hi. Practice from the start. Oh, I got a horn. I don't. What's this for? The White Wanderer. Do I get a new mount? Quest complete. What did I complete? How you doing, Nils? Welcome in. Oh, I got an achievement. All right. One achievement today. Cool. I don't even know what I did to get that mount, but got it. Oh, thank you. I was just a little bit excited, but only a little. One would say. My voice is a bit sore today. I may have also received a complaint today about the noise last night. Yeah, Dartha, I'm good to wait. I'm good to wait. No worries. Oh, I'm eating dinner at the moment, but I can help after the space. Okay, no worries. I think Dartha invited me to something and got another friend coming. But yeah, no probs. I was gonna do something here. Oh, you did watch it live as well? Checked out the reactions. Like, I'm still watching some people's reactions, Nils. I don't know if you saw or if you know who Maximilian Dude is, Nils, but he as soon as he finished watching the trailer, he got a text from Square Enix basically saying that Hamaguchi wants to come around to his house and be on stream and have a chat with him about the game. Oh, that was Windward Wild. Ah, okay, cool. Didn't know there's an extreme. I'm just looking if I've even got Ennio unlocked, by the way. I think I do, but I just can't see it. How come I don't see it though? Doing making extreme, right? Don't see it though. But he's got no more to unlock off him. Oh, it's a high-end duty. Oh, is it? Oh, it's on this tab, is it? Aha. Oh, okay. Weird. Okay. Oh, no worries, I thought I read your message. No worries. Oh, the Stellar Blade game. Yeah. I think I saw some of his videos at least. Name's familiar, but I don't think I've ever followed him. Yeah, it's called Maximilian Dude. Yeah, he had oh god, I don't even know, like 39,000 people watching him on Twitch and 69,000 people watching him on YouTube live. It was crazy. Yeah, there was a lot of good games shown, to be fair though. Oh, that's why. Wait, can you search in the party finder for Unmaking Extreme? Really? Uncouth customers. Yeah, it was actually such a good Summer Game Fest, I think. You could ask her. I might ask her. I'll ask her on stream. Diatho, I'll ask her.
He did.
Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, my lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind.
No, V's busy, Diatho. I asked her and she said no, not right now. She said thanks for the invite though. I thought she might be tempted to join. What am I doing here? This one. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Horizon 3 isn't like Horizon Zero Dawn, Nils? FF13 Trilogy Remaster? Or a port on PS5 at least, and I'm happy for us never, yeah. Yeah, we both watched it last night, it was a lot of fun, yeah. No worries, Steve. How did Summer Game Fest go? It went really good, yeah. I presume you know about the announcements and stuff, but it went really well. It went off until at least... I mean, at midnight we stopped streaming, or I stopped streaming, 1 AM for V. I got a nasty knock on the door this morning telling me off for last night's noise. I apologise, I just said I'm so sorry about the noise. So I got told off. No Super Seducer 4, unfortunately. I just watched the stream from last night. I know, yeah. That was it was fun. It was fun. A lot of shun actually. But I think I lost my shit. It's probably the best way to say it. Yeah, FF7's definitely a game, all right. Definitely a game. Hamaguchi tweeted out and said, "We finally announced Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I'm very happy we were able to showcase the long-awaited Highwind flight. We're committed to delivering the ultimate experience in spring 2027. We finally announced Final..." Oh, I don't know why it's said twice. Yeah, maybe Revelation would. Any other people want to join and get in on Enua Extreme? God, if I'm gonna be any good, but I'll try. Probably should repair before I go in as well. Where is the mender here? Oh, he's right there. The Bayside Bevy. Things got messy, Steve-O. Sounds like a good night. I think. Stuck in a lamppost. Independent Menderer. Hacker Pick, apparently his name is. That would be a bad idea, Nils. You could try, if reading the game's a bit challenging at times or a bit unenjoyable, there's always other mods out there that will, you know, make the experience a bit better. It's not too bad of a game. Ah, okay, Diatho, yeah. I'm hoping I'm not the one who's constantly always making mistakes. Diatho, that's why, that's what I'd like to see, not being the only one making mistakes. Still make mistakes, that's alright, yeah. I'm chill, I'm very chill when it comes to raids. Oh, Destiny. It would be like old times. Oh, you'll have a big one over your head, okay. So everyone's gonna see your mistakes, is that what you mean? Ooh, what are you? Emerald weapon card, ooh. Didn't know there was an emerald weapon card. I mean, it makes sense. Ah, okay, Nils, yeah. Haven't gone further than the OG because I wanted to have the full remake game experience first. Love not knowing anything. There's a lot of people like that. Yeah, that's fair. Completely understandable. Ooh, your Jimbo card. Certainly I'll lick it, stick it, stamp it, and full send it. Hi, marriage. That's a welcome. That's a welcome, all right. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to avoid spoilers with the internet the way it is these days. But hopefully, nothing that didn't ruin the experience, you know? Nothing that did ruin the experience even. Draw. Sudden death. Alright. Bruh, the cards he's got right now. I got one achievement earlier. It was I don't even know how I got it. I think I got it because I handed in a quest. But I'm right now trying to go into an extreme fight marriage. So if I get a clear, I get another achievement. And we're filling up. We've got 5 people in the party out of 8 at the moment. What's your day looking like, Merritt? What have you been up to? I'm so tired today. I'm like so tired today. That's alright, I'll sleep well tonight. Hard to sleep after last night's trailer. So excited. Our weekends will be to study though, getting his character ready. Yeah. Oh, is this not even in the party finder yet? This is just friends. I'll put a message out in case someone says yes. I'll do it. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that who wanted to play the remakes before the OGs and so on and so forth. A lot of people handled it differently, yeah. I've noticed that. The better, usually. Oh, yeah. If I remember going off years and years ago, some people would join for like 2 or 3 pulls, and if they're just not getting it, people just, oh, I've got things to do, I've got to go now. Something came up, my grandma's on fire, my goldfish is drowning, you know. I'm like, yeah, okay, dude, take care, man. Then you spend the entire day in and out of the party finder. Hey, yo, Lurk, nice to see you. Won't never get old, it's a classic. Literally. How are you, Lurk? I hope you're well. He's gonna flip me, isn't he? Because he's gonna go, yeah, 1 flip. Gonna feed the Dobby. He's been a right chud today, chud, Jesus. Did I watch the event yesterday? I absolutely did. And it was a late night for me. I absolutely just got scolded by my neighbor about 4 hours ago for being too noisy last night. I said I'm deeply sorry. She's like, I only got 6 hours sleep. I'm like, dude, I got 6 hours sleep. I feel you, girl. I feel you. Damn it. I didn't even know who Sephiroth was. Did know Cloud. Yeah, oh yeah, you can't not know Cloud these days. With him being so iconic these days now. What card is this? Ghoul Jar Jar card. Use my card against me? What a Alright, he's won this one. Oh, that was Resident Evil, yeah. And for him, rightly so. Capcom are killing it with games lately, though. They brought out, like... They also announced... what was the other game they announced? Another Capcom game. Nowhere near as big as Resident Evil, like, but... What was the other Capcom game? There was another Capcom game they announced. I swear, yeah. Hey, yo, Cypher. We're doing alright over here. I am tired today. I'm very, very tired today, but I'm alright. I'm alive. I'm actually gonna be learning an extreme right now. How about you, Cypher? Late night feasting, was it? Man, Cypher, if only that was the reason why. It was not the reason. It was Summer Game Fest. And so I was watching the announcements. So yeah. 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 So my throat is absolutely shot right now. It is. I nearly lost my voice. There's a pinned comment. There's a pinned message. That's my reaction if you wanna see what it was like for just one of the games. That was the game I've been waiting for you know, for years. So oh, really, Cypher? For a few weeks now? My internet's not being too good. I was gonna do a speedrun today, but my internet was a bit janky yesterday and a bit this morning. So I thought I'd better just sit and wait and see what happens with my internet. But you're welcome to join us on anywhere if you want to join us. I think we've still got 3 spaces, Cypher, if you want to join in on it. Yeah, 2015. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they announced a project in 2015. The first game came out in 2020. Second game came out in 2024. It's raining now. Love to see a bit of enthusiasm last night. Man, I'm not gonna lie, last night I think there was a bit more than enthusiasm from me. Like I said, I mentioned I got scolded from my neighbour earlier on for being too noisy. I feel so bad. I don't think I've ever been scolded in, you know, the time I've lived here for noise. Like, I'm alright most of the time. Although that makes me feel bad because the one time I'm noisy, I get scolded for it. But the lady next door, she did have work. So what are you gonna do, you know? Hey, that was my card I was gonna take. I lost, Sag. I must have been loud. Destiny, there's a video pinned. I was noisy. I almost lost my voice. I was screaming. I was so excited. I now regret it, but what can you do? What can you do? All right. Okay, I won. Give me the card. How you doing, Welsh? It's the weekend, Smile. It is the weekend as well. And the thing is, she was like, were you gaming until 1 o'clock in the morning? I went, to be fair, I was gaming until 12. But were you on the phone or something after that? I was like, yeah, I was on the phone, but I wasn't being that loud on my phone. Like, I wasn't screaming. I'd almost lost my voice. Well, I heard you till 1:15 in the morning. I'm like, dude, I was on the phone. And dude, I've barely got a voice now. Like, so I was like, but anyway, I was like, yeah, till 12 o'clock. Were you gaming last night? I was fucking streaming, man. Not gaming. Streaming. Man, go and get laid. Late night talker? No, it was with V, my girlfriend. Straight after stream, we're just talking. Same thing. God, I did feel really bad though. I'm getting my ass handed to me here. Alright, whatever. Turns out he's deaf and apologized for leaving the TV on. I mean, it'll be an early night for me today. Double checking everyone has 770 plus gear and repaired. Yes. We probably won't need food for the first few pulls. while learning early mechanics. I have food as well. I could bring some pots. Maybe bring some pots, maybe, if we're going to be looking at farming it or something. But I don't know if we'll get to the point of farming. Ah, it's no win. It was, but I felt so bad being stood there scolded at my front door. Literally about 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago actually. I was like, oh, I just said I'm so sorry. That's all I can say. I just said all I can say was I'm sorry. You know, it's not, didn't do it on purpose. I mean, I did, but not to wake her up. You know, whatever. He's gonna fucking... It don't matter what he's gonna do, he's gonna flip me the piece of... Oh no. Yeah, she texted me this morning, but I was like so out of it. In fact, I went to bed, about the time we ended stream it was 12. Then I like got my video, did a thumbnail, uploaded it, came off, I went downstairs, I grabbed a bit of food. No, I didn't need a lot of food because I wasn't hungry, but I grabbed a bit of something so I didn't go to bed on an empty stomach. And then I sat up for a little bit resting, then went to bed. And it was like, I was laying there at 2 and I know I was still awake at 2. And then my cat woke me up at 7:15. I was like, Luna, stop. Have some food. Meow. Have some food. I'm off back to bed. I passed out and then my mum woke me up at 8:15 because she's on holiday right now. She's in another country. And she rang me and she said, oh, the doorbell went off last night at 1 o'clock in the morning. Is everything okay? You know, are you all right or anything like that? And I was like, oh yeah. I said, it's probably just some kids, you know, knocking on the door and running away or whatever. And it turns out that was my neighbour, by the way, coming to knock on my door to tell me off, by the way. And then, so that was 8:15. And then at that point I was like, well, I'm awake now. She was like, are you okay? I was like, yeah, I'm okay. My voice is just shot, dude. It was gone. This morning I've like necked a bottle of honey. I'm like, I need to soothe it. Fucking hell. Yeah, she was a bit. I was like, fucking hell. What were you doing awake? You should have been getting fucked in the ass. You should be getting laid. What are you doing awake? Hope she can't hear me. Anyway. Anyway, I felt bad anyway. But, well, what she should have done there, it was a Friday night, Destiny. And you know what Friday means, Destiny, right? Don't know why I'm asking you. You know what Friday means? Yes. Yes, I do know what Friday means. Friday is fun day. I'm joking. But yeah, I felt bad. I'm married to Lats every day. Whoa, there you go. There you go. No worries, Nils. Thanks for lurking. Yeah, I thought it was knock a door run. I literally thought I heard some giggling outside and kids. I honestly, that's what I thought. But it doesn't matter what I tell her. She wouldn't have believed me. I just apologize and say I'm sorry. Well, I didn't get 6 hours. I only got 6 hours sleep because of you. I'm like, well, yeah, I hear you. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I've said I'm sorry. Man, I mean, they said the bigger man takes a bigger man to apologize, but man, when you do, you're still made to feel bad. Big boob? Oh, big noob. Big noob joins the party. No, I'm not allowed every night. No, not at all. Not at all. It was just because there was an event. There was not FanFest. There was a Summer Game Festival, and that was all it was. I'm normally off my PC at like 10. I'm very quiet. Like, I might sound loud down the mic right now, but I'm only talking at a regular level. And the neighbour's like way behind all this wall, so I don't know. And I'm upstairs in the loft. So I must have been extremely loud, but don't know about that. But apparently I must have been. But yeah, I'm not loud at all. At all, really. Gonna lose again, aren't I? It's okay. I really felt really bad. But I'm also not gonna feel too bad because it was the first ever time that I'm literally over noisy, you know? Oh, sorry, Diato, are you wanting to go into voice chat for this? We can if you want, Diato. I'm not sure how I'll get on with a group of people talking at me, but I can. If you think I'll need to. Or we can see how we get on without, and then if there's something we're struggling with, then you can say come into voice, I'll explain it, and I'll go, okay. If you want. Either or. Can't hear you! Speak louder! Yeah, I felt bad. I mean, now it's like 6 PM, so I should be able to be a little noisy, right? It's daytime. But yeah, I won't mind. It's not like I'm ever blaring out music or anything like that. I'm not super rude. I'm not... Never like that. I guess she was just really, really pissed she missed out on her, sleep. On her, like, 6-hour sleep or whatever. And that's fine. Oh my god, dude, this NPC. Oh, okay, yeah, so yeah. I'm just nervous at this point to even like start fighting this boss and be like nowhere to go. I don't even know what the first mechanic will be and what I need to do. That's all but I need to see the fight to know, right? Be fine, yeah. Like I wouldn't even know what the first yeah. And like, oh. How did I? Oh, A and 1. Oh, didn't know that. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. We'll, yeah, try. Give me the card. Yes, we're gonna do Ennua. We're doing Ennua right now, Welsh. And we have 2 spaces if you want to join. It's a learning party. So if you know nothing at all, that is completely fine. Not meaning you, of course. I'm just telling anyone that is, but... Give me the card. Oh. I did it for something. If you unlock it, well, you'll need item level 770 as the minimum requirement, of course. But otherwise, if you unlock it, all caught up with the patches now. I think you're just in front of me now. Literally. 760. Oh, sorry. I was like, that's a lot higher, but no, that's not high enough. Aha, okay, yeah. I'm 770. Oh, I was 772. I don't know where I'm at now. 774 maybe now. Yeah, it's the craftable gear, right? Gonna draw. Sudden death. Could always buy some Welsh really quick if you got the gill. No pressure, of course. Yeah, either or. I think so. I think it's 770. Yeah, and it's 780 for tome gear, right? Yeah. It's 780 for tome gear. I believe. Ah, Saj. Oh, I won. Poggies. Oh, yeah, I think I still need a drop this week as well, Cypher. And what is it? It's Saturday now, so I've got a few days to get it. So I've got to get that drop, and then there'll be a Tuesday drop. I played a bit of Viper. I quite enjoyed Viper at the moment. At the moment I'm enjoying it. But I focused on Machinist at the moment. Quite like Machinist. Yeah, he's like, oh. He's like whooping my ass here. Now we've drawn. Alright, give me his Emirate card. What job though? Before you go looking for gear, I want you to do it. Oh yeah, got Viper main and the other one is Red Mage. Oh, okay. Have we shot one person? Oh, two people. Saj. Sims no range DPS today. I am leveling Machinist. I'm trying, Diapo. I'm trying. I just can't level it quick enough, honestly, with dailies and stuff. I feel like I used to be able to level much quicker in FF14. Oh, he's gonna flip me, isn't he? Oh no, never mind, another sudden death. Such a bad card, man. The cool Jar Jar card. Okay. Can't flip that card. I've won. Give me the card. Give me the card. Give me the card. Give me the card. Come on, man. Why, game? Why is it not like a... What's the percentage of me getting this card? I've won him like 7 times, 8 times, 12 times, 18 times. It's like this, I think, Mr. E. Chaos. Cards must be played in a random order determined before the match. So this is Chaos now, right? So like the cards are going to be played in a specific order. So I can't use any card I want, right? I cannot do that. Alright, we're lost. Saj. Uh, 8-6. Let's do nothing. Clive. Alright, we're gonna draw. Yeah, it's a little bit like random cards, but it's not. It's like you choose your cards, but then it's still a random order. Okay, he can't flip this card. Okay. I hate this card because I don't know where to put it. Nine. I flipped that card. Oh no. I need to go and pee. I don't see us in the pie finder, Diato. I'm looking. Do I need to scroll down? Playtime, it seems. Where are you in the pie finder? Am I being blind, Diato? Do I see us in the party finder? If you right click on me in the party window, you can view the party finder. Oh. Oh, that's the NPC. In the party window. Here? Maybe it won't work because crosswell party. Let me look. Here. View party finder. How come I couldn't see that? That was weird. What the fuck dig.info /75 /85 sorry X8 hashtag Hexter chill learning group. Take things slow. Fall already cleared. Noise. Big noob, what do you look like? Oh, hi. Oh, Vuln stacks are just uptime badges. Yes, healers love me. How are you feeling about that now, Diatho? Don't know about that, man. Noted. Thanks, big noob. Jennifer, what you got? Another Lala. That's 2 Lalas. Have we got 3 Lalas here? 3 Lalas here. Deep Stoner. Oh, sorry. Deep Sonder. I got. Okay. I wanted another Lala. Oh, because of Crosswell, yeah. I did M9S with them, so oh, okay. Vuln stacks are just over time. Yes, healers love me. Death to the demoness Agella. Oh, Allegra, sorry. Any tiles at the highest of Big Stoner? There probably is actually. Let me have a look. Oh my god, that'd be so funny, gags. Titles. The heart of the pie. The gambler. Tamer of Steel. I read that as Tamer of Seeds at first. Of the Stone Age. Deckholder, Bearer of the Torch, Redeemed, Nidhogg Slayer. Let me make this bigger. Oathkeeper, Black Blood. Fate Walker. Fate Walker gags, right? Survivor of the Song. Liberator, Loved by the Axe. Muso. Raban's left arm. I'm looking now. Of Virtuous Deeds. Secret Finder, Dawn Treader, Hope's Legacy, Newfound Adventurer, Fiend Slayer. Oh my god, I said Stone Shaker. Throne Shaker, okay. Growing Light, Herald Peace, there's more. Sunforged, Domebreaker, Promise of Tomorrow of Neon Knights, The White Wrath, Mist Cloak, Sag. Shall be Dungeon Master. Yeah, Dungeon Master Neon Genesis, look. With my otter and my whale, look. I need to pee so bad. I'm being so lazy. Go pee away for people. I'm being so lazy. I'm like, I need to pee. I'll go pee now. I'm also texting V. I'm like, oh, well, we're waiting, so. We're still missing someone. Which jobs are we missing, Diatho? Out of curiosity. Ranged, and what else? And a tank? Oh no, we have a tank. V said she would, if you get a 7th and you're still missing a tank, she'd come along. But really, we should just get her anyway. But you'll have to go and poke her in the stream, Diatho. I've tried. She said make sure no one switches. Ah, okay, so you're able to switch out as well. True, true. Especially for learning Diatho, right? Because I think you mentioned about your DPS, was it on your summoner? Yeah, it's down a ladder, Cypher. I just texted V and told her that we need a range, but we also have a tank who can switch to Black Mage if we get a tank. Oop, press the wrong button. Oh, what's going on here?
Anyway, I wasn't gonna be put on the spot, that's the thing, so that's why I didn't say anything like in the chat or anything. I just said that if there's like one last spot and if it happens to be a tank and if, you know, if the group can't go until there's a tank, that, you know, sure, I can do it. I shouldn't have said anything. Like, why are you, like, that's why I texted you. But anyway, if you have one spot and if you need you know, a tank or something, then let me know. The last Amaro, my thanks, friend. You may leave the beast with me. See, I don't believe I know you. Did you join the guard recently? Well, if you need the last one, like if someone joins as a tank and they want it more, you know, let them join. And if a DPS joins or whatever it is that you need and you have the last spot remaining as a tank, then I'll join. Let people who are actually looking for the fight join first. That is the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive, and that's all that matters in the end. I bid you welcome to the Ostel Imperative, one of our key strongholds in Lakeland. No, I'm not that interested in it right now. No, because I'm doing something else. But if you don't have a tank and you have 7 people and you want to go, then I'll go. The first thing you'll want to do is report to the captain. You'll find her at the lookout across the way. Okay, awesome. No, I'm like a bit interested at some point. I was just gonna help, but I don't need to go now. Like I'm indifferent.
All
It
right.
seems that rather than the Amaro delivering you, you deliver the Amaro.
Fair enough.
Thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which.
I'm in the doghouse now. She's like texting me saying, if you need someone, I'll join. I was like, well, you can join if you want anyway. We can get you in. Oh, no, I'm not really interested. So I'm not going to beg her to join. It's fine. We wait. We sit and we wait. We sit and we wait for 2 peeps. See, this is why I don't ask anyone, guys. It comes across as pressuring someone. We've already got a noob. Mary, look. We've already got a noob. Alright, no worries, Cypher. Easy, or either or, it's fine. No worries if you want to. Literally, our party finder says this. It literally says, Hector from start clockwise. Here's the link for the Hector guide. Chill learning group. Taking things slow. 4 already cleared. So 4 out of 6 of us so far have cleared. Sam isn't a white mage? I am indeed not a white mage. I have a katana. I'd have a hard time healing with it. Yeah, look, big noob. Look, big noob. That might be going up to 5 cleared if someone else logs on soon. If. I think Feral said he might join later on if we need someone or something, or need some help. I might go and fish while I'm waiting, Kappa. Yeah, ultimate for sure. How you doing, Amela? No worries, Feral, no worries. A free company thing, no problem. No problem. Big New just gonna be sewing that extreme? No, I was not able to relax. Amela. No, I ended stream at 12. I must have slept past 2 AM. Not kidding. Not kidding. It was great to see you not sleep till 2 AM. And I also got a complaint this morning for being too loud last night, Amela. Oh man, felt bad. I mean, to be fair, like I've been streaming here for years. I've never had a complaint before, so I'm not gonna feel that bad for having one night where I was noisy. She was like, you were playing games till 1 o'clock. I was like, bro, I was not playing games till 1 o'clock. I ended streaming like the Summer Game Fest. Ended at 12. I literally ended like 3 minutes past 12. Like we just raided the fuck out. She was like, I heard you talking, so I was like, yeah, I was talking on the phone. I wasn't yelling. Like, dude, I had no voice anyway. So it was a bit over the top, but I just said I'm sorry. You know? My neighbors complained as well. I'm not sorry. I'll have my moment. And to be honest, those neighbors next door, sometimes I wake up, right, at like even 7:30, and I'll hear like literally drilling for ages, like literally ages, till like 2 or 3 in the afternoon, right? And I'm there thinking, she complained about me complaining, being noisy last night, but my mum has to sleep during the day, what she did when she was working, and all we'd hear was and I'm like, and you have the decency to come over and say that you got a 6 hours sleep because I was noisy? Get over yourself. I said I'm sorry as well. I mean, I was polite about it. So I won't feel too bad. Ooh, diamond tongue. I can sell it for 7k, can I? Ooh. I need to get to a vendor real quick. 0 cookie scenes. There was no one who mentioned them. Although now people are mentioning them. Did you hear about Maximilian dude, Amela? By any chance? If you know who he is. I would have gone, I do what I want, my house, my business. I mean, a little bit like that. Like, I felt really bad, and I did say I'm so sorry, you know, what happened again, you know. I mean, I'm not a dick. I said I'm sorry, but she continued to then lay into me like, oh, I know that I've said I'm sorry. It's never happened before. Like, you know, I can say I'm sorry, but I can only say I'm sorry so much. Oh, okay, so he's quite a big fighting game creator, Amela, but also loves FF7. And straight after the Summer Game Fest, not a really prominent FF streamer, but straight after the event, about 10 minutes after, Square Enix texted him and emailed him and stuff, and was and asked if Hamaguchi can come around to his house on stream. So he did. 3 hours after the event, Hamaguchi turned up, went to his streaming room, and sat on stream, asking questions and answering them. Don't get any better than that, do you? What job did he? Yes. Yeah. Crazy, right? I'm not even kidding. He just turned up and answered questions and stuff, so we know a bit more about the game now. About if Chocobo breeding would be in the game, why they didn't go with the name Reunion, all this kind of stuff, so... Oh, that one's on you, Diartho. You can ask, not me. Nothing to do with me. I'm already in the doghouse. Perhaps have a watch. Yeah, I can link you if you need a link, but if you're interested, I think someone's got timestamps in like the comments somewhere. Let me go. Cute. Nidhogg Slayer, Agni Banny. Sorry. Posting James Discord too, see if I'm pulling. Yeah. You reckon James will come? I don't think he'll come. Oh, we got someone. Never mind. Never mind, Arthur. We got someone. Pig Prince. What these names, man? What is with these names in this game? 100 Twitch stream analysis. No, I don't think so. I know who he is, though. Of course. Is that any good, Amela? Is it worth a watch or something? Oh my god, there's 210 armor here now. Susano's rod. Susano's katana. I mean, it's nice, but... foot on seals already. I'll let you decide that one, Diartho, especially if you're going to be in voice chat with them. I'll let you be the one to... What the fuck is that? What is that? That is such a flare. Is that Batman cape? What is that? I might keep that for glamour. Black mage though. I'll get rid. He made an in-depth and analytical video talking about the different endeavors, challenges and strategies regarding Twitch and YouTube content creation. He goes very in-depth and displays tons and tons of useful information, especially for current Twitch streamers and YouTube content creators. Highly recommend you watch it. It's quite long, 90 minutes, but I'm 100% certain you'll learn something very insightful and using information. Especially when it comes to learning how to perhaps strategize and grow your channel. Okay, I'll have a look. You can link me Amelo somewhere if you like. Wherever you're comfortable linking me it. I'll take a look if you can link me it. Unless I maybe can easily find it, I don't know. Shall I bring in some pots to Arthur in case we do clear? I should probably read what's going on. Pick your poison. I'm new to the fight. I'll be floor tank regardless. That sounds confidence building. I'll main tank then. Have you looked at a guide or have you a rough idea of positions? Just so we know what we need to learn from. I've watched the Hector guide multiple times, so God, he's doing better than me. Hector, my beloved. Who is R1, R2? That's these, isn't it? That's a joke, by the way. Range 1, range 2. We will be following Hector without any changes, so that's good. So just an idea in theory, I'd prefer R2 if possible. Dying to a mechanic is the best way to learn it. Sure, I haven't done range yet, so that'll work. Can I be M1? Oh, am I not M1 though? Just bringing up what the fuck dig. Okay. So R2 will stack with me for the partner bit, so search for the 2 marker. Will also stack for me for light party stacks, yes sir. Yeah, I was R2D2. Thanks, Emil. I've just saved it. Thank you. I'll take a look at that, yeah. Always interested in learning like that kind of stuff. Yeah. Really recommend videos, but this one might help. I'll take a watch. I'll always watch everything like that. So, M1 or M2 shouldn't matter too much since you're going in fresh anyway. Okay. What else is said here? Oh, the orbs, the balls. I'm last prio from tanks ones. First, counterclockwise from tanks. Counterclockwise? First, counterclockwise from big balls. Wait, what? Thumbs up. So voice chat, do you want to be with me, with just me, in one with everyone else, or in another Discord, or no voice chat? What would you recommend, Diato? It might be better for me at the moment for just one person, so that I'm not listening to everyone else. That's what it might be best. But however way you want to do it. Let me check something. Wise. Audio. Sure. Okay, that's fine. Shall we do it? Have a look. I can go in the raid channel, Diatho. I don't know if you can have access to oh wait, well let's go into Neon and I guess I'll drag you in so no one else can join in. Right, so I'm in there now. If you go into one of the other chats, Diatho, I'll drag you in. I think that's how it's done these days. It's been a while since I used my own voice chat. Okay, ready? And go. Hello?
Hello, I need to mute your stream because...
Yeah, you don't want to hear two of me.
Double.
One of me is enough.
Let me also double check what your positions will be so I can let you know.
No worries, I'm going to turn some stuff down on my end.
So you're going to be on melee 2. So your clock position is going to be number 3.
Number 3, okay.
Your pair position for partner mechanics will be on 3 as well.
Okay.
And your light party position will be on B.
B. So I need to remember B and 3 and 2?
Just B and 3.
Oh, just B and 3. B and 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Can everyone hear Diatho okay, by the way? If you need to... Tell me if you need me to... Or just audio. Not you, Diatho, the chat. If they need to hear anything. You can say what you were saying, by the way. I was just letting the chat know.
I was just going to say... It'll make more sense when we actually see mechanics, I think.
Yeah, I think
just
so.
Just looking at the images doesn't really help massively.
Yeah, when it comes to like dungeon, not dungeon. When it comes to like fights, I'm better off seeing the fight at least. Like that's how I've always learnt before from years ago. But now there's a guy in a scene called Hector apparently, and by the sounds of it, he doesn't do do like video guides, does he? He just does more like strategic guides.
He does his animated strategy board guides, and they've become very popular since the start of the Dawn Trail expansion.
Oh, okay.
And I've not seen anyone, like you said, I've not seen very many people do their own guides since. People seem to really prefer Hector's stuff, so usually for, definitely for the light data center, Hector guides tend to be the main strategy. You'll see any party finder listing will usually list Hector.
Okay.
And yeah, like he gets his guides out fairly quick as well. Funny enough, I've seen people asking in the World Race chat for the ultimate, is there a Hector guide yet? Everyone's like, what do you mean is there a Hector guide? 1, he doesn't do ultimate guides. 2, no one's cleared it.
Oh, does he not do ultimate guides in a full stop anywhere?
No, he only does extreme and savage.
Okay.
So they're very nice for if you just want that kind of abstracted clean view, because I don't know how you are, but for me, I find when I'm actually in the fights doing them, it can be very visually overwhelming sometimes, and it can help to see that kind of simplified view. Just to help get my head around what's actually going on, and then I can try to line up what I've seen on that visual guide, like Hector's one, with what I'm seeing in game.
Yeah, like years and years ago when I would raid, we never had a choice. It was I guess more of a simpler time where people wouldn't edit. Like, I don't want to say like Hector's doing high-end edits, because they're quite impressive edits. Like, don't get me wrong, they're good, but back then it would be like literally it'd be a case that Mr. Happy or Miss Tech or someone, or MTQ Capture for those who don't know, you'd go in, they would just record while doing it. Obviously they would like zoom out and then like, you know, talk through it. Then they would do a guide saying and explaining what every mechanic does, so that you know exactly what happens and where to go and what to do. They would never say like A needs to go there, B needs to go here. They would just say, so you're going to want to formulate a strategy between you and, you know, your healer or tank, and then go here. And so I'm not completely alien to it, but I'm definitely rusty, that's for sure.
I think the thing that makes people really like Hector is that he gives very specific instructions for each role. Essentially, he says if you're on this, you will be here, basically, for a lot of things. And on Party Finder especially, people like to just know where they need to go. They would rather be told where to go rather than try to understand the mechanic and figure anything out, I think.
Okay.
Because it can be a bit difficult, like I said, with everything that goes on in some of these fights. Having to think about how to react to certain things can be a bit of a struggle, and that's the hardest part with this fight, is when we see this orb mechanic when it comes up, because there is a random element to it, you do have to adapt a little bit based on that, and that can give people trouble.
Yeah. Okay. So it's not always the same scripted fight essentially all the time.
Yeah. So it's going to be the same. It is going to be the same kind of timeline. All the same attacks are going to happen.
Oh,
but
okay.
Some of the attacks will have a little bit of variance in them.
Oh,
in
right.
What happens during them. So there isn't any one absolute solution to it. You need to be able to look at what is happening during the mechanic and then react based on that.
Okay.
And we'll see that when we get to it. Like I said, the first thing that I think we should focus on is just getting to that orb mechanic.
The orb phase.
The yellow and purple tethers. Getting to that first is kind of like the first step. And getting to it with everybody alive is part of what you need to do to be able to resolve it. So it's going to be a case of practicing the mechanics leading up to that. We'll get through that fine. The mechanics aren't too bad. That orb mechanic is the first one that we're probably going to die on, and then we'll need to do a couple of pulls just to see it a couple of times and get a feel for what's happening. And we'll have a chat about what we need to do for it.
A gaff, I've never used these guys before, so I can't say I dislike them or like them yet. Oh yeah.
To see who is ready.
I guess I'll ask the question when we get to it, and if we wipe before that, that's if we get to it. But the mechanic where you've got the ball, or you might call it an orb, but where two people have an orb and you're running, is it both clockwise? I don't know, like, does one start on the top of the map and one start on the bottom and then you're running towards each other, or do you both run to the top and then run together? That's the bit I don't quite get yet.
Yeah, you'll see what happens is right before these orbs happen, there's going to be another mechanic where we're going to have to dodge a bunch of cone AoEs that are going to go around in a circle.
Oh, yeah.
So because of that, everyone's going to be grouped together. And then from that point is where we'll start to run away to where we need to go.
If I remember for that strategy, I think it's the shortest line. Oh my god, I thought you were talking to me, but it wasn't. It was Tiny Brain Gamer saying, giving me a good old rub, and I was like, what the hell's going on? But the shortest line from the mechanic you just mentioned, if you go to the opposite end of the arena, that's where it should be safe, right? I think that's what I heard.
Mechanic.
Yeah, for the one you said, there's gonna be like a bunch of like circular AoEs that drop on the floor. That's with like the, I don't know how you want to describe it, like a spiral looking.
Okay,
line.
right, yeah, that's vacuum. That's fine. Yeah, that one I'll be able to say what we need to do for that. Anyway, that's a really simple one. It has a really easy dodge for it. Yeah.
How you doing, Tiny Brain? Nice to see you. And yeah, no worries at all. We've got a strategy board. Sorry if I'm in a bit of focus here, guys. Just give this a go. How about you, Food yet? That guy, kill that guy. Nice strategy board.
So yeah, the first thing is just going to be a. Oh yeah. So you're going to be in group 2 when we go for party stacks. So you're going to run towards the healer with the number 2.
Okay,
for
yeah.
those mechanics.
Oh yeah, Sam is number 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And yeah,
So,
I don't want to go over too fast up front. So
no,
I
that's
wanna
fine.
be able to see what's happening.
So 3 and
the first
B.
Mechanic,
Yeah,
so 3 is your clock spot. B is your
my pairs.
light party stack. Your pair stack is also on 3.
Oh, 3. Okay, yeah. So B is only light parties.
That's only for one specific light party mechanic, yeah. And I will tell you when it is that one, yeah. Okay, so let's see. So the first mechanic is just going to be a raid wide, so it shouldn't really hurt too bad, because healers are going to put some mitigation up for it. And then we're going to see the first actual real mechanic where it's going to be based on healers. So it's a big orb, so you want to run towards where the healers are and stay with the healers, don't get in front of the tank. Because the tanks have to take the hit from the orb, because it hurts a lot. And then we want to position underneath the boss for this next mechanic, so we're right under the boss. And we don't move because we've got a pyretic debuff just now, and now run to your clock spot.
Oh, that was me. I went to the wrong one.
Yep.
Oh, actually, did I?
You were on the right spot. It's just you will have been too slow. But this is fine.
I think someone else was in my position. I think. I might be wrong.
It is. I could see that you were in the right place, so it's all right. And then the mechanic that you were still getting raised during was light party stack with your healer. And then this is the orb mechanic, so we're going to probably wait here, but don't worry about it, just look at what's happening, get a feel for it.
Okay, we didn't die. Okay. Oh, yee, okay.
Yeah, that's expected. That's where we expect to die for the first pool.
Not bad. Okay, I think I went to 3, and I think probably Big Noob went there. I thought anyway. I think I was late going there anyway, but still.
So Big Noob should be on C. C is the off tank position.
All right. So okay, let's see if that happens again, and we'll. Maybe he just got confused and maybe I did something wrong. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what.
I'll just double check the originals are.
Okay, yeah.
You were. Yeah, I mean, from what I can see, you might have been a little bit.
I think I was late a little bit.
Yeah, you were most likely late. So what we're doing is with that meltdown mechanic, what happens is when the cast finishes, it snapshots our position and gives us a pyretic debuff. So if you move, you start taking a lot of damage. So you want to stay still until that debuff drops. As soon as it drops, you need to leg it to your clock spot because there's going to be an AoE wherever you were standing when the debuff dropped off.
Leg it as in I need to sprint, or should be able to do it quick enough if you
should be able to do it without sprint, but if you feel more comfortable with sprint, feel free to use it.
Okay.
You don't need to hold it for anything else for now. Yeah.
I guess there's no questions.
I assume other people are in another VC, so.
True.
But yeah, this is what I think. When I was learning it, this was most of what I was doing for the first 4 or 5 pools. It's just getting used to this stuff because you need to get
a good feel for
the
it.
orb. Yeah, and you're having to get the orbs clean. So you go to your healer.
And stay for a bit, right?
Yeah, so it's just until that wild charge from the feathered orb happens. And then it's under the boss.
Yeah.
To get ready for meltdown.
And this is where I need to wait for snapshot, right?
Yeah, look at your debuff, and then when it's gone, move to your clock spot.
Oh, okay, I was half a second late, I think, and by the looks of it, maybe Yennefer was.
Yeah, and then this is Yennefer's dead, so I'm dead. I'm partnered with Yennefer, so that was a partner stack mechanic, so I didn't have one, so I died. But yeah, this one's not too hard to learn. It's just getting the timing down, getting the feel for the right timing.
Yeah.
Because it is a bit.
It's a bit hectic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I died again. Nah.
So
But,
for these,
yeah, you can see why. Oh,
so
sorry.
for these, do I go for any of them? Or
So you see how there's one. Well, there's two of the balls that are moving that are bigger than the others.
yeah, isn't there like yellow and blue?
Yeah, so there's yellow and blue tethers, and then there is 2 large balls and 6 small balls. The tanks have to take the large ones because they are like a tank buster.
Wait, which
So
one's
everyone else
what
does-
colour's the large ones?
They're all the same color.
Oh,
You just have to
okay.
look at the size. If you look at the outside of the boss arena, while the kind of
Mechanics
attack before it
happening.
that we're dodging goes off,
Mm-hmm.
you'll see orbs start appearing from that. And what
Ah.
happens is there's 2 parts where 2 AoEs hit, and they power up the orbs there. So the tanks have to take those and soak them. You need to be paired up with your other the other person in the same role.
Okay.
So that you both soak the orb at the same time, or it will end badly. We'll probably see it end badly a couple of times.
Yeah,
but,
that's fine.
Yeah.
I thought you had to take the yellow tethered orb thing, and then the other colour, the blue,
Yeah,
is it?
so that is the case. There's going to be 4 yellow tethers. 1 yellow tether goes to a large ball, and 3 go to small ones. So you want to get to healer?
Yeah.
So the large ones are taken by the tanks, and then we have a priority system for deciding who goes to what other one. For melees, what you want to do is you can start from where the tanks would go, and you go either clockwise or counterclockwise clock spots.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, she did that correctly. I saw the buff now. Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's fine. Only 1 person down, so we're making progress. FF16. Yeah.
There's a lot going on to talk all at once,
Yeah.
but yeah, I understand.
This is why
And you've
I
also
don't
got a
usually do
fighter.
call.
Yeah, you've also got a fighter.
So we start on A for this because of the way the orbs have spawned. Then we're running around counterclockwise. You can stop after you run past the orbs. Then you want to go to B.
B. Oh yeah.
And then you're going to go to 3 once you've lost the debuff because you've got a magic vulnerability.
Oh, I got yeeted. Maybe I was just half a second early.
Yeah. So what happens when you get yeeted like that is you soaked it by yourself. If you take it without a partner, you just get flung off the platform.
So do I? So do I? Did you say I have to soak this with tank?
You would be soaking it with the other melee.
Oh, with the other melee. Okay. Okay. Get in there. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is progress.
This is,
so what's-
yeah.
what's
Not
come
bad.
after, but,
Furthest we've seen so far.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about what's happening after the orbs. We want to think about the orb stuff
Yeah.
first. I don't know why I'm being offered a raise because we're just going to do stuff.
LB3 healer. It's not even available.
Right.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy we got to orbs already. Like, what is that, the 3rd pull or something? Yeah, it's a lot going on. It's a bit like a dance. You know, it's just going to the right places, the right positions. But I think mostly I'm picking up a little bit, I think. Seeing a bit of a pattern beginning to form.
Yeah.
Yeah, clean up the orbs, definitely.
The way that I knew that you were meant to be at B, I can tell where the tank orbs are going to be by where we run to during the previous attack. Because you can stop running after you run past all the orbs that are around the boss. And the tank orbs will always be roughly around that area. So then I can look from the tank orb, and I can look, for me as a healer, I want to look clockwise. for you, you can look clockwise or counterclockwise. It doesn't matter which way, because melees are going for the second yellow feather. Okay, so we're going to get meltdown again. So we're going to have the debuffs in. We need to get ready to run when it drops off. Go. And then it's pairs, so you want to be on B.
Did I do that right? Oh no, I didn't.
I think you're alright. Yeah, because it's you and Big Noob are going to be paired up for that.
I moved it. I think I moved it at the last second anyway, but for some reason we had some of the deaths before that. Unless I called those deaths, I don't know.
I think you're fine. I like the enthusiasm of Samuel on his red mage giving me a raise right as this mechanic comes that we are not going to resolve.
Oh yeah, I see the bigger black orbs now. Is that what you were talking about earlier?
Yeah, so those are the ones the tanks have to do. So part of getting used to that mechanic is getting the feel for how to figure out where those are going to be, because everything for that mechanic is relative to those.
Right.
And there's no fixed positioning where they might appear. You just have to get the feel for how you can quickly determine where they are, and then based off of that, figure out your positioning. But I think it's going fairly well.
So far.
And the nice thing is once we get the hang of these mechanics that lead up to that orb mechanic, those are like the main repeat mechanics through the fight, so you're kind of like making a good part of the progress towards actually getting clear just by learning these kind of first set of mechanics.
Yeah.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Alright, meltdown.
Okay, it's healers light parties on B.
Yeah.
And we're all going to be on, yeah.
Alright.
Very nice. So the orbs are spawning from D, so we need to start on 1 because of the way they're going. And then tank orbs are going to appear at D and 4. So from D and 4, you need to look for the second yellow tether on the smaller orbs, which for you is at B.
B. Oh, someone else got that, I think.
Yeah, they took it. You weren't.
Okay. Someone did something. Vacuum now.
Yeah. So it is just a case of remembering to kind of sync up with your.
Oh boy.
For that, it's paired up by. By for the orbs. So it's going to be, when it comes to the orbs, it's you and Yennefer are going to be paired because you're both melee. So when you get to the yellow orb that you need to soak, you need to wait for the other melee to show up. So I think Yennefer ran into it without waiting for you there, was what happened.
Okay.
But we got there much cleaner, so it's only a matter of time now to actually get there and clear it. Kind of
clean up that area.
Yeah. And then we can worry about mechanics after, once we get a bit cleaner, I think. Go to your healer. makes it much easier to do call-outs for that mechanic when I can just say healer.
Yeah.
That's why we have workers. And then we go under the boss and get ready for meltdown. Go clock spots. See the noise. Oh, Samuel didn't make it. And then I'm paired.
Okay.
This is gonna hurt.
Ah.
Yeah, we are probably going to be resetting this one.
Be still.
Yeah.
How you doing, Isakage? I take it you saw the Game Awards last night? You're taking that right. I did. I got a pinned video if you want to see my reaction.
Look at this again. We can see D and 1 is where the large orbs are. So I can see A is where mine's is, B is where yours is, and then 4 is where the
so is
ranged one is.
B is B where my yellow orb would be? Is it a yellow, isn't it?
That was where it was for that particular layout. It's
but that
always been
changes.
changed, Yeah. So I'll try to talk through how I'm spotting where to go to try and give an idea.
Is mine always going to be B or 3?
It's most likely going to be more or less opposite where the large orbs are. So at that time, the large orbs were at 1 and D. So that put them at B and 3 is the most likely place where you would be going.
Right, okay.
But it's entirely possible that we get a really bad layout and it ends up being way nastier than that.
And have to run really far away for it.
You have to kind of run a bit for it, yeah. And you might have to run around another party that is popping their orb and trying not to get clipped by it. Because I've died to that a couple of times.
That was close. My healer was on the... Jesus, that was close. That was close.
Sam has done this a ridiculous amount of times, so...
okay. Knows what they're doing.
With it, yeah. And clock spots. Jennifer is a bit slow. I'm gonna die. Managed to survive. I don't even need to mention what to do for some of these mechanics now, because...
Yeah, already picking up on it, yeah.
Yeah.
So we're going to be running... Yeah.
Then, yeah, so then it's counterclockwise.
Yeah.
Now the tank orbs are at C and 4. I can see the first yellow is at D, which is mine's. The second yellow is all the way at 2, which is yours.
Did we do that right?
Next one is at A. Yeah, so A for your next one.
Okay. Did that with...
I stood too close to you because I was too busy looking at you.
I'm sorry.
That's fine. But yeah, that was pretty clean. So for this one, for vacuum, what you do is you look for the smallest line AoE that is coming out of the boss, and you go to the opposite side of the boss from that.
Oh,
and you tuck in right behind the boss, and you always dodge the attack. For deep freeze, you want to keep moving because you don't want to get frozen by it. And then there's going to be another raid wide.
Yeah, this is a meteor in, yeah.
Yep. And that's the first half of the fight. We're going to go into an intermission phase now, and we're going to see the towers and ads.
Do I go
so for this one, what you're going to do is go to your pair spot. So you're going to go to 3.
Oh, 3.
And then never cross. Imagine there's a line joining A and C. You never want to cross that. What you're going to do is see if you get a marker or not. If you get a marker, you need to find a space where there is no tower. If you don't get a marker, you need to find a tower.
Oh.
What you do is starting from C, you start going counterclockwise and you look for the first spot. So yeah, you jump into the tower there. Yeah, this is going to be a bit difficult because I can't see you because I'm on the opposite side.
Yeah, that's alright. There was a tower next to me, like behind, if you like, where my Is it my 3 was? So I assumed I was meant to stand in there.
Yeah, so if you don't have a marker above your head, you need to find a tower.
No, I don't think I had a marker on my head.
And the way you're going to do that, let me just say, I'm going to talk over towers.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright, so what's going to happen is you're going to start from 3. Big Noob, the off tank, is going to be starting from the same place with you. What you do is, starting from C, you start looking counterclockwise, so you check between C and 3, then between 3 and B, because the towers are always going to be between the clock spots.
Okay, so my bottom right-hand side of the whole arena, essentially, right?
Yes.
Right, yeah.
And the way that it works is the markers, there's always going to be 4 marked players, 4 unmarked players, and it's always going to be either all DPS marked or all supports marked.
Right. So all melee or supports, right.
Yeah, so what you do is, if you have a marker, you start from C, you look between C and 3.
Yeah.
Is there a tower there? If there is, you look between 3 and B. Is there a tower there? Yep. Then you look between 2 and B. Now, if there were already 2 towers, there won't be another 3rd tower on that side of the arena, so that would be where you would go with the marker. Because the marker means you're going to get a cone AoE, and we need to position ourselves so we don't cleave the people in the towers.
So the marked players want to be at the upper side of the arena. Is that what I'm understanding here?
It might not be the upper. It depends on where the towers are.
It changes,
So
okay.
you might look and see between C and 3, there's no tower. If there's no tower and you've got a marker, then that's where you go.
If I've got no marker, I'll just go straight to a tower, and if I have the marker, I want the... Go on, no, go ahead.
So if you've not got a marker, what you would do is you would do the same, but now you're looking for where the towers are instead of where there are no towers.
Yes.
So if you've not got a marker, you would look between C and 3. Is there a tower? Yes. Okay, that's my spot. I go there.
Right.
If there isn't a tower, then I look between 3 and B. Is there a tower? Yes. Then that's my tower. And you do that until the furthest you would have to look is between 2 and B, because if there's a tower between A and 2 and B, you'll be the first one that is at 2 and B.
If you're not marked, you're looking counterclockwise, starting from C, that way around for the nearest. Would it be the nearest tower at that point?
Yeah, the nearest tower if you don't have a mark.
Yeah, if you don't have a mark, but starting from C and going counterclockwise. Is that right?
Yep, that's right.
And then, so remind me then. So when I am marked, just to be clear, what's my aim when I'm marked?
When you're marked, the aim is to position yourself, because you're going to get hit by a cleave, and you want to make sure that no one in a tower gets cleaved.
Right.
And the way we do that
is
we just imagine that there's a tower where there isn't a tower, and we would stand where that imaginary tower was.
So essentially standing between 2 towers.
Pretty much, but there might be a situation where there's a tower at... there might be a tower between 4 and C, a tower between C and 3, and a tower between 3 and B. If you're marked in that case, you would need to run to be between 2 and B.
Okay, I think I get it. I think I get it with not being marked. As for being marked, I think I get it. So I'm hoping I'm.
Yeah, it's one of these things where you need to see it a couple of times.
Yeah.
But, and I've tried to give you kind of all the information at once for it, and it is like it's probably the most kind of tricky to explain mechanic.
Yeah. So, for example, my pair partner would be Big Noob, right? So, for Big Noob, I think it's Big Noob, right?
Yep.
Yeah. If I'm not marked, and I'll go to a tower, will he be because he's not marked? Do I not need to worry about what he's doing?
So if you're marked, he will be not marked, so you don't need to worry about him.
Oh, okay.
He's doing the opposite to what you're having to do, basically.
Right. So I won't worry. Yeah.
The only way for him to be marked at the same time as you is if someone is dead, and if that happens, we probably wipe anyway, so you don't need to worry about it.
Right, okay. Noted.
So we're gonna get under the boss and ready to melt them.
Meltdown. This part I've gotten down, I know this much. Go for the debuff. Run. Yeah.
And then it's pairs, so you're going to be with Big Noob at 3.
Oh, I wasn't with Big Noob, I don't think. Unless it did work, I don't know. Weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
This
you
one's
might
a
have been
stack?
close enough to the center to get it somehow, but
I think so.
because I've noticed that those cleaves are a little bit weird and they can be a bit larger than they seem. But yeah, look how good that was. Like, we've got to the orb mechanic.
No one died.
Starting from D, and we're going counterclockwise.
Yeah.
So the tank orbs are going to be at 1 and A, and then we need to start looking around. So you're at C.
I'm at C. Oh, no, C is over here. I'll get it. I got it. Oh.
Yeah,
I got it. Was I just too late? Because I just got it at the last second.
It was because you were by yourself.
Oh.
Yeah. So we're still trying to clean up this mechanic. So.
So is that me waiting for Yennefer?
Yeah. You've got to have Yennefer with you for it.
Okay.
This is healers, like parties.
Oh. Okay, I got rezzed and was like, okay, now where?
Yeah, it's a very it's one of these fights where it's very disorientating if you get rezzed into it.
Yeah. So Meteor's just an AoE. Yeah, red wide.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do a hard cast here.
All for naught, okay.
And this is get their pair spots ready for towers.
Am I going to be on 3 then? No, I'm right.
Yeah, you're
I'm
on 3.
Yeah. So now I'll see if I'm marked. I'm going to pop sprint in a minute as well. I am not. Oh, I am marked.
Okay, so you are.
I think I'm.
Yeah, that's right.
I think I'm fine here. Yeah. Do I help kill Dayads?
So you help kill the center thing just now.
Oh,
you can
okay,
only
okay.
attack your own ad when you've got an ad.
Okay,
and
gotcha.
nobody else can help you with it, so it's a DPS check for each individual player. And then you should be in that tower.
Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, I figured that was. And now it's my ad, right?
And yeah, look away for Demon Eye, because you don't want to get hit by that.
Sorry guys, my ad's almost dead. Oh, we're not waiting for my ad, that's fine.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh, that was close. So the ads do have an enrage where they're not killed quick enough.
Okay.
And one of them was about to do it.
Does it not matter where I stand here for this part?
Nah, this one doesn't have positionals or anything, so you just wail on it.
Just wail on it, alright.
Yeah. And then after it dies, it's going to be like in normal mode where we are trying to avoid line AoEs or just going to be spamming about while we destroy this thing to get out. This is fairly straightforward.
Yeah, just dodge AoEs, I'm assuming.
And now we're going to start seeing repeated mechanics, but they're going to overlap.
Oh god, fun.
First, there's going to be a massive raid wide, so if you've got a mitigation, use it on the boss now.
Yeah.
And then he's going to follow up with another raid wide, which is why we want to have mitts with that first one, because it hurts.
Another red wide, alright.
And we want to keep popped up for this one. And then it's the same thing as before with the healers, but now we have to be in with the boss. Yep, okay, that's fine. Yeah, so we've got overlapping AoEs for that now that makes it a lot tighter.
Right.
Generally, it's just a case of following the healers again. Okay, for this one, we want to run towards E.
Oh boy, that was me going the wrong way.
Yeah, CRA was playing for that.
That's okay.
And then this next one is under the boss because I'll tell you. I'll explain how you can tell what's happening with that.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just watching a minute.
Like parties.
I'm up. I'm technically stacked, but I don't know if I'll get a part of that.
It's good. And we need to get away from the boss towards the healer, outside the markers. Because there's a
yeah.
big AoE in the middle. Very good. And this is another really hard-hitting stack. So this can be a bit scary.
Oof. Scary to heal, I imagine.
Okay, so for this vacuum, it's important that we do the dodge that we mentioned before. So we want to tuck in behind the boss, and there's going to be meltdown at the same time, so wait until your debuff is gone, and then get to your clock spot.
Oh, okay. I didn't even see the meltdown happen. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it's happening right at the same time.
Yeah,
it's
I didn't even see the debuff, but that's also fine.
Yeah, and then we've got the orbs again.
Yeah, this part is fine.
So we're just running around, and then we're looking for where we need to go. So I am at C, and you are at D.
I'm at B. Oh, someone took my B.
E, D.
Oh, D? Oh,
Yeah,
D. Oh, I meant D.
That's just my accent.
No, it's okay.
But this was very good progress though.
That wasn't bad. Sorry, no, yeah, I think I just heard the E, and then I was like, B, D, E. That's fine. I'm excited because we made it pretty far. Dare I say Brog? What's Brog?
Yeah, big frog. Big frog.
Big frog.
But yeah. So what was I going to explain? So yeah. So the thing that that you died to there. So yeah. So the thing that happened is, so in the second phase. So you know how there's the big orb on the outside of the arena? If you look to the north of the boss, yeah. So in the second phase, there will be 2 big orbs, and the boss is going to start using them for a new attack. So before, all he was doing was moving the orb around sometimes, and it was used for the mechanic where you would run and stack with your healer or with both healers.
Right.
In the second phase, he starts doing another attack where the big orb will shoot a line AoE out of it. But there's 2 of them, so there could be 2 big line AoEs that will do a cross through the middle. And then you would need to go to either intercardinals or cardinals to avoid that. I think you only see that later on in the fight, that specifically out. But the other thing he can do is he can split one of the big orbs or both of the big orbs into 2 smaller orbs. And if that happens, then that's a sides attack instead of a middle attack. So what happened before was there was 1 big orb and 2 small orbs, and we ended up with a kind of N shape of AoEs.
That's right, and some of them overlapped a bit as well. Yeah.
So the safe spots are at that particular time were A and C.
Right. Yeah, I think I was at 3 and I got hit there.
Yeah. The way that you can tell that is once you get comfortable with the fight, you'll look around the outside and you'll see which orb is split into smaller orbs, and if you run towards that, usually that's safe.
Okay.
The exception is if both big orbs split into small orbs, then the very middle of the arena is the safe spot.
I'm still having trouble with picking up on the, we need. I think if I'm understanding right, I'm gonna call it orb phase, but I feel like there's a lot of orbs in this, so it's hard to say orb phase.
I know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, there's an orb phase with like a clock on it, and you can hear the ticking, right? This orb phase. I'm still having trouble finding out where I should be located to go to that one. I go with what you're saying, and if I'm also not mistaken, I'm meant to take a yellow on my own, and then me and Yennefer, my partner, are to take
You take any orb that you soak with your. You soak with the other person in your.
So you never soak on your own.
You never soak it by yourself.
Thank you. That clears that up.
Yeah.
But now I need to just. And now I'll need to know is how I'm meant to find how I dictate where I'm going. Yeah.
yeah. So that's the hard bit to learn during that mechanic. Once you've finished that up, once you've figured that out, that mechanic gets a lot easier. And it is going to be a case of you the more you see it, the more it will make sense. So that's why I tried to talk through it while I'm doing it, but I guess it's kind of hard to follow it.
No, because you've got to do your mechanics, and then you're like, and then you're also doing my mechanics for me, and I just do the movement. But is there a rough idea of where it might be? Like, for example, will it never be on 2 or 1 or something? Do you know what I mean? Like, if it's never over there, then I know that it's always in a particular corner at least.
So yeah, this is the difficult part with this mechanic, is that it
moves.
it's relative to where the tanks have to go. So the tanks might have to go to 4, and that means that you won't need to go to 4. You're most likely going to be somewhere around 2 or B. But if the tanks have to go to, but the tanks might need to go to 2, and then you would be at D or 4 probably, right? So. You kind of need to take a second after we've dodged that kind of cone spread that we're running around in a circle for. As soon as you're into a safe spot for that, that's when you can start looking around and trying to figure out where you need to go.
Would it be a strategy for me at the moment, and that phase, to try and find Yennefer and get near her, because the likelihood of her knowing it is probably going to be higher than me?
I mean, yeah. So that's a handy thing to do, is focus target your...
I've actually done it. I did that a while ago. I've done it, and it's just a little extra icon on her head, so I can go over to her and be like, okay, and then I'm presumably just get hit together then.
The only thing to say, though, is Yennefer is also kind of new to this fight, so they're still learning as well.
Right.
So it's not ideal, but yes, generally, that is a good way to go.
I think I'll try that, because I think that I've seen once or twice that she's waiting for me, and I think that's what. So I think if it sounds like she might have that down, so I might be safe.
What I will try to do is when that mechanic's happening, I will say what clock spot I think you need to be going to, just to give you a pointer if you need somewhere to look, and you should be able to spot Yennefer.
I'll still look for her, but if you tell me, like if you say, oh, you need to go to C and I see her at 3, I'll still go to C, I guess.
Because
that's me doing the mechanic right.
Bear in mind, I might get the thing wrong as well, because I have never done melee, so I'll try just to say I think it's this, so that you know roughly where to look.
That's fine.
Okay.
I think that was certainly the one I was having trouble with. I think it was something else.
It's the one that people have trouble with most. Yeah.
Straight after Meltdown, when you run out and then the AoEs or whatever explode, and then you run back in, right? Because you obviously want a DPS again. Isn't it pairs then?
No. So for Meltdown, you want to be spread.
No. But after Meltdown, I think, right? Is it not pairs after that?
All right. So after Meltdown, the boss can do one of 2 attacks.
Oh.
It's either going to do Dense Emptiness. If it does Dense Emptiness, that is light party stacks at D and B. So you just look for your healer for that and go with them. If it's airy emptiness is you go to your pair position, which for you is free, and you'll be with Big Noob.
Yeah, that's the one that I think that was last time, and my brain was like, I knew I kind of needed to do, but my brain was also like, but am I sure? Am I? I think I was just doubting myself. Okay. So airy is pairs.
Airy is parry.
Okay. Hey, that's okay. Yeah, that works. All right. And then if it's not that, did you say I go with my healer?
Yeah.
If it's not that mechanic, light parties. Okay, so that would be B.
And
gotcha.
Yeah, the healers are marked, so that's the easiest thing to look for.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm just looking for number 2.
There's
my healer.
So many strategy boards being shared right now.
I saw that. Yeah.
Okay, I'll let them know we're ready.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. This one.
strategy boards.
Yeah, it's such a meme. Oh my god. There was another one saying posture check, god damn it.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dawn. The void's power is mine to wield.
Oh, I think I left a bit too early there. Did I? No, I did okay, I think.
Yeah, no, you're alright.
I think I was just a bit eager.
So we're gonna be on our light parties.
I think I got splashed. That's fine.
So we're at C, and then we're going counterclockwise. And then I
did get hit there.
Okay, so you are at D.
Oh. I got I'm gonna get yeeted. I might, yeah. My brain was lagging. You could hear it go. I actually tried to quickly find Yennefer.
Yeah, Yennefer was there. I couldn't see where you were at the time.
That's the beauty of being a Lala. That was Reva. I didn't need to stack, so I was bum. Deep freeze. This is just keep moving. Oh, you're not allowed to attack the boss while moving.
The issue is that the tanks have flare markers for it, so you need to be far away from the tanks.
Oh, I was probably just too close to the tank then.
Yeah, you were too close to the tanks. That's what happened there.
Okay, I thought I'd do a bit of uptime.
The greed got you.
Alright, let's see if I mess this up.
And yeah, for this you can knock back immunity for it, because we don't need knockback immunity anywhere else.
Okay. I am not mad, so tower it is.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh yeah. I forgot about my ad.
I will be very unhappy with you if you try to
I literally got yeeted in and I was like, oh, sorry ad. I am mad, so I'm gonna go over here. I think I did right there.
The scary part here is that I can't really heal because I'm dealing with Nad.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I think I've got that phase down at least with the towers. I think. He says.
Yeah, I think that went fairly well. And this is like the second of maybe, like, so there's two hard mechanics and one kind of hard mechanic. And you've seen the two hard ones. The only one that's left is kind of, it's not as hard, but it looks kind of confusing the first time you see it. And the main issue with it is it comes so late in the fight that you don't get to practice it very much.
Life and death rendered me.
Nice save there. Yeah.
Such is the
So this is just AoEs now, right? Some red
This
wides.
is, yeah, the mitigation for the first one, because it's the hardest hitting attack, I think, in the fight.
And then there's another red wide, right?
Yeah, there's maybe another raid wide, but it's not as bad. So long as we're topped up, this shouldn't kill us. And then we have to like deal with
all this at the same time.
In with the boss, and then tanks on the outside. Yeah, this is the mechanic that trips me up a lot. And then I am having a look at the outside because it's going to do a thing with the orbs. So it's under the boss is safe. And then 3 or 1.
Yeah.
Then you want to get to your light party position.
Yeah. I just need to remember meltdown at some point.
It's not a meltdown to worry about. Yeah. So you just look for your healer and get into position.
Oh, I think I just got clipped. I think. I was on the B marker, but to be fair, I was stacked with someone else and they also died. Maybe we were just an inch close, I think.
Yeah. Oh, this might.
Yeah, this is going to be a killer, yeah.
We don't have enough people for the stack.
Yeah, to absorb the damage, yeah.
Yeah. No, it's still pretty good though.
Not bad, not bad.
As long as we can get into the second half of the fight consistently, that's good, I think.
Yeah, you're getting past that ad phase and getting into the second half.
Yeah, and then it's just getting used to the slightly more complicated overlapping mechanics.
I need to be on top of finding the Yennefer for the other mechanic, I think, as well.
For the second half, the meltdown comes at the same time as the vacuum, so that's where you're looking for the shortest line AoE, going to the other side of the boss and going in close to the boss.
Right.
And then we position like that, so we're already set up for meltdown. Then we have to wait for the debuff to wear off, and then run to our clock spots as usual. But you might need to pop sprint for that one, depending on how far away from your clock spot you end up. At least I feel like I need to prop it sometimes. I'm very keen to get started. You know? How are you feeling about the fight so far, then?
Yeah, so far so good. Like the first beginning bit, I think I've sort of not memorized it. That's probably a strong word, but getting to the point where I'm feeling I've memorized at least the early half of the fight.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, I don't know if I was stacked enough there. I'm not sure.
It might just be that somebody went to the wrong position, because we do have a couple of people who've done it on different jobs before, and the muscle memory might have got them.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of repeatable mechanics.
So what I'll say is we'll have a look at this mechanic, and then we'll probably reset when we'll wipe anyway. But it's worth letting this go off just so you can take your time to look at it and see where you can go. So,
oh, Yennefer's dead.
Yeah, so 1 is your first orb, and then 2 would be your second orb for that layout. Yeah.
I actually looked for Yennefer, and the one time I was like, yeah, I'm confident here. She was dead, and I was like, oh. I was like, the one time I'm like, yeah, right, okay, now where are you, Yennefer? I said, I'm looking for you.
Still got 10 minutes left on this instance, so we'll see how we do. It's unlikely we'll get a clear because it takes about the full 10 minutes to get a clear.
Okay, oh, you mean for this pull, you mean?
Yeah, and then I do have something in like 20 minutes, so I won't be able to join for another, but yeah, you've seen most
At
of the
least half of the
mechanics.
fight now,
Yeah. The only thing you've not seen, I can kind of go over with like looking at a video or something to give you an idea of what it is. And then you can try and get some people to go in with you and maybe bring Party Finder or a practice group.
Yeah, because at least I've got an idea now.
Yeah, you're not coming in completely fresh.
The only thing that might change is my position, right?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you can just say that you would like to do M2 because that's what you practiced.
If possible, yeah.
And I do think that people tend to prefer M1 from what I've seen, so you shouldn't have any issue with that.
Okay.
This is dense in our late parties.
Yeah, this was a stack.
It's also, we have been in for almost a full lockout, so I think people are going to start getting a bit fatigued.
Yeah, get a bit cranky.
It gets harder to learn the fights the longer that you're doing them, I find. And sometimes it's good to just take a 10-20 minute break and then come back. So
yeah, when you're a bit more fresh faced.
Yeah. Okay, so I can't even see.
I'm following Yennefer here, but
yeah, you got it fine. Let's go.
She died. Oh, no, she didn't die. Wait, did she die?
What I think might have happened is Yennefer might have gone to the ranged DPS orb instead of the melee.
Okay.
But it was difficult for me to see because the other orbs ended up on the opposite sides of the boss.
It's either that or we went to the right side, but maybe someone else took our orb, maybe. So it could have been that option as well, maybe.
Yeah.
Because me and Yennefer were both stood there going, well, we haven't got an orb.
What we can do actually is we can look over your VOD after and we can talk over it. Actually.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
While I'm waiting for other things to happen with the thing I'm doing after this, excuse me.
What are you doing after this?
Farming this.
No worries, no worries.
So yeah, because it was planned, I think it's from 8 PM. Some people wanted to farm it.
Oh, okay,
so
okay.
See how that goes. It is such a ridiculously low drop rate for the wings mount from this that I think I have seen a single pair drop the entire time I've done it. Yeah.
Jesus.
And the other healer, Sam, has got like 60 to 70 clears of this and has only seen them drop 2 or 3 times.
That's awful. That's disgusting.
It's really bad, yeah. Most people I've spoken to have said they're just going to wait till September when they can buy them for the totems because it's just so bad. Light parties.
Light parties, yeah. Dense is light, yeah. And then this is also just a stack again. Yeah, a lot of this is just follow your healer, I guess.
Yeah. This is the thing that I'm saying is quite nice about that, is there is a lot of just follow the healer. And for the first half, those mechanics are very easy. The second half, when it starts overlapping double AoEs on top of it, it gets a bit to me. I've run to the complete wrong spot and killed half the party.
Alright, Yennefer, where are you? Yennefer stood with me, but she's moving.
Oh.
Did we just...
Almost.
I don't even know what happened there. Yeet. I think...
You almost had it.
We were like stood... It went right past me and her. We were like...
I did it. Okay, so I've had that happen before as well. I'm just gonna say that actually, did they go through the melees?
Oh my god, Sam. you doing, Corey?
Yeah, so it's happened before to us where the orb went right through us and we were like, wait, what? And we had to run after it. So that could have happened. But yeah, it's just remembering. Yeah. Again, it's unfortunate because you're paired with another newer person that's near to the fight.
I'm just gonna say it. Look. Maybe she'll be like, yeah, it did, or something. I'm doing good, thanks, Corey. A little tired today, but I'm alright. I'm trying to show Amelia their ball first, then run 2 hours. Oh god, don't panic. Oh my god. Lala fell debuff, my god.
Yeah. Okay,
Happens, just bad luck.
And
see how far we get.
Should be able to get to, yeah, we should be able to get to the add towers phase on this one.
If we don't get time to watch over the VOD, like, because you've got to farm in like a few minutes, the VOD's not going anywhere at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we can look over it at some other point.
Yeah, I've got it's there at any point if you need to get, you know. Order is tank, healer, melee, ranged. What's that for exactly? What they explain in there?
That's for finding where you need to go for the orbs.
Aha, okay.
So like I said, the hard part is getting used to recognizing where the large tank orbs are going to appear. Once you've figured that out.
Oh, and then you can work. Do you work clockwise from that point?
I do because I'm on healer. Ranged can go counterclockwise. Melee can go either way because you have to run past. You have to run past either the ranged or the healers to get to yours anyway.
So we were always going to be in between one of the maxed healers, right?
You're not going to be between us. You're going to be between the healers and between the ranged.
Yeah. So we're going to be looking for an empty spot between healer and ranged.
Yeah, you're going to look for the yellow tether that is between the ranged and the healers taking their tethers.
Ranged may find it easier to take the first ball counterclockwise from Big Boy Ball. We're doing Enuo Extreme, Corey. I'm doing learning, probably for the next few minutes at least, but...
Yeah, we're about to get kicked out, so... We'll see what we see in this pool.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
Dense light pies. Telling myself.
Yeah, this boss likes his big ass balls.
He definitely does.
Be still.
This is why I kept saying to James he should come join us so he can take these balls to his face for us. Okay, so you're at number 4, where Sam is at just now?
I went where Yennefer is now.
Yeah, Yennefer went to ours because Sam was stood at yours.
Okay. Fun.
Yeah, I think that's us then.
Yeah, no worries. You guys are farming in like 7 minutes anyway. Well, I mean, I'm guessing most of you guys will just start in a minute. Brog. Brog. I love when people get bored in the game, they just jump around. Oh my god, someone just jumped off. Big Noob did.
He's talking about this in James's FC chat. Sam was like, balls are the sticking point. Someone says, I'm confused. So says, what's sticky balls? What's confusing? Oh, this is... We're gonna just get kicked in a second.
Juice, you failed. It's fun though.
Yeah, I quite enjoy doing this. Even if I don't get the clears, I don't really care because I have fun just doing it.
Yeah. I'm straight away looking now if there's anyone doing the party. I'm not going, is anyone doing one? I don't think anyone's doing anything at the moment.
I'm going to disband this party, even though most of the people I'm going to be farming with are probably already in it.
Are they crossworld anyway?
Yeah, it's there's a link shell that I found on the Final Fantasy XIV website of all places, if you can believe it. When I was just looking through it when I was bored, I was like, let's have a look at what link shells there are recruiting, and I saw one that was like, oh, we want to just have fun, chill time, doing extremes and savage, and I was like,
it's quite rare to find, to be honest.
Yeah, I know.
And obviously European times.
Yeah, I can get them to send you an invite if you wanted to join it sometime as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, right. Let me see what is happening with...
That was fun. I've been watching the party finder and seeing if I can get in again. You know, go in while I've kind of still learnt it. Don't want to leave it. Oh, there is one there actually. Practice from start. Helpers welcome. Oh, but they're after just a tank. Ah, Saj.
That's the issue I've had when I was looking at party finder for this. Is quite a lot of the groups already have healers.
Yeah. I found another group, but they're after only a tank as well. Another group. Prop from ads, essentially.
What you can do is, if you're on the job that you want to do, is you can click on that magnifying glass at the top right. And in there you can pick the high-end duty, the unmaking extreme, and then there's the little refresh icon next to the roles button. And if you click that, it will set it to your job. And then it'll show you all the listings that have space for your job. And if you want it to be a practice one, you can click on the practice box as well.
Oh yeah, I'll put practice. So there's one up at the moment. Oh wait, there's a DPS. Player practice from start, new starters, clockwise hectors, bring sugar no salt. Oh, I think maybe someone just left.
Maybe, but yeah,
Don't
one.
Join it. I don't know.
Only 770 as well, item level, so that's kind of...
Should I join it? I don't know. I should.
Is up to you. Let me see. I will just say, like, it's. I feel like when I've done practice parties on Party Finder, they've been pretty good. It's just been the farming parties where you get the people that are very impatient because they expect everyone to just know what they're doing and do it perfectly, and it's like, come on, dude! Like, everybody makes mistakes.
Yeah,
half an hour trying to get another party.
I completely understand where you're coming from. Years ago, even in the NA, it'd be like that. Learning, you typically have someone who's willing to stick around for like, you know, half an hour or something, get a good few pulls in. But some people just come in, you do one or two pulls when you're, when you've cleared, and then they leave.
Yeah,
because they're like, oh, I've got things to do.
This is something I should say actually. The one mechanic that we didn't see that you'll want to be aware of is if I go into this, it's one called Not Hunts. And what it is it's actually a mechanic from normal. So if you remember in the normal version of the fight, there was a point where a player gets a tether and then they get chased by an AoE. So that shows up near the end of the extreme as well. But to make it more complicated, there's some other AoEs going off at the same time. And that's what the clockwise thing is all about, is what way you run with those tethers to keep them away from the party so you don't kill anyone.
Is that the one where you go to the edge of the arena and run around the arena clockwise?
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's like an orb getting dragged to you, isn't it, kind of thing?
Yes.
Oh, not dragged, but yeah.
Yeah. It's chasing you. So some people like to keep sprint for that because it can give you a little bit of leeway. You don't actually need sprint for it when you're comfortable with it. But I used it while I was still learning it.
Yeah. You feel like you're safer that way. Oh shit, we're full.
And that mechanic is the one that will give people issues even in
farming parties,
because it comes later in the fight. Once you can get past that, you're basically going to clear. As long as your DPS of the party is good enough, you will clear it. And I've had parties where we've been fine, and then somebody has just one bad pull where they'll mess up in hunts and the party will wipe, and then you'll get a bunch of people just leave because they're like, oh, well, I'm not sticking around for someone that can't do hunts. It's like...
yeah, it's kind of a toxic mindset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the mechanic that you get the least practice on. Have a bit of patience with it, right?
Yeah, no, I understand, yeah.
And the fight is actually very short once you actually learn it.
Oh, someone just said they're M2, so I'll be M1, right? So it's going to be the exact same mechanics, but just on my end, except I'll be going to the number 1 healer, and I'm guessing the other melee for the orb mechanic instead of Yennefer, is that right?
Yeah. So what's going to happen is your clock spot is going to be 4. Your pair is going to be with healer 1, and your light party is going to be on D.
Yeah, the opposite side, yeah.
Yeah. And then basically everything else is the same. It's just, you're on the west side instead of the east side for everything.
Yeah. Throw me off a little bit now, won't it? But yeah.
Yeah,
we need to just get used to it.
Should be fine. Yeah.
Well, they did say a learning party, so it's not like a, you know.
Yeah, they shouldn't give you too much shit for getting it on my shoot. Excuse me.
No, it's fine. I swear all the time on my stream.
Just like, yeah, I know, but I should try not to because it's not my stream.
I think my melee would be. Oh, we've got a few melees, though, right? We have. We've got 3 melees. Is that right? Is that weird?
So you can do 3 melees, but it means 1 melee is going to have to act as a fake ranged for positioning.
Okay. I guess I put M1 here then.
Ask if they'll give you M1.
Well, someone's already said M2, so I presume if someone said H2, someone said H1, someone just said OT, so I just put M1. I don't know.
Yeah, hopefully they'll give you the melee spot because having to learn ranged when you're not going to play ranged is not great.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't. When I put our party finder listing up, I restricted it to ranged. I didn't want to have anyone doing fake ranged in a practice party.
Yeah, that's weird. It's not ideal for practice. You want to do it like properly, if you like.
Yeah. That's. Well, yeah. Hopefully that'll go well. What I'll do is so I'll pop off and leave you to have a go at this.
Yeah, no worries. You've got your fan party to do anyway.
I'll be lurking in the stream, and at some point, if you want to go over anything from the VOD, you can give me a shout and look at it. And people in chat will probably give you feedback on it as well. If there's
I'm sure. I thought you meant in party chats and say, they'll definitely give me feedback. I'm sure.
Depending on how the party is, you might get that.
Okay, they're saying here that our Reaper's the fake range. That feels good.
Okay, so you'll be fine.
That's alright. Yeah, at least it's that. But yeah, no worries. Good luck with your farm party and hopefully get a drop.
Okay, thank you, and good luck with your practice party.
I'll absolutely need it. Thanks for your help as well.
Have fun.
I'll try.
Bye.
See you later. Thank you. Do I use food? Right, here goes. See what I learned? Right, what was it now? Oh, this was stacked with my healer. Oh. Oh, this is not a stack. Okay, it was everyone group.
The void's power
Oh, it works. Okay. Okay, we covered that a little bit. I almost messed up a little bit there. We're fine. Oh, we went. That was Airy, wasn't it? Aries parry. Okay. I'll put food on, maybe. Let me also turn this up now.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
Alright.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Oh.
Perish. Be still.
Be still.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
Oops. Okay, nice.
The void's power is mine.
Oh, wait, let's get in the middle. Okay. Dense. Light pies.
Perish.
Alright, orbs. Nice.
Doth the yawning rift not
I think I did that right though.
all who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark. The Void's power is mine to wield.
Dense.
Perish.
I think I did the right mechanics here. So they ain't got to show me right now after Robin watching this. Yeah, it's not often you see me catching a raid. Probably the first extreme fight I've been in 7 years, Corey. So you can get a debuff, 2 seconds, don't move. You can attack, but don't move. I don't know who that was aimed at. I think I did the mechanics right. Meltdown. Okay, I think it sounds like I'm learning what I already know, but this is fine. Not a bad way to learn. Stay in the middle until it wears off. In German, in case you played in German. Oh. Accomplish me's. Accomplish the mells. Move my focus target bar really. Bright healer, somewhere out of the way. Hopefully it doesn't overlap with anything.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
Oh shit, let's go, Lurk. I think I moved. I picked myself up with second wind. That was my bad. I did move then. I knew I did it as well. Oh boy, that was my bad. Well, the whole thing was my bad, but...
Be still.
Dude, how am I ranked 57 in my own stream? Oh, I was just told it wasn't my fault. I'll always accept that. Man, a 10-second pull on practice is kind of wild though, but...
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
Alright, where are we going?
The void's power is mine to wield.
Parries. Oh. Oh yeah, parries. We did that right.
Be still.
I'm not sure what happened there. I think I had my right pair. So you played this the other day, back to lurk, and just noticed you actually use controller in 14. Yeah, I'm not playing on PS5, I'm playing on PC, but with PS5 controller. I probably wouldn't have done if it weren't for me starting on PS3 back in the day, but yeah. Yeah. I have mine slightly changed, so I double tap L2 and R2 for extra small things. I'm thinking of swapping to that version, but I'll have to practice with muscle memory for that, rather than me doing this all the time. I only do it with two tabs, but it's just something I've kind of always done. Yeah, I think I want to get into that, I think. Oh shit, Corey. 94, 432k, Jesus. Couldn't imagine playing this game with a controller. It is definitely what people say. I'm the same with mouse and keyboard. I can play mouse and keyboard, but I'm not like, my rotation would be like a bit out of it. I'd know what to press, but not the best. Do you use an MMO mouse, James? Or do you use keyboard for a lot of your skills? Hey, what's up, Inferno? Nice to see you, man. Welcome in. Easier for me as I have an MMO mouse. Which mouse do you use, James? All the above are normal, so you can just shortcut icons easy. Yeah, you hold R2, or sorry, double tap R2, and it brings up the another one, right? So hotbars are orientated like the keys on the mouse. Oh, okay. Super comfy. It is quite comfy though. There is a perk to it, James, because if you're able to play with a controller, it is nice to sit back and be able to play, and very rarely do you need to type on the keyboard. With the mouse and keyboard, you have to sit like this at the desk, right? But you can kind of kick back a little bit. Oh, Corsair Scimitar, I've heard about that. That's one of the recommended ones, I think. Relaxing this weekend? Man, that sounds good. That sounds good. Not that I'm not relaxing now. I mean, I'm technically extreme raid in here. Extreme raid, not savage. But I'm trying to. I'm trying to get a clear. I play more on PS5 on Steam Deck with X control. I just can't do it. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, I should learn how to use mouse and keyboard, but I use I think it's a HyperX. I think it's called a Pulsefire Haste mouse. Very, very light, very light. It's a bit sticky on the old. No, I'm kidding. But that's what I use, and it doesn't have any buttons at the side. So I'd like to try and get a mouse with buttons on the side. I did use mouse and keyboard for a little while, and it was okay. I used a Razer Naga Trinity for a while, but that died years ago, so used to the way you play, can't face trying to change. It's also that, James. But I'll be honest, James, I would much rather play mouse and keyboard because of the it feels more. I feel like you're more in control with mouse and keyboard. It's definitely that for you, yeah. Oh, sorry, was that me? Oh no, it wasn't me. Same time hilarious. It was like a child that could be on Christmas. Honestly, I was excited for that Revelations trailer. How are you doing on the X? I've only been in one full lockout to kind of practice Duranka. We've gotten past not this group, but I've been past the ad phase a few times. It's not too bad, but still a little bit more to learn. Still got a lot to polish up on. But getting there. I don't know if this will be a clear party. This is a learning party, but no, this is Party Finder. I just joined it. I think Diatho was trying to get in touch with you because I was in a full lockout with Diatho earlier. I was trying to get in touch with you to get you in. No one from the community in this party at all. All randos. Oh, yeah, if you don't want no spoilers from me, do Inferno, no worries, but it is very good. Been trying to get me to do this X since I came back. I've been wanting to do the X. That's the funny thing. I've been trying for the last few days. 2 days, maybe.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
But it's been fun. So it's assistant AoE, raid wide, right? Now it is stack with healer. And now it's going to be inside the boss.
The void's power is mine to wield.
For meltdown when my debuff wears off. In 3, 2, 1, run. Negate it if you can. Very nice. Dense is stack light pies. Not grows. And this is also a stack. But we died because people dodge. Wouldn't mind doing it, just haven't had time to learn it. Given a tank as well, disaster. Yeah, I understand. Probably the perk about being something else other than tank. But no, I get it. But it was like, oh, I'm trying to get him in. It's fun though. Banging music, but fun to learn.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
A red wide again. A stack with a healer. And I know where the healer's going, that is. Inside.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Wait for meltdown move and then everyone's gonna get a 2-second buff. Here's the buff. Run out. Nice. Airy emptiness. There's pairs. I remember that because of airy parry. Thanks to Arthur if you're listening. Stacked for it, nice. Progging. Getting further. Now it's going to be orb phase, right? Gaze at the void, so we want to be following the balls around. Run around. My partner's here. And we died again. I think me and my partner did it right though. I'm pretty sure we did it right.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt
I haven't done an extreme in 7 years, James, so big steps for me. Oh, you had a movie date last night. What did you watch last night, Inferno? Sorry if I'm a bit slower replying. The only PC game I've ever played with a controller is 11. Oh, 11, you absolutely have to play 11 with mouse and keyboard. Sorry, with controller. Like you can play mouse and keyboard, but holy moly, just don't.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the sick and dark.
It does not hold your hand at all. It's kind of brutal. V's been playing it. So it's inside.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Here comes Meltdown. Here comes my debuff. 2, 1, go. Oh jeez, that was risky as fuck. Holy shit. I got the greed then. Oh, Dennis is it's fine. Alright. Alright. This is odd phase now, right?
Be still.
Got caught there a bit. Oh. Was I not with my partner? I thought I was. Maybe something else happened there? Weird.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
Turn his camera to the keyboard. Oh no, no, no. No, 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 no. Yeah, controller's the absolute one you want to play for 11. Me and my brother played 11 for years. We both started on Xbox 360, so again, we were just sort of born to play it with the controller. Kind of the reason, same reason why I got into this. Played this with PS3 controller, using controller now, so if I'd have started playing this with a mouse and keyboard, bearing in mind I've not played many mouse and keyboard games, that might have been a slightly different story maybe.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the sick and dark.
Parries. Parries, yeah. Nice.
perish.
That's gonna be orbs.
Be still.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna absorb here. Oh, is that the tanks, maybe? No, it wasn't the tanks. Somebody got confused at so my partner, who I think is trash, got stacked with someone else, I think. But then I went to the healer and we lived. Oh god, is it only me? The way I jumped off. No, his name is Trash. No, his name is Trash. That makes it different. He's called Trash Keeper, look. Trash Keeper. Look, Trash Keeper. Ladies and gentlemen, my partner. Yeah.
All who dare oppose me shall quit.
By the way, I don't know if they're like talking or anything. I feel like no one's really saying anything at the moment. They say it's a learning pie, but hey, I'm alright with this. Gets me a taste of the fight. You can clearly see him doing some mechanics right, if not all. Oh Jesus.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Oh, this healer. I like this healer. Orb phase.
Be still.
Oh, I think I'm gonna go with my healer. Here. Or something. 4 of us there? I think that's the part we're struggling on there. Unless I'm going to be paired with the Viper, maybe? Wonder if Diatho's watching. Watches and judges, he's farming right now. Tank, healer, melee ranged clockwise. Big orbs. The new north. And I just hear a noise, James. Is that normal as well? That was a joke, by the way. That was a joke. That was a joke. I don't understand why there's something going wrong. At one point, there's me and Trash get a grouping. and then I'm seeing trash go somewhere else. So whether I'm meant to be with trash or there's sometimes like healers on their own, so then I'm just going with a healer on their own.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
Oh god. Jesus, that was definitely a merry-go-round. Jesus.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Someone's gonna die there, I think, yeah. Dense, light parties. Nice. Not nice because he died, but nice. Oh god. I'm just gonna run. I'm not gonna pretend I know what that mechanic is, or that I do it. Is there a group chat going on that I don't know about? Because they're just pulling and pulling and pulling, and everyone's just staying very quiet.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark. The void's power is mine to wield. Be still.
Oh, I did get hit with that though. Is Iron Man gonna go for this one? Yes, I think I was.
Doth the yawning rift
Vacuum.
not tempt you?
Not bad. I suppose we made it a bit further. Corey. Group 2, someone's missing. Splitting up our parties here. Is it me messing up, I wonder? I might say something next pull and just say, look, I'm N1 if I'm doing something wrong. Honestly, feel free to tell me that what I'm doing wrong, you know? You know? I don't know if I am, though. That's the thing. Jesus, that was a merry-go-round.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Looks like we're looking. I absorbed one. I think that I fucked up that one. I think Thrash is going to be paired with someone else, right? And I think that's why he's always with someone else now. That's fine, but at the beginning he wasn't. I just need to know who I'm meant to be paired with for that mechanic.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
Someone's dying on that mechanic though. Not sure why. I will just jump in. Bomb. What is it? Black Mage. Ooh, good glam. Can I add to my friends list? Do you need any help? Feel free to tell, and I'll do my best. Man, I can't imagine doing this fight on Black Mage. Minutes left in here. The Black Mage just said it's basically their fault that they're not in the stack, right?
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
Pairs. A little close there, but we'll rhyme.
Be still.
Oh, wrong way. I had to sprint there. Yeah.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
I think we actually progged further then? Technically? I'll wait and see what they say. They just said, does everyone know what to where to stand there? I just said, I'll be honest, and say I'm not sure. You check the north where the first bubble goes off, and you check for the southern side. You always take the third yellow and purple line starting from New North. Where the first bubbles goes off. As M1 and M2, Melee difficult ones, yeah. Or M1 and M2 take the south. I'm gonna ask. Oh, Diatho, I'm struggling a little bit. I think I'm struggling. I'm struggling on the whole pairs thing. You go with me to soak the third yellow purple. Okay. Cedric just said, Neon, you go with me to soak the third yellow and purple one. Aha, okay. Gotcha. It's going okay though, Diatho. We've made some prog. I like it. Certainly the first few mechanics, I'm pretty much down with them. Thanks, Lation, by the way. I need to pee, that's why I'm not drinking that much. But we're doing all right. I think I was struggling with the whole, you know, which orb I'm on about, the one with the clock on it. Wait for the debuff to wear off before taking the second one. Okay. That one is the hardest mechanic to get down consistently. Yeah, that's the one I'm struggling with, I think. I think all of it's going fine, but other than that, Diatho, I mean, I don't know if you're still able to watch or if you're still get the easy job for that. Yeah. But I was just told not to follow Trash, but I have to follow Sedaris, who's the Viper, so hopefully this goes better now.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
well, this is messy a little bit. I think we're doing right though. Just felt a bit messy placement now. A lot of fidgeting and such. Meltdown. Alright. Meltdown I know. Parry. Parry? Oh, the healer's gonna die. Yeah, the healer's gonna die. I just jumped off. Been able to watch, but on the break after we did a clear. Oh, nice, nice, okay. This party isn't working for your group, then I'm happy to have you and join. Get it clear and talk through some stuff more. No problem, no problem. It's like, what is it, 9 o'clock? I've got like about another hour in me. We've got about 14 minutes in the lockout here as well. We might be alright now that we might have talked through this mechanic. Maybe, but we haven't got there yet. That was our first pulse in this, clearing up some stuff with me. Into in. This home I also know. Jesus, moving. Okay, we all go in now.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Oh, I think... no, on our side I think we did... Oh, no, we did. Yeah, because the healer died, right? So for some reason I got the orb, I think.
Be still.
We're in a play called Voidbringers. Guys played it and it's all backstage. Guy kept saying, I am the void. Got a little line to feel this too. Fucking hell, Corey. I've not even had time to practice the mechanic yet.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark. The void's power is mine to wield.
Okay, this is a better pull. No deaths yet.
Be still.
I almost went the wrong way though.
Doth the yawning rift
I think we did that right, but there was about 3 of us on our stack there. Oh really, Corey? Yeah, Black Mage. I used to love Black Mage.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
Oh, Luna hasn't done it yet, really. Makes me feel a bit better now.
The void's power is mine to wield.
And that was my fault. I was daydreaming, I think.
Perish. Be still.
Yeah. But wait, you were next to the orb over, I think, but I didn't see the other melee. Yeah, my melee is apparently Sedaris, but when I go to them, when I go to him, he already has a pair, but I was told to go to him. Weird. And they told me in the party to... Should be enough time for a few tries, okay. Oh, there's a strategy board. Rotating cone. Oh, fucking hell. Half the time these are just spam.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
Oh. That was a... Okay. Oh, the Viper was lost, was it? Oh, someone's in the wrong place, okay. As long as I know that I'm not doing anything wrong, that's the main thing for me.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Parry's parry. Thank you, Arthur. That helps. Stack. Now it's gonna be orbs, right?
Be still.
Partner. Wait for the debuff to wear off. Oh. Wait,
Doth the yawning rift not...
You saw that, right? It wasn't just me. I stacked with them. We got the right one. Then they ran off. Tell me if I'm wrong. Where the text... Did I do that right though? Or did I do that wrong? First orb was right. The other guy ran off to the other tank for some reason? The one to the right was the one after. Yeah. Okay, as long as I'm doing things right. I was actually... Alright. I was like, we're here, absorbing, you know. Half the time I just need to know I'm doing things right. I think you've got to look over the fire. New people, I think you might be right. You might be right. Oh god. Half the time I just need to know that I did something right. Because if I feel like I did something wrong, then I'll polish up on that. Yeah, no worries, Dartho. I got really lucky there. Dense. Oh, stack, yeah.
Be still.
Partner, I'm with you. Oh, they were, I think they were late, right? We're just gonna stack this one.
Doth the yawning wolf not tempt you?
A vacuum, okay. Vacuum's not too bad. When I don't die to it. Aries, parries. I'm paired with the wrong person, but that's also fine. Yes. GG, thank you for 5. Well, that's two learning parties today at least. Trust your judgment, Leon. Don't be a follower. I don't quite understand it entirely. Yeah, I put a focus target on them. I put a focus target on my partner. That's how I was like, okay, where am I going? Okay, I'm off there. And then that's when you get the... Oh, we are. Okay. Ah, they're gone now. Next party. Unmaking 1 player per job from start. Hector. What does that mean? Practice? From start? Okay. Straight into another? Alright, fuck it. 1 more turn. 1 more. Let's go. 1 more. Alright. Summoner, range. So no, summoner, samurai, dancer, machinist? Now there's 3 ranged? Is that good? Who do I get paired with though, D-Ranker? Three tanks though, Pog 3 tanks. 1 is gonna fake melee, okay. Oh, someone's a ninja, okay. All right. All I need to know is who I'm paired with for that same mechanic I was dying to, Diranka, whatever mechanic that is. The one before vacuum, I think. H2, someone says. I'm gonna go with M1. Just because I just did it. Last says he's M2. That's the ninja. So who will I be paired with, Diranka, here? You are left of healer for orbs. Left of healer. You should be with a ninja? Oh, really? You would be with ninja, okay. I've focus targeted the ninja for Laz. I see, okay. Yeah, he said, I asked him and he said yeah.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
Yeah. I need to somehow find my way of remembering where I'm meant to be, you know? Oh, Jesus. Alright, awesome.
The void's power is mine to wield.
This is like pies.
Be still.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, we did it. Woo! Did we do mechanics? We did mechanics, right? Vacuum. Oh, Aries, parries, right? Okay, yeah, I think I did that right. I did. Woo! Prog! Oh, I didn't move for deep freeze. Oh well, hopefully I don't die here. I've not seen this phase too much now.
The void consumes. Naught will endure. Neither past
I'm here now, right?
future.
This is the knockback shit, right? Oh, I probably was a bit too early with my knockback. Where's my meditor? Alright, I have... Yeah, I'm gonna go here. think did I just get that in time? I did. Oh, I killed it already, wow. That was close, wasn't it? It wasn't just me. I've only seen his face a few times. Not gonna lie, I've not done this part yet. Well, for a while. There's a lot going on at once here.
Life and death rendered meaningless. Such is the power of the void.
Alright, I remember this bit. It's an AoE.
The void shall never cease to be.
This is another red wide.
Power is absolute.
It's just the stack stuff again.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Oh! Jesus.
Perish.
Not bros. Oh.
Thus did all boundaries cease to be.
Jesus. I'm winging it, guys. I'm winging it.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
Oh, that was that mechanic, right? Uh-huh. I moved it. Did I move a little bit for that mechanic? Okay. First pull, by the way, or second pull was it? Decent first pull, 47%. Is that the name of the move, Duranko? Pyretic. First pull, yeah. Some people, they're all going, dude, that was far. They're like, good first pull. Gotta stand, then move out for that one. Okay. We got far. This is literally my first time ever in here. Nova said, wow. Bum, 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 bum. I might be, if I can nail the second half. We got a very gentle double black hole pattern in phase 2, someone said.
Shall quake before the silken dark.
Oh, press one button. Yeah, I might meditate there, Duranka.
The void's power is mine to wield.
I think I was late there. No, no, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, someone just got clipped. Not gross. Orb thing now, right? Yeah.
Be still.
I think me and Laz were too late for the other one, I think. Or did we go to the wrong one first?
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
The one left of you. Oh, that one first. And then the one that we did after, I thought. That's what I thought. So the one left should have been first and then the one on the right. Because it was closer to the boss, right? Mm-hmm. England versus New Zealand, first half, 0-0.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
I was being greedy then, I wasn't even moving, was I?
The void's power is mine to wield.
Parries, parries. Nice.
Perish.
I'm sitting on a bunch of kinky though.
Be still.
Laz is here. This one first. Yeah. On this one? Yeah, nice.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
Oh, I tried jumping off.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
Oh, I didn't mean to press that button, lol. Oh, I moved really early then, Jesus. Need to chill my beans. Parries. Nice. Did I go to the wrong side? I'm not sure. I think I did. I think I went to the wrong side there. I think that was my bad.
Be still.
Alright, we're going over here. Are we jumping? We're jumping. I think I went to the wrong side there. I think I just lost track of... I think I lost sight of my... Sounds like a bunch. Hey, 4 of us there messed up there a little bit. I think I was maybe. I'm not sure if I was still okay there.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
Then slight pies.
Perish. Be still.
Nice work. Oh, alright. Oh, I think the healer also got disorientated then. Deep freeze. Move around, right? That's not what I was trying to do there.
The void consumes. Naught will endure. Neither past nor future.
Poof.
Only one
Right, this is where shit gets real. What mechanic was it, Duranko, when I need to stop moving again? Soon? Like when that mechanic happens.
Such is the power of the void.
Oh, it's the next vacuum. Do I see the cast bar of it happening? Of vacuum. Yeah, you need to pause for a sec, yeah.
Void shall never cease to be.
You do see a cast bar, okay.
It's absolute.
Vacuum grows in number.
The void's power is
And this is the not works. Oh shit, this first this mechanic, right? Not gross. Oh, I think I was stood in that a bit. Yeah, I was stood in that a bit. I'm getting a res. Dimension 0. This is it, right?
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
Ah shit, I killed 3 people then. That's my fault. Good prog though, but...
Be still.
Okay, oh, this is the orbs. Okay, nice, I've got everyone up but me. Which is bad because of the partner here. Our last died because of no partner. I'm assuming. LB3 healer soon?
Behold the truth of this world. Accept your downfall.
Oh, they've got the orb, I see. You stay in the middle here while that's happening, right? Oh! Never mind. Was that not good, right? They went through the middle. Stay center as much as possible in that mechanic. As long as someone doesn't bring it into the center. That's what I thought. Oh, it's a shame. I thought we'd maybe LV3 healer there. We got further with more people. So you get your turn to go out and you run out in front of the person, but be sure to run ahead. Oh god. That mechanic's... Can that mechanic fall to me, Duranka, the one with the dragon orb thing? I think it can, can't it? I'm gonna go and pee real quick. Be right back real quick. Everyone gets a turn. Yay! Can't wait! I'll be right back. I'm gonna go for a pee real quick. Real quick. they're saying here. So we go past that, and it's a clear. Is that mechanic just literally keep running around without smacking balls? Oh, running around in the balls was the last mechanic to learn. I see, okay.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
It's 6 mil, nice, Feral, jeez. Can't complain with 6 mil.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Always inside. Held down. Light pies. Someone get a healing. Oh no, someone got rezzed.
Be still.
I think we splash damage? Maybe? Is that what happened there?
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
Tad too close range, aha. Okay. I'll have to be careful of that. Smidge too close, aha, okay. Did we soak it too fast? Yeah, so, I think we're, if I do some practice of the second phase and we get that down, I think I might be ready for a clear, maybe. Maybe. Remember your 2 million COVID special dancing? 2 million or 2 minute?
All who dare oppose me shall quake.
Oh, 2 meter, okay.
Dark.
Oh, you're 2 meter COVID dancing. Oh. To stay apart from each other.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Oh god. I'm just gonna jump anywhere. I was like, where's that marker going? I was like, oh shit, it's on me.
oppose me shall quake before the silken dark. The void's power is mine to wield. Perish. Be still.
Yeah, nice.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
I don't know where I was meant to be stuck then. I think I lost where I was going. It's my bad. Look. Oh, Jesus! Tanks weren't moving for a while, I thought. How you doing, Sexy Reno? Nice to see you. Welcome in. Oh, did I stack with the right healer? Healer 1. Right. I'm doing okay, thanks, Sexy Reno. Doing aye. On this fine Saturday evening. Prevent knockback. Go down here. Do I have to be that far out? I never really paid attention. Oh, I was gonna, thank you, I was just gonna ask that, yeah. If I can keep up time or not. Don't go move that far out, thank you, yeah. Awesome. Oh, there's a, oh, no tower! Ah. There was a tower far away. That was my bad. I think I noticed the tower was quite far away, yeah. Oh, lad's got 2 marks, oh. So maybe I don't know. Did someone else take a tower that I didn't mean to? Bum, 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 bum. I'll probably call it a day after this party. Get some foods and chillax. Maybe poke of if she wants to do something. Me thinks. I've technically done 3 hours of this. Who says I'm doing anything now? Oh god, I'm moving. I think I killed, oh no, I didn't kill the sugar. Because they were way over there. Well, that was maybe my fault though.
Be still. Doth the yawning myth not tempt you?
One. Ah! I was chasing my healer then, but glad we did it. Jesus.
The void consumes. Naught will endure. Neither past nor future.
My ears itching. Alright. Prevent knockback. Alright, am I marked? Yep. I don't know why I'm running so far away again. Oh, I died. Oh. How did I die? Did I do something wrong? Someone else do something wrong? I couldn't have killed the whole party there, surely. I was in between though. Someone missed the tower. Just like that crazy. The power of the void. Can I whisper you that doc I told you earlier about? Because by the way, so you can look at. Oh, thanks. Yeah, do that. Yeah, do that. I think my trouble with DPS in this one is that I'm like kind of moderately doing DPS until I get used to the fight. But I've mostly got it down. Like 15 seconds without anything happening. Oh. How long we got? 20 minutes? I could put food on, but I won't bother for these pulls. Unless it looks like we're gonna pull, we're gonna clear. But likely, I think we're gonna only get 2 clears. 1 clearing if we can. I think we can have 2 attempts at clearing.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
So red ride, red wide. Stack. Oh yeah, continued stack. Yeah, no, almost missed it. Agreed.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Did not mean to second wind there. Dense is light party stack.
Perish.
Light party stack again.
Be still.
Follow the balls. Find my party member. Wait, 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh. This one, right? This one. I think we adjusted to that one a little bit.
Doth the yawning wolf not tempt you?
Very light parties, right? Oh, ah, I didn't get to you in time. Sorry, I'm sorry. Need to run. And fair's now, right?
The void consumes.
It's going okay, Kami. I'm doing a raid for the first time. Or extreme, rather. An extreme.
Neither past nor future.
So, also Rick's welcome in. Am I marked? I'm not marked, but I get a tower. Oh! Again, did I do something wrong there? I'll be able to recover it though. I was good, yeah? Someone else missed the tower, I'm assuming, or something. Yeah, you guys take your pick. With towers. Oh no. My healer's gonna kill the tank. Knew it. Ba 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 ba. How are you, Kami? How's your night gone? Not too complicated, but it looks complicated. So we've got markers around the whole field to like help say like, okay, Neon, you're at G or whatever. But I can talk through some that I know. Whoa! Thank you, Riggs. Thank you, Riggs. Much appreciated. That was very kind. Very, very kind. Thank you so much. Slept earlier. Oh, I hope you got some good rest. So the boss has moves at the top of the screen, Kami, when he's casting moves. Thank you, Riggs. So for this move, I need to stack with my number one, you know, the healer. Now I need to stand inside the hitbox of the boss.
The void's power is mine to wield.
For a move called Meltdown. And then I need to move in 3, 2, 1 for an explosion. Like so, then move back in again. Now I need to stack with my healer, which is labeled as number 1 for me. It's a lot going on when you think about it. Now I need to stack with my healer again, and the whole team, to soak up the damage.
Be still.
Now he's gonna put some balls out, and they're gonna blow up first to last. So I need to follow the room around, so I don't get hit with any of the moves. Now I need to find my partner, who's here. And then we have to wait 3, 2, 1. Okay, I think they just splashed damage a little bit there. Get in the middle. Now it's gonna be light party stacks, which we died. Also watched some other reactions from during the afternoon. I'm loving the title of part 3 even more. Me too. This evening was late and I was awake early. Same, Kami. I don't know if you heard me say earlier, but I had my neighbour knock on my door earlier on and complain about the noise last night. I did say I said really sorry. So Riggs, thank you for the 5 gifted subs again, by the way. Are you still in top something of subs? I think you might be. Have a look. I think you are. Although I don't know how to check anymore because of the way Twitch have changed something, I think. Somewhere now, yeah. I think you are still somewhere in there, even after 4 years or something, Riggs. Wild. But thank you, I appreciate that a lot. And hopefully the people who got subs are also happy with that. Oh, Demi got a sub as well, nice. Oh, I'm waiting? Oh my god, dude, you don't need to... It's fine. You don't have to do anything, it's fine.
All who dare oppose me shall quake.
Well, Riggs! Thank you so much. You could have just done 3 at least. Thank you. Be good now, thank you. This is the shit you subbed for. 77777. Oh, you're number 7, are you? Fucking hell. Look at number 7 now.
Power is mine to wield.
To viewers. Harry, stack with healer. Stack with healer again. It's gonna be orb fairs now. Thank you, Riggs. Wild, man. Thank you so much. Nice. Vacuum. Then, so I need to follow my healer. Nice. Jesus, that hurt.
The void consumes. Naught will endure.
Right, that fares. Oof.
Neither past nor future.
Yeah, they were not happy today. I did apologize. I'm so sorry for the noise. I say I'm so sorry. She was not happy though. I felt really bad, I'll be honest. Oh god, no, I'm going the wrong way, right? Yeah, that'll be my bad. That was on me. think I was gonna go... But actually, I thought I saw a bigger gap here to go through it. Oh, I did do it right. Okay. Yeah, the whole party now correcting me. the whole party are correcting me and saying, no, Neil, you were fine. Oh, you're right behind Gags now. Really? Let's go, dude. Thanks for the hype train, by the way. I'm not sure how we gotta have a hype train going with one person with the gifted subs, but thank you. One more.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark. The void's power is mine to wield.
Press wrong button. Harry. Stack. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you. Riggs. Alright, it's gonna be balls mechanic.
Be still.
Laz, where are you, my friend? We were too close, I think. Oh, Laz wasn't though. I must have been a half a fraction too close. Dense. Light party stacks. Oof, we got there in time. Alright. What the fuck is that? Hype training rings. The fuck is that? Give me that. Oh, is it a fucking hand? That's hilarious. Don't know why I'm so far out. Again. Is that my tower right over there? Ah, yeah, they're gonna get it, I think. Ah, shit. I must have missed a tower. I thought I saw a tower over here, but I saw someone running towards it. So I was like, oh, there's a tower over here. But maybe I got mistaken there. Ah, the healers are down. Big Sag. Oh, the healers are up there. Oh. Oh, the enemies are... Look, all the tanks are taking a beating. Oh, they got it. Where's the... does it have an enrage, this, by the way? I imagine it does. Oh, yeah, it does. Power of the Void, right? $90, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No! Stay west side. West side, okay. Never go past the C mark. Oh, thank you. Good to know. Oh, okay, Feral. Okay, yeah. I won't say it's fine. Do. Whew, that was what was it? Nearly 3 hours of prog of that today. We've learned a fair bit. We have learnt. I'm happy with that. More than I expected to get done tonight. I just wanted to taste of the fight. Oh shit, my tank just hit level 99. Nice. You don't have to, but it's just one of the best ways I do it. Is just doing it again and again and again, Kami. The fights are not random. They're just, you know, there's a little bit of variance in it. But yeah, I'm still learning it. If I can get that down, it's like, how to explain it? Like, you know, when you see like the MMOs, or MMO players when they're doing like high level like raids, this is like a step down to that, I'd say. So it's like a kind of step up for me from doing like casual content. It's like your next first step, I think. So. Hunts, is that the one with the dragon, the orb, Diartho? If so, I think we saw it with this group, I think, or last group. Yeah, we did see it once or twice. So, played WoW for decades. Don't they disallow DPS meters in Final Fantasy? Yeah. Yeah, they do. There is a kind of way to check your DPS though, Riggs. But by FF14's way, sorry. What's going on here? Oh my god, my cat is meowing at me. He's like telling me, you've been on for way too long, get out of here. Stopping for that, I think, so it's 10:10. I've done 3 lockouts of learning at least. One with Udiatho, one with another group. I think it was a full lockout, and then this one, so... Oh lord, he typed in... No, they were asking me what my Twitch link was, so... But yeah, not bad, or Neil's flaming him? I am not flaming him, I'm chill, man. I am feeling pretty good about it, Dartho. Disappointed about mistakes, but it's also normal. Yeah, and then... No, I'm not all. I'm not all flaming him. You too. Nice name, by the way, Unileska. I think I, probably seen him around. Nice group. I had some... Yeah, oh, you heard the meow. She's just meowing at the bottom of the stairs. She's like, it's time. She tells me it's time to come off. She gets to 10 o'clock and she's like, no, that's it, you're out. The more I think about it, the more and more I'm excited for Revelation. Oh, a lot of people have been saying that. But you were not the second one. Kami said the... Sorry, you were the first one. Kami said the same thing. It's going to be awesome, man. People don't know. Not that I know, but I believe I know. Yeah, I'm going to call it here, my friends. I'm going to go and get something to eat. I was not expecting to be live past 10. And dear Ranker, thank you for the whisper. I see it, by the way. Let's see who we're gonna raid out to. I had a nice night tonight. Different, very different for me. First raid in 7 years for me to do. So, what are they playing? First raid in 7 years. Not quite a clear, but I feel like we're getting a little closer at least. Who else is live? Anyone I've not raided for a little while? Really into finish Rebirth? Plenty of time to do it. It is a beefy game though. Oh, someone playing Call of Duty World War II. We could raid Mr. James Lee 85 though. He's also playing 14. Doing new raids, dailies, and something. I'll raid him for a bit. For a change. Mr. James Lee 85, and I don't know what he's doing. I think it looks like he's doing the 24-man raid potentially. I'll be back tomorrow though. Dude, I need some sleep. I'm still knackered from last night. Been about a year since I've picked up Rebirth. I just need to replay it. Remake 2. Remake you'll have a bit of time for. I'd put Rebirth on your priority since you've not played that one. Thanks Riggs again for the subs, by the way. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I know I was doing a bit more raiding, so maybe seeming less engaging, but also something nice to see me doing some raid. I'd love to get into Savage raiding as well, but baby steps. Baby steps. Let's go with Anywhere first and maybe see if we can get a weapon or something, or a mount, whatever the mount is. I haven't seen mounts past Shadowbringers. That's a fun fact, by the way. So, but yeah, time for some dins. I think I'm gonna have some rice, chicken, garden peas, sweet corn in a soy sauce, and have that tonight. That normally stuffs me and it's healthy. What are you guys having? You guys haven't got time to tell me. But yeah, let's go right out to James. If you haven't met James, you should meet James. You should know James. James. Guys, just James. If you missed my reaction to the FF7 stuff up there, if you missed my earlier part of the earlier stream of today's stream, I wasn't doing 14 at the beginning. go and watch that if you like FF7. You'll see me going through the trailer and all that good stuff. So, but yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Look after yourselves, hydrate, get some good food, enjoy your Saturday night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't know why I did that. It's weird. I need to stop doing that.